Ah, okay. YouTube. This thing from behind me. Real quick. What's up, man? Ah, I really am off work tomorrow, but I might go in anyway, so I might not be on here all night, but we'll see how they go, you know. But 70,000 men, I'll be fair, it was German men, or allegedly, were found in a Telegram Grape chat. How disgusting. I mean, I'm not surprised though. I mean, as much as we talk about how much men are sick, no matter if they Caucasian, Black, Hispanic, God honest truth, there's just some horrible people out here. More times than not, the horribleness is going to manifest itself in a man. Just is what it is. That doesn't mean that women aren't bad or there aren't bad women. Just means majority of the times when you see evilness, it usually comes to the hands of a man. But of course, men get mad at statements like that and they get to acting like a little softy in my little comments and my little lives. And you can't put that on all men, Shannon. It ain't all men, bro. Why you generalizing all men? But you know what I'm saying? All that BS that they be saying, man. I'll be like, bro, shut up. Shut up. Shut that stuff up, man. But yeah, we gonna talk about it, bro. What's going on, Victorious? How you doing, man? Y'all don't forget, man. Hit the heart for me. Share it. You know what I'm saying? If you can, support the panel, send some super chats, engage with the content. We going in this year, man. It's gonna be a long ride. I am here to stay. We're gonna grind this out. I'm gonna give y'all good content every time. We're gonna continue calling out these devils because that's what a lot of these guys are, right? A lot of these dudes out here. We're gonna continue calling them out. And I have not forgotten about the stuff that I'm gonna have some videos dropping tomorrow. Trust that. I'm gonna have some videos dropping tomorrow. I'm talking about back to back to back to back. Matter of fact, after I get off this live, I might even do them and have them ready to get uploaded at 8 o'clock in the morning for 8 o'clock a.m. God dang it, I thought I crossed the word out. Hold on, let me create this background for TikTok. You know, TikTok is I'm on my backup page today. So if y'all follow me on TikTok and you really want to go engage over there, I'm on my backup page today. It's Killmonger panel. It's just Killmonger like the Marvel character Michael B. Jordan, and then panel, like as if you're holding or hosting a panel. Let me cross this thing. Oh, you can't have the R word on there because TikTok's so goddamn sensitive. That's good enough, man. I'm just gonna save that like that. Hey. All right. And I'm gonna read this article, man. We're gonna read it together. Well, I could just read it, don't matter. But I haven't seen many people talking about it. I haven't seen many men talking about this. Right. I really have not seen many men talking about, you know, this Grape chat. So we're gonna see if they want to address it when I get to saying what I say, because y'all know I keep it real, I keep it funky. I keep it a buck, I keep it a bean. And again, I'm gonna constantly say men are sick. I mean, come on, bro. I mean, like, but again, when I'm seeing stuff like this, right? When I'm seeing stuff like it, don't surprise me, bro. I mean, come on, we got Pizzagate. It's dudes out here selling kids on the dark web. I mean, like, that's the world we live in, bro. And a lot of those people in those positions are men, because men be devils, men be evil, men be sick, men be absolutely disgusting. So when I'm coming across articles like this and stuff like that, I know for a fact that, you know, this is probably most likely confirmed. It's probably most likely confirmed, bro, because they have an investigation. So I'm not surprised that there would be a group chat where men are teaching men how to take advantage of a woman. I would not be surprised. So I wouldn't throw all men under the bus, because again, these were German men. These were German men. This investigation is in Germany. So I wouldn't spin it to say black men are in a group chat. It probably could be some black men, probably can be some Hispanic men. It could be all kind of men. I wouldn't throw men under the bus like that, but I wouldn't be surprised if this is true, because again, we have people selling kids. Like this, like y'all gotta understand, bro. Even this is here. And it ain't going nowhere. It ain't going nowhere. So I'm gonna be balanced. I'm not gonna cuss nobody. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna do none of that. But we gonna just talk about it. Again, it's an ongoing investigation. I'm just not surprised by this stuff no more. I am not surprised by. You know what? Y'all wanna know what they just did? They just banned me on my backup page. On a backup page. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm so glad. What did I say? Did I say something? I didn't even curse yet. I didn't even curse yet. Wow, they really misinformation. Misinformation. They got me for misinformation. The freaking app was made. Wait a minute. Let me make sure. Misinformation? Really? Misinformation. I have never been banned off of TikTok, right? Or got a strike on TikTok for misinformation. That is crazy. That is crazy. I get her. They'll give me like strikes that say harassment and bullying. But it's like, are you kidding me? Misinformation, bro. It's a news article. What are you talking about? 70K men. No worry, we still got the main page. But now look, I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm kind of scared to even do it on the main controversial Shannon page on YouTube. Right? Let me see. It was international, right? Did I say German? 70,000 men in chat. Telegram. In Telegram chat. Maybe it was me saying German, because the app was made by a German. That's crazy, bro. Let me go get the facts straight, bro. So they put out so you can go to different sites, right? I'm not accepting cookies on this site. Let me go to another one. Go to another one. Bro. Thousands of men are participating in a chat group in which they share suggestions on how to take advantage of a woman and essay a woman. A German investigation has revealed. Okay, so maybe it's not okay. The groups on the instant messaging service Telegram have as many as 70,000 members who mostly communicate with one another in English and appear to come from a variety of countries. That's where I was wrong at. So you know what? They will be right. They will be right to give me that misinformation strike. Come on now. Really? That one of the thing. But I take that on the chest, right? I take that on the chest. Well, I'll my bad. And I had just got off this article. right? I should have said a German investigation. I did say it was still under investigation though, but I did say it was German men, right? So I take that L. I take that L. The groups on the instant messaging service Telegram have as many as 70,000. Bro, wait a minute. Man, F that. I'm over here coping for TikTok. F TikTok. They so quick to protect anything white. These white people, freaking white people, can say anything they want about black folks, have a whole bunch of spread misinformation, make mass stereotypes about black people. I mess up genuinely. I genuinely mess up. These niggas take me off the platform or ban me for a week. We talking about a week, right? Until I'm just trying to wait, because usually it take about a few minutes to. Oh, they said appeal not approved. They said appeal not approved. Wow. That is wow. Okay. So you know what? I'm going to be bold. I'm going to go ahead and be bold. I'm going on my main page on TikTok, bro. I'm going on my main page on TikTok. F it. I'm going, hey, bro, I'm doing it right now. And if we get taken down, oh well, that's why TikTok disappearing. That's why TikTok disappearing on the 19th. That's what y'all get for being trash. Let's try this again. That was fast, bro. I'm talking about that was fast, bro. That was fast. That was real fast. I mean, they came in, them boys came in hot. I wasn't even live 5 minutes on TikTok, bro. I wasn't even live 5 minutes. Ugh. Okay, we will not. We will be very careful with words this time. Okay, we will be very careful with words and not misinformation. Okay, we will not do that. Okay, TikTok, I will not say anything about. Let's just say that the the investigation has a lot of peoples from various different countries. We will not make a mistake like that again, because on a backup page for them to take me out in 2.4 seconds, 2.4 seconds, because I misinterpreted something, right? Which wasn't even that bad, but I get it. That's cool. We'll take that on the chest. Now, Yahoo News. Yahoo News and multiple different news articles. I mean, news articles have can I say it's a I don't even know if I can say the country no more. There is an investigation outside of the US has revealed that there is a group of over 70,000 men who mostly communicate with one another in English and appear to come from a variety of countries. Hey, TikTok, am I doing okay so far? Because you took me out in 2.4 seconds of covering this story, okay? Y'all like to protect certain colors of people. So I'm trying to see if I can conduct this live TikTok. I'm trying to see if I can conduct this live without y'all taking me off, okay? Because I missaid something. All right? Now, TikTok, I won't say nothing crazy no more. Do not strike me on my main page, okay? I'm just trying to cover the story. Users claim to have assaulted women in their household. I don't even know if I can say the word, bro. Users claim to have used women in their household. This is what, hey, TikTok, this is what Yahoo News says, okay? It's not Shannon. It's not Shannon. It is not misinformation, okay? You cannot strike me down for misinformation, TikTok. This comes from Yahoo News, all right? I'm reading it from Yahoo News, and there's multiple different sites, TikTok. Do not take me out of the game. I am not saying anything that cannot be verified. All right, TikTok, right? Because I know y'all like to protect a certain color of people. Let's continue. Users have claimed to use certain women. If you know what I mean by use, certain women in their household, including wives, partners, sisters, and mothers, and also shared instructions on how to use. I mean, on how other people, how, you know, they gave instructions to other people how they can do the same exact thing. Use women. Use women. Okay. That's the article, TikTok. I don't know why y'all took me off my main page. I mean, my backup, but okay, we got the main page. We'll just do it over here. Some in the groups are also, I mean, some in the chat groups also shared pictures. Okay. TikTok, don't come for me. While others posted live videos of the using. In one instance, oh God, they might protect these colors of, I mean, this certain different demographic of people because of what I'm about to say. TikTok, this is the sentence on Yahoo News. It says, TikTok, okay, it says this. In one instance, a German man said he would sedate his wife and offered her to others. TikTok, before you take me out the game, right? Before you strike me down, because I know y'all like to protect certain you know, lighter folks, very lighter. Go verify it before you knock me down, okay? Because you just took me out in 2.3 seconds. That's what the Senate say. Don't get mad at me. I'm just reading because black folks can read, right? Black folks can read, right? TikTok, the higher heads, black folks can read, right? Thank you. Okay. The allegations came as a court in Avignon, France, sentenced Dominique, I don't know what her last name is, Pelicott, to 20 years in prison for sedating his wife Giselle and offering her online to other men in a Grape assault. TikTok, again, the higher heads. It's not me, it's the article. It's not me, it's the article. Go check Yahoo News. Okay? Go check the freaking news articles, TikTok, before y'all try to take me out the game. All right. He would also grape and I'm not saying that word. He would also use her himself. That is what it says. The egregious actions took place over several years, with 50 other men in the case found guilty on Thursday. TikTok. Okay, I'm just reading. Don't come for me, man. I'm just reading. Well, they got me in 2.5 seconds. The trial raised questions about the extent to which anonymous internet chat groups facilitate such actions. Because I don't even know if I could say the C word that rhymes with rhymes. Okay, the C word that rhymes with rhyme. Okay, all right. Miss Pelicott has been praised for insisting that the case took place in public. That the case took place in public in order to raise awareness about the issue. Telegram, set up by Russian tech billionaire Pavel Durov, right, in 2013, has long been the go-to messaging platform for evil people due to the firm's refusal to share any data with government agencies. Okay, TikTok, this is the article. It's not controversial, Shannon. I'm just reading because that's what I do. I just read. Okay, I just report. That's all I do, bro. Don't get mad at me. Boy, TikTok be having you go in all kind of directions, trying not to get yeeted. The investigation by German broadcaster ARD and its STRGF investigative team also found group users had been swapping tips on how to sedate their partners. Ew. Very disgusting. Very disgusting. This included posting links to online shops where sexual users could buy sedatives disguised as hair products. What? Telegram insisted that it takes action against such groups. If you take actions against such groups, Telegram, then how you got 70,000 men in a group chat talking like that? Can you make that make sense? Higher heads at Telegram, if you take actions against such conversations or whatever, how do you have 70? I'm talking about 70,000 people in a group chat, allegedly giving each other tips on how to use their how to use women. All right, okay, so we're not there. Telegram has a zero. They always go to that, a zero tolerance policy. That's what they always say. These people that be doing all this evil stuff, they always say we have a zero tolerance policy. Meanwhile, stuff getting tolerated over there, as you can see. All right, Telegram insists that they have a zero tolerance policy towards misuse of its platform. All users caught doing so will be blocked immediately. Investigators in Germany said they have had some success in recent years in convincing Telegram to share information connected to probes into, I can't say the word they saying, but basically when you go around terrorizing people, okay? And we got to get around some words here. Child smacks a use content. Y'all got to read in between the child smacks a use content. Y'all got to figure out what I'm saying right there, because I can't say the words. They're going to take us out the game. Mr. Duro was arrested in France in August on charges of failing to address the distribution to the distribution of illicit content. He has denied the allegations. Currently under house arrest in Paris, the tech entrepreneur later said his platform would do more to crack down on problematic content. The prevalence of child use, just put a B right there, content on apps such as Telegram has led to calls in Germany for the police to be given more powers to locate the IP addresses of people acting anonymously online. Absolutely disgusting. We had to get around certain words on here. They make it hard, but I guess we made it. Now, again, it's an ongoing investigation. However, I do believe every single thing that was said. Everything. There's no reason for me not to believe it. Bro, here's the thing. Why do we act like this stuff that ain't happening out here? Like, we got Pizzagate. People out here you know what? Let me not even talk about that. You got the dark web. I mean, People sell people. People take people and sell people. I don't know what words I can use on here because the platform is soft, softer than cottonelle toilet tissue. So when it comes to stuff like this, it doesn't surprise me, right? Doesn't surprise me. Seems like a lot is being unveiled, right? 2025 has started off very interesting. Apparently, people starting the fires. Allegedly, TikTok allegedly. Although the guy that they got, I don't believe that he's the person. I just think he's a fall guy. They always make these fall guys, and then the next thing that man, I get that person ain't going to jail. No, he going to jail. They got to have somebody to blame because they don't want to blame the people by not having water in the freaking fire hydrants. I mean, come on. And then the freaking mayor, not Newsom, but the other lady in Ghana. What are you doing? 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 Fix the hydrants. Get some water. Anyway, I ain't gonna even talk about Cali. Cali over there burning up. Prayers for them. Prayers for them and everything they got going on. And if there's donations, we'll see what we can do about it. Right? I heard there's a few places you can donate to. But anyway, back to the point. This type of stuff right here does not surprise me. Y'all tap the screen, share a lot. This type of stuff does not surprise me. I expect it because I know that Oh, wow. That's crazy. I think Victor is mad at me, y'all. Victor says he can't wait till a woman calls me a pred. I'll believe her. Well, you should believe her. If a woman was to ever call me that, right? Believe women first. I got my wife to defend me. I got my wife to defend me. She's with me every step of the way, every day. So, you know. But I guess, you know, it's always hating niggas like that. Why you mad? Victor, like, why you mad, bro? He said, can't wait till a woman calls me a pred. I believe, dang, that's crazy. Okay, cool. And if a woman was to call you one too, I'd believe her. I'd believe her. That boy in the chat. That boy was found in the Grape chat. That's why, hey, that's why he mad, bro. Don't be soft, Chad. Come on up. Come on up. Built like a freaking Build-A-Bear. Come on. I mean, you know, come up here. Don't be spicy in the comments. Why men always being spicy in the comments, but don't never got the nerve to come up? No, come on up now. Don't be a little softy, bro. I don't even remember you. I don't even remember you, little boy. I don't even remember you. What y'all be mad over? Y'all be mad because I be calling out men over here? You like men, huh? Yeah, that's what you like, boy. You like men. Yeah, you got that little rear end tickled. Yeah, you found out that's what you like. Okay, I know. So now you gotta I'm the guy who said men keep men in check. I don't remember you saying men keep men in check. Was he up here yesterday? Like who are you? Come up and introduce yourself. Don't be soft. Don't be scared. Real men don't operate like that. Come talk to me. So look. Oh, it's the African dude. Yeah, come on up then. What you scared of? This dude found something to be mad about. But come on up. Yeah, you're right. You're right. But again, I agree with your statement, bro. I agree with your statement. I agree with your statement. If a woman was to say that about me, right? Believe it. Believe it. Because I'm good. I can defend myself. My wife with me every day. Do it. Believe the woman. See, you can't scare me into well, what if it happened to you? Believe the woman. Believe the woman. Listen, believe the woman until it's a lie. Point blank, period. I can't wait to a woman say you a predator. It's probably because you got called a pred, and that's why you mad. That's why y'all be mad, but y'all boys be mad, boy, and bad. That little controversial shit, man. I know I look better than y'all niggas. I understand. I know, bro. Simping and pandering ain't easy, bro. It's not easy, bro. You gotta be real tough. But I know, bro. I know it hurts you guys that you just simply can't stand up for your own group of women. I know that you mad. I understand because you like men. I know you like men. I understand it. I understand you. I get it. I understand your bro code. You gotta defend men up here. I done had too many conversations with y'all not to understand y'all. You don't like women. You wish your homeboys had the aesthetically, look of a woman. That's why y'all be getting mad. Anyway, back to the topic, bro. What I was saying is that stories like this do not surprise me. Surprise me because I expect it. See, as we're talking right now, right? Some woman is getting hurt in the midst of our conversation. Some kid is getting essayed right now. Yes, and I said kid. Some woman getting beat up by her husband right now. I mean like right now. So to not, believe that there's a group chat of over 70,000 men. What to know that there's not to not think that there's a group chat with over 70,000 men that's talking about how to do these type of things. It should be expected. That's why I don't get outraged by it. Because I understand that's what's gonna happen. And we need to talk about things. We need to discuss these things. But dudes don't want to hold top. They don't want to talk about stuff like this. They want to talk about single mothers. Yeah. See, that's what we'd rather talk about. We want to talk about single mothers. We don't want to talk about the disgusting nature of human. Of men. We don't want to do that, right? Because it hurts. It hurts us. It hurts y'all to talk about that. I get it. But why? Why y'all hurt? I thought the point was to have emotional intelligence. I thought the point is that we need to have honest and to have very open and honest discussions about these things. But y'all don't really want that, huh? You just want to shame women. That's all we can do is talk about women. We can't talk about this. And see, I ain't even been mad. I ain't even went to the extreme yet. I have not went to the extreme. I didn't say nothing about black men because I don't think this got nothing to do with really black men in particular. I think that it was just a lot of people in it. They said of many different countries. That's what it said. It could be black men in there. It could be Hispanic. It could be all different types of men in that freaking chat room, bro. It was 70,000. What's the argument they be saying? But 70,000 only 0.0000000001. That ain't all men. It's never all men, but it's always a man. I find that funny. It's never all men, but it's always a man. That just don't make sense to me. That whole it's not all men argument because dudes will be talking. Women will be talking about this type of stuff on their own, right? And I don't go infiltrate women's spaces. I may scroll up, hear something, leave, right? But I don't center myself in women's conversation. They get to talking about it, right? And then these dudes coming up, but that's not all men. They're not all men. You can't throw us all under the bus. What you mean? It's not all men. How you gonna put all men? Y'all are the biggest crybabies I've ever seen, bro. Y'all be talking about women are quote unquote emotional. Y'all niggas be emotional. And showing emotion not always bad. It's not always bad, nigga. But anyway, showing passion is not bad. Crying is not bad. Anger, being angry is not necessarily bad. It's how you control your emotions. And don't let your emotions control you. That's the problem. You niggas let your emotion control you. That's why y'all keep crashing out over these women. That's why if you get cheated on, you'd rather unalive your woman instead of just leave the woman. Right? That's why y'all gotta be quick to punch. I'm sorry, quick to we're working. Quick to get physical with the woman instead of controlling yourself, because you get mad at words. You get mad at words. What happened to sticks and stones can break my bones, but words can't? Y'all dudes be getting broke about words, man. That's why I don't know what these women be saying. What will make y'all mad? That's why you got Smitty draws. That's why you don't wash your butt correctly. In an argument, when people be going to the extreme in their arguments, they only mean the stuff they say. Well, they mean it because it came from their heart. But then yeah, you know what? Right there, with that comment right there, them words cut deep. I didn't know words were scissors. I'll be fair. Words can hurt, but is it hurtful that much to make you want to crash out? Crash out? My God, please. And that's all you see is these people crashing out. Nowadays, everybody crashing out. Dudes can't control themselves no more. And again, but anyway, back to the point, like this whole, like this disgusting chat. I'm not surprised. Y'all got to understand, bro. From the things that I've heard and the things that I've seen, nothing really surprises me anymore when it comes to the way a lot of men operate, no matter the race, right? Just no matter the race, the way a lot of men operate is disturbing. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I mean, I hear the words y'all say. I hear the words y'all say. Bro, I can't even say disgusting. I held a panel talking about these men are disgusting. How you identify with the men that I'm talking about? What's up with all these male apologists? What's up with all the male apologists? Every time I hold a discussion about what men are out here doing, you got these dudes coming up here talking about it ain't all of us. Duh. I should say it's all men. Goodness gracious. It is all men. Every man has did something bad to a woman or hurt a woman in some type of way or another person. Shut up. I can't stand that nonsense. That stupid comment gets on, bro. It grinds. Like what do Caucasian people be saying? It grinds my gears. Hold on, y'all. I just got a strike. Let me restart it. I'll restart. I'll be right back. We're coming back. Don't worry, y'all. I'm coming back. Not y'all on YouTube. I'm just restarting the That had nothing to do. I expect better from, like, nigga, get the heck out of my goddamn comments. I expect better from you. For what? Why y'all expect better from me? Expect better from yourself. Expect better of yourself. And I'm also gonna switch up the topic later. I got something I want to talk about. Oh man, bro. Yo, the male apologist, bro. This is gonna be the year of the male apologist, man. The male apologist. Again, bro. Yeah, but this is disgusting, bro. This is disgusting, y'all. So hide your kids, hide your wife. Hide your kids, wife, grandma, cousins, and everyone on your block. They are doing way too much for real. Weaving bonnets. Yo, bro, they talking about weave. I can't, let me not use that word on here. I can't stand the weave and bonnets conversation. especially coming from a nigga that's bald. I don't want to hear you talking about weaving bonnets. You don't have any hair. What are you talking about weaving bonnets for? You don't have any hair. You don't. But that's what they be talking. That's why I be laughing. I'm like, what are you mad for, bro? You can't do this, fam. You can't have a little man bun. Your hair don't come down, bro. You lost your hair when you was 12, and there's nothing wrong with that. Rock your baldness, but you can't be hating on women who got hair and wear a bonnet. You can't listen. A bonnet is to protect hair. You don't have nothing to protect. That's why I be laughing. How you getting mad at weaving bonnets? How you getting mad at something that protects hair, but you don't even got nothing to protect in your head? Your head just wide open, bro. Every time, bro. Remember we used to do something in high school called neck, and then like slap him on the back of the neck and then rub it, bro. All the dude got to come up beside the head. So that's all somebody got to do. Is you're gonna be in pain if a dude take his hand across the back of your head, bro, because you ain't got nothing protect. You don't have no protective layer. Your head is wide open, bro. Wide open. Bald. It's like, bro, get out of here, bro. Talking about weaves, bonnets, lashes, and nails. Some of y'all nails are dirty. Dudes be talking about nails and then still be having dirt in their stuff. When the last time you washed your hands? Talking about lashes. You're losing your lashes. You look like an alien. So yeah, that's why I be laughing, bro. Dudes be talking about just always finding something. They gotta find something, bro. If it ain't the nails, bro, it's something else. If it ain't the yeah, that's so stupid. Yeah, man, that's so dumb. Like, they be saying anything, man. You know what I'm saying? Like talking about getting your nails done how is getting your nails done feminine? Now I don't paint my nails, and if you do that, that's on you. I ain't got nothing to say to you. Or I mean, nothing to say bad about you. But getting your nails done, you don't have to get your nails painted to get your nails done, fam. Since that hurts your feelings so much, I don't care. If a man is painting his nails, brother, that ain't what I do, but you go paint your own nails, fam. That's not for me. Public paints his nails. I don't care. I be focused on the discussion. These niggas looking at hands. Imagine having a conversation with a man and your only argument is you paint your nails. But is the conversation is the conversation good? Like is what he's saying a lie? Like, can you focus on something else? Bro, you got long hair. You feminine. Them dudes don't even be saying feminine. Them boys say feminine. You feminine. Huh? What is feminine? You feminine. That's why y'all don't catch me, bro. That's why I don't be in a lot of these dudes live, bro. It's the same stupid talking points. Y'all can't talk about nothing else. Y'all feminine. You're not a real man, bro. See, real masculinity look like this. You're broke. You broke. And you need male validation, nigga. That's why you always on them panels with me. Bro, you need a male's validation. That's why you always on a panel with a whole bunch of men talking about women. That's why. That's why. That's why. I don't care about no man. I ain't up here to entertain men and be keeping my foot on a woman's neck. Yeah, you gotta do better as women. Yeah, y'all messed up the community. Yeah, I'll be like, bro, you niggas is soft. You niggas is soft. How did we get here? How did we get here? You blame a woman for everything. They blame women for everything. Women will always get the blame. It don't matter what you do. It don't matter your education. It don't matter your success, ma'am. It don't matter the car you drive, the house you got, the accomplishments you've done. They go find a way to talk bad about women. You can be a woman with you can be a virgin, and they gonna say you're probably a virgin because you're toxic, not because you didn't want to give your body up to any random person. You can have a low body count. Look at this Gregory. Look at this Gregory buffoon. Look at him. And then he don't look like nothing. He look like the panda that he just sent me. He look like he in the picture doing this. You sucking D, nigga. And if y'all, I mean, that's your lifestyle. That's what his look at his profile picture. You soft. You soft. You got a man's rod going from cheek to cheek. That's what you got over there. Soft. Get the heck out of here, bro. all y'all dudes come in and put and say pandering. Ain't nobody freaking pandering. Niggas can't even spell pandering. Oh, he put panda bear. He put the panda bear. Looking like the literal. Let me pin this, bro. Let me pin this, bro. You look like the panda bear emoji that you sent me. You ain't cute. Gregory Holland. That's why Tom Holland better than you. He got he got him a black queen, fam. He got him a black queen, fam. Miss me with that nonsense, bro. I can't stand these. I can't stand these Negroes, man. These goddamn soft Negroes, man, bro. These pathetic soft Negroes, man. They get on my goddamn nerves. All you niggas get on my nerves. Every time I see a panel and I see black women on the panel, I get mad, bro. I get mad because I know it's rage bait because you hate women. Matter of fact, you know what? I might even put a live and title it "You Ninja." I'll put you and then ninjas hate women. I need to get back to. I just been trying to do better, but they bringing it out of me. It's coming around. It's coming around, bro. You ninjas hate women. Oh, they gonna be mad. What you mean hate? What you mean hate? We don't hate women. This ain't hate. We just trying to expose the truth, brother. You got to take a dose of the red pill, brother. You misinformed. And though your heart may be in a... These niggas always trying to coach me. You can't even coach your kids. But you trying to coach me. You got to understand it from both sides, bro. For what? I already understand both sides. I am a man. Do you not think that I know how we be talking? You don't think I don't see the things that we be doing? What you talking about? That's why I be getting mad at the stuff that they be saying online. These niggas say on both sides every day. It's always on both sides on a live like mine. It ain't never on both sides on theirs. And then they try to gaslight you to say, yes, it is. No, it's not. I'm in your panels. What are you talking about? I'm screenshotting and listening to your panels. What are you talking about? I'm in those discussions. What are you talking about? Stop lying. Stop lying. You've had conversations with me. What are you talking about? Like you not gonna gaslight me, my G. That's why I don't listen to you niggas, because y'all trash. Y'all are trash. You never talk about anything productive. And y'all won't hold a live about this. I know you won't hold a live about this. Y'all ain't even held a live about that woman. What's her name? Dora. That was freeing little babies. I mean, stopping children from getting married at a young age. I forgot what the term of it is. Like when you trying to force wed child marriage. Child marriage. She was going around stopping child marriages. She did a whole bunch of things while she was singing. You niggas never talk about women's accomplishments. All you do is talk bad about them. So why you get mad at me? Because I'm over here, because I don't say stupid stuff like that. I don't say throw out the baby with the bathwater. I don't say nothing dumb like that. I guaranteed you, if I was to punch down and talk bad about women, bro, y'all gonna be like, bro, that's what I'm talking about, bro. See, now them niggas gonna be like this. See, now you speaking that truth. That's what we've been saying. See, now you understand. I will never understand you niggas because I'm not hurt. Only hurt can understand hurt. Sorry, I'm good. I'm not bitter. You're bitter. You're a crybaby. Stop crying. Go to therapy. Go get a job. Stop complaining about women all day, every day on a freaking live, and get a life. Goodness gracious. I don't understand why y'all do that shit. Like, do you know how you talk about being soft? Do you understand how soft you look saying stupid stuff like this? Women are mean. And you mean women are mean? What are you talking about? Women are disrespectful. Women don't know how to submit. You're broke. You are disrespecting. You're disrespectful to yourself. And when I say broke, I don't even mean financially. I mean mentally, spiritually, emotionally, and financially, my nigga. People be thinking when I say you broke, I'm just talking about fight. No, you're broken. You're broken as a man. Mm-hmm. You're so broken that you blame women for everything online. That's a problem. That is a major problem. That is a major problem. And I'm trying to talk to men, even though I talk about you, I'll talk to you too. That, hey, bro, I think you should find therapy. I think you should find a way to get that stuff off your chest. Go to the gym, go get a punching bag, do something. I don't know, read a book. Go seek God, go seek therapy. Do what you got to do. But complaining about women, my nigga, that ain't the way to go. That ain't never been the way to go. That ain't never been the way to go. You sitting online holding panels about women all day. Guess what? They don't even want you. The women you complaining about don't want you. You're unchosen. Let me one more time. The women that you are complaining about do not want you. So you might as well just leave them alone. And that's why I get tired of having these conversations every day. But these niggas keep having these conversations every day. They keep having bro, we can't talk about nothing else. I ain't heard nothing else. I ain't heard nothing else. Can y'all show me something else? I can't wait till the day that we do better. But that ain't gonna never happen. That is not gonna happen. Women gonna keep evolving, and we gonna revert back to well, I don't believe in this, but we gonna revert back to to apes. Women are evolving, nigga. We devolving. We gonna be at this point one day. They gonna be able to create fire with their bare hands, right? Just, and we gonna be still trying to do it with sticks and with sticks and stones. Sticks and stones, fam. That's what we gonna be doing. Going all the way back. Because that's what y'all want to do anyway. When they talk about the good old days, that's what they mean. They mean going back to the days where like they could literally do whatever they want when they want, and a woman had no choice but to shut up. Get with the program. Get with the program and submit to my leadership as a man. Submit to my authority. Submit to me. Your place in life is to shut the F up and listen to the counsel and the guidance of a man. See, because women, you don't know where you're going in life. And it is a man's job to lead you because you cannot lead yourself. And though we have done a bad job of leading you, right, you still must submit to our authority because you're supposed to be our ride and die. And though you may die, you still supposed to let me lead. Logic, nigga logic. That's what it is right there. Ride or die. Do you understand this? The matter of fact, bro, in our community, that's stupid. Ride or die. If those are your only two options, leave. Come on now. Really? I can't stand when a dude be, man, she gotta show me she down. She gotta show me she my ride down, but she gotta show me she really the one, but she gotta do all these too bad. Complain. I doing nothing but these women to what? We and you know when I say we are have anything. Have anything to show for it. With this nonsense. Like the group of men. It is what it is. It is what it is. Everybody talks about being a leader, but there's such thing bad. We don't talk about. We don't talk about that. Did I say something? No, yes, you said what? Oh, I know what I said. Oh yeah, that's so stupid. You can't even, bro. That's what happens to everybody though. You're gonna pass away one. You're gonna pass one day. That's like TikTok is the most sensitive app I've ever done. Oh, it's glitching. Oh, my bad. I don't know. But hey, usually when it's glitching, that mean they trying to take me out the game. I mean they try to take me out the game. They about to take me out the game, y'all, man. Somehow I done upset somebody. It ain't even nobody really in here. I ain't really even got nothing started. I could really put up a background so bad I can have this mug jumping, but I really ain't doing nothing. I'm chilling. It ain't about that. I'm having a fun time talking my little thing. But honestly, no, seriously, like back to the article, bro, because I went off on a little rant. But yeah, this is sick. And you're going to see more stuff like it, bro. This 2025. Hey man, we need another prediction from Cat Williams. I need to know what's going on out here, Cat. Hey yo, Cat, we need a different we need another interview, bro. It is 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, we gonna do this. I don't think I've ever stayed up to 3-4 o'clock a.m. TikToking and YouTubing. But I'm actually gonna do it today. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try to do it. Yeah, I may not be held to it. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gotta make this interesting for me to stay to no goddamn 4 o'clock. On TikTok, bro. Nah. Cause the funny part is, I really don't got work tomorrow. Cause it's getting kind of froze outside, and they don't want us driving. You know what I'm saying? Driving the trucks. But I might still go in. I might. Um, Should I make a background and talk about men don't need women? I'm sorry, women don't need men. I don't know why. I don't know why that's so upsetting. I have yet to figure out why that is so upsetting. They say they don't need us. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but women do need you, bro. Let me explain how. They need you to stop unaliving them. They need you to be better people. They need you to have emotional intelligence. They need you to get your shit together. That's how they need you. But no, they don't need you for a relationship. We make everything about a relationship with a woman. You want to talk about need? Talk about those things. The need to be better, right? Because at the end of the day, bro, whether as a man, you are a threat to a woman. Point blank, period. Men are more of a threat to humans in general than anyone else. They're more of a threat than women. They're more of a threat than children. You are the biggest threat in the world. I don't understand why we can't say nothing like that. Why is that simping? No, I'm serious. But when we look at history and we look at everything, why is that simping? How is that pandering? I'm bringing it to, hey, men are the biggest threats in the world. I mean, my goodness, the same religious text that y'all be going to read from will literally say what I'm saying. Do you not see how evil we've been throughout the generation? I mean, throughout the times? Do you know how many women got exploited? You know how many children got unalived? Y'all don't want to talk about that, but then you want to talk about single mothers? Man, please. I know where to get it jumping. I've been thinking about doing it for a long time. I was going to put men don't care about abortions. They just use it as a talking point. Yeah, 504. Yeah, the Bible go both ways, but they don't talk about the other way. They don't talk about the other way. That's what I be laughing at. And I'm a church going man. All these freaking texts talking about the evilness of man, what man had did, how disgusting and fallen he is from the Lord. These niggas go to one paragraph one text talking about Jezebel, but won't talk about uh 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 who can I name? David unaliving his own best friend to get with his wife. Come on. Now. But they don't want to talk about stuff like that. That's that somebody, they just avoid that type of stuff. But it's all it is what it is. Because I know men go deflect. Men are going to deflect. They don't really want to have that abortions conversation with me. Because I know for a fact you use that as a talking point. That's nothing but a talking point. That is nothing but a talking point. It's just another way and a tactic to shame women. You don't care about them kids. You don't care about that kid. You never did. You never did. You never did. Shit, some of y'all don't even care about your own kids. Some of them don't even care about their own kids. You know what? This is what I would say. If you really, because I said this yesterday, if you really cared about the abortions, right? You would be at the clinic pleading with the woman, saying, hey, if you keep your child, I promise you will never go without. Me and the community of men around me will make sure that you always have the supplies and necessities that you need if you keep the child. Matter of fact, we're going to give you $10,000 right now as a starter pack. We got loads and loads of Pampers right now. We'll get formula if you need it, but we just want to save one of them. That's what y'all be doing. But y'all niggas ain't there. We not there. You don't never see no niggas at no goddamn abortion clinic. You don't never see them there pleading with the women, please. No, because they don't care. They don't care about them goddamn kids. That's just a talking point. That's just a talking point. You don't never see no huge rise of men showing up at the goddamn clinic pleading with the women. Hey, if you keep your child, we got you. You'll never see it. But what you will see is talking about black women unalive us in the womb. The problem is black women fell for feminism, or women fell for feminism, and now they unaliving us in the womb, and they've done more harm to us than anybody else. That's how they talk. I swear these dudes are sandballs, and it makes me so upset. I cannot sit around dudes who talk like that all day. I can't. I get mad. I start to question things. Like, where am I? How did I get here? What made me come in this live? They are so upset that women don't need men for provision no more. Why? Why? Why are you so upset that women? You complain when women want you for your money, but then you're mad because women don't need you no more? Like, what are we talking about? Y'all, wait a minute. The freaking conversations be so trash. You complain that women say they don't need you no more, right? You complain about, but then they complain about women. I mean, not women not going 50-50, that they need to get in a 50-50 relationship and work with the man because that's their best choice of survival. Nigga, what? That's their best option in today's economy. Why? What? Why is a woman getting with a man the best option for her survival? Yeah, I seen the pastor that condemned that girl. That was stupid. That was stupid. I don't have to confess my sins. I can take accountability and say, hey man, I messed up. I was probably a leader in the church and I failed because I don't know. What can I say? What would I have done? I don't know. I found myself watching porn, right? Because I fell into lust, right? And I'm confessing my sin. But look, I don't have to confess my sin in front of the congregation. I can confess my sin to the Lord. That's who I'm supposed to confess my sins to, right? And no, you don't want to condone sin, and in the church confines of the church, you don't want to condone sin, but that's a little girl. And what do you mean you're going to deny her a freaking baby shower? Nigga, the baby is not the sin, dummy. Fornication is the sin. Niggas be idiots. If you're not qualified to teach, stay out the pulpit. And I hope, well, I ain't gonna say I hope God don't call me to preach, but we'll see what the future holds. We'll see what the future holds. I don't know. I'm taking everything one day at a time. There won't be any more cursing. There won't be any more of that. But it was so stupid. That little girl didn't need that, bro. She didn't need that. But here's what I will say. I'm gonna be fair. If she got to confess her sins in front of the church, then everybody need to confess their sins in front of the church. Keep it consistent across the board. We all finna get up here and say what we done did. Last night, hey, before I came, yeah, that's a valid question because I was like, where is the dad? Where is the father? Who is the baby daddy? Right? Who is that? Who is the baby daddy? Was he a non-believer or something? And I like, is it one of the men in the church? Why he didn't confess his goddamn sin? Bro, if it's a leader of the church and he blamed the freaking the child, bro, the leader of the or one of the leaders at the church need to be, I ain't say slapped, but you need to be held accountable. Wait, what? Buddy finna step down anyway. He gonna have no trouble to step down. They trying to protest and get that church shut down. Honestly, he deserves that type of smoke. Making some little girl confess her sins in front of. But then what came out? The mother had came out and said that her daughter willingly went up there. So here's the problem. I don't know what to believe. If she willingly said that she wanted to go up there and confess her sins, cool. Hey, in this church, we don't condone sin, and we should be striving our best to live righteously. Let's not try to make the same mistakes over and over again. Done. That's it. Stop it right there. But nigga, when he took it to what he took it, he took it to baby showers, and you lose out on the blessings of a baby shower when you have a child out of wedlock. So a mother lose out on the support of her child because she having a child outside of wedlock? Are you an idiot? That's what we there for. That's what community stands for. Support for one another, no matter the mistake. Not every mistake, because we ain't defending no grapists now. We ain't doing nothing like that. But yeah, she slipped up, whatever. She slipped up, she had a baby. Okay, let's see how we can help. We have a community, right? Thank you. The gifts are for the child. You want to see a child suffer? Is that what you want the representation of the church to be? To be like, hey, we'd rather see a child starve. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't wait till Jesus come back. Bruh, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Earth is what women be saying? Earth is ghetto, bro. You go and come on down, bro. I'm throwing the towel. I love how the Christian community was calling him out though. There was a whole bunch of Christians, like a whole bunch of people on YouTube. Nick Jones, who else? Nick Jones, I think Smart Christian Channel did. There's a whole bunch of them calling them out like this is not godly. People like that mess it up for everybody else. Shoot, a lot of churches messed it up, but it's to be expected. You got wolves in sheep's clothing. Jesus already talked about that. Before me and you were a sperm cell, he said there would be corruption in the place. False prophets, false teaching, calling good bad and good and bad good. It was already spoken of. So when I see That's why I don't be surprised by things. Oh, a person so evil over there. I'm not surprised. That's the heart of mankind. That's the heart of man. It's the heart of mankind, but it mostly shows itself in man in a lot of these evil actions. So I don't know. I don't know what they be wanting. Anyway, I'll be right back in like 5 minutes, y'all. Hold on. Anyway, let me get it started. Yeah, that's crazy. So basically, they put the child in jeopardy when they can't assist her. Yeah, that's oh yeah, when they can assist. Yeah, that's stupid. That's why I say it's stupid. It's dumb. That was so dumb. I was listening, I was watching, I was like, what? She need to go fund me. That was she need. She need to go fund me. Maybe we ought to talk about that. I don't know. Oh, that was an accident. Maybe we ought to talk about that. I don't know. Maybe we ought to talk about that. That may seem like something that we might have to go over. I don't know what to oh man, people on TikTok say they're gonna miss. They say TikTok officially getting shut down on January 19th. I don't know about that. I don't think so. Oh, they said if they don't sell or something, right? You know, I ain't gonna lie. TikTok getting banned is a bad thing because some people's livelihoods are literally TikTok. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's gonna be a lot more quieter. It's gonna be a lot more quieter, bro. YouTube, let me tell you something. YouTube really gets a lot of its content, like the manosphere and stuff like that. They really get a lot of their content from TikTok. Y'all gotta understand that. All these clips of black women that they find and saying something stupid that or saying something that they don't agree with, right? They find that stuff on TikTok and they make reactions to it. That's it. You gotta really search for some on YouTube to find this type of content. Like find, I don't know, an egregious person that, or whatever you deem to be egregious person and make something on it. But on TikTok, bro, you hit that search one time, it's everything you want right there. Everything you want is right there. What this boy said? Oh, I thought that boy said something. Asking women, what do they bring to the table? I don't like this guy. He criticized their virility as a man, their manhood. He pretty much put them down. This guy follows me. Okay? He should put them down. Come for you, brother, because you're just wrong. How? How's he wrong? Hold on and grab a Lipitor because it's going to get ugly. Number one, y'all didn't have to ask women what they brought to the table because everything was so cheap. Period. Oh, they mad at that older man that I talked about yesterday. That said basically like these men back then. I mean, these men today are so soft, so weak, and trash or whatever because they always asking what do a woman bring back to the table. So now they're trying to go back to the times where everything was so cheap. But my thing is saying like y'all didn't have to ask what women bring to the table because everything was so cheap and y'all built it blah 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 because you could provide on $30,000 a year. But yet y'all wish that y'all was the men of them times. Them men in them times was still better than y'all. I thought, matter of fact, I thought y'all said the black men had it harder in those times. Y'all niggas never consistent. You want traditional women, but you're not a traditional man. Make that make sense. Yeah, and even if the inflation wasn't so crazy and the person could live basically a six-figure lifestyle on $30,000 a year, I don't know, on $30,000 a year back then, right? And he could provide, nigga. These are different times. Adjust to them. Figure it out. Get your foot off women. Go talk about something else. Niggas always get mad. But then you talking about you want the women from those times. But you can't provide like the men of those times. Well, shit, that's because everything was cheap. And don't call yourself a 100% provider man then. Just don't do that. Wait, what? Ugh. How should we get it started? Should we go stupid today? Y'all want to go stupid today? Let me. Should we watch some videos of heathens? Cause I want to have a little fun. I want to have a little fun tonight, man. I don't know if I want to make it too spicy, man. I ain't trying to troll. Y'all know I'm off that energy, man. I don't feel like trolling or nothing like that, man. But I might get it started. I might I might get it started, man. Let's see. Let's see. I might get it started. But I really how do you send how do we send you videos or topics we like to discuss? Uh oh no, I really need to start getting active in that community tab on YouTube. But also I do have a Discord. Like if y'all get the like I don't know if y'all got Discord, I really don't. But like I do have a Discord and it's on my LinkedIn, so you can send it to me on there. Or like, yeah, because YouTube don't let you tag you or nothing. I do got a like I got a Discord where y'all could join if y'all just click the LinkedIn thing on my or the link tree. It'll take you to my Discord, and then you could join that. Or like if you find me on TikTok, which is the same name, Controversial Shannon, it just got a 2 at the end, like the number 2 all together though. You could send me videos on there. Also have a Gmail. My Gmail should be on my business email or whatever should be connected in that on my page too, to where you can send them on there. Sir, your analysis on videos about top tier man got me scratching my head. If you, sir, your analysis on the top, sir, your analysis on the video about a top tier man got me scratching my head. If you watch the video to come up with your conclusion. Hmm. Like what? Why I got you scratching your head? You think he a top tier man? Or am I, maybe I'm just not understanding the sentence structure. Let me read this again. So your analysis on the video about the top tier man got me scratching my head. If you watch the video to come up with your conclusion. Oh, Tanasha, how is he a top tier man? What make you talking about Cooley? David Cooley? How is he a top tier man? Y'all like men who trophy. So wait a minute. A top tier man has no character? I guess that stuff don't matter, right? I thought that. Oh, okay, all right. Well, if you believe you're a top tier man, go. I mean, I'm pretty sure he wants multiple women. Go be with him. He ain't a top tier man. He ain't a top tier man from the men that I was raised around. The dude even literally said he had no confidence. Y'all be liking lames that leveled up financially. He said back then I didn't have any confidence, but now, women can't tell me nothing. Do you understand the ego? Do you understand how weak of a man you are to say I didn't I never was that guy, but now because I make money on social media, I'm that guy. And then to say single mothers are for recreational use, but then go be with a single mother? So you like a hypocrite? Well, then go get finessed. Go get finessed. I don't care. Listen, go do your thing, boo boo. Go do your thing. Go find you a man just like that who don't believe. Go find you a man who say he believe in God and yet his mouth ain't godly. Go find you a man who spends online all day talking about women. Go do that. I don't know if that's a male. I think this is a woman. Tinashe? Oh, yeah, Tinashe, you're a woman, right? I think it's a woman. I low key like I wanted Miss Sanat to it's one of them. Because I don't like calling women pygmies, but hey, if you want a man like that, right, who doesn't live what he talks about, if you want a hypocrite, then go get finessed. Go get finessed. That because I ain't even here to save you, bro. I want you to live the best life that you possibly can. Bye bye. You got it. You a man? Oh my God. Sorry, the name confused me. No, forgive me. Brother, you're looking at it wrong. Example, if someone is to ask me to name wealthy people, I will name Bill Gates, Elon Musk. The list goes on, but does their character come into question? And I am a man. Elon's not a top tier man. Bill Gates ain't a top tier man. What are you talking about? Those are just wealthy men. They're not top tier man though. Brother, you're looking at an example. If someone is to ask me the name of wealthy people, what does wealth and top tier have to do together? Top tier, man. What does wealth and how does wealth and top tier go together? That's what I said. I said, wealthy man, what's going on? I don't get it, bro. Warring is provoked by the alphabet people. Wait, what? I'm persuaded that all this. How the alphabet people? Wait, the alphabet. How the LBGTQ get part of the discussion? How did LBGTQ get part of this discussion, bro? We ain't even talking about. I don't even talk about LBGTQ over here. Mm-mm. I be trying to be careful with my mouth. I don't want to shame them. I don't want to shame them. I'll have a discussion with one. I have a discussion with them, but I don't understand. I don't think that all this warring. I mean, 1% of the people are causing massive outrage. Nah, it ain't just LBGT. Yeah, because again, when people was asked to name the qualities of a man of a top tier man, it wasn't just financial. These niggas ain't none. There is no red pill man that is top tier. You can't name one. I'll say this again. There is no red pill men that are top tier. Majority of them niggas be ugly. Niggas are grown simps. That's what they be. Literally simping for men, and because they got money, bro. If you can only get money, if you can only get women because your money, when you literally say that's why. Because listen to the words I'm saying. I'm a man. I'm gonna let you know what it is. I'm from the South. That's why we got lingo like this. It's in you, not on you. Because David Cooley said that back then he didn't have the confidence, but now nobody can tell him nothing. That is what make you a lame. He's a 6 foot lame, a hypocritical lame. Single mothers are for recreational use, but at the same time, go get the leftovers from another community. At the same time, go get the leftovers of another community. But then y'all come in here saying stupid stuff like this. I ain't never, bro. I did not know you could ride D online. I really didn't. I really didn't. I thought that was an actual action that you had to do in person. But y'all ride D online. You know darn well that nigga lame. Ain't never been that guy. He know he wasn't that guy. Why we keep acting like dudes that will expose themselves up front to show you that they are trash, and y'all still call them a top tier man when he living a lie. He ain't living up to none of the things he talking about or saying, but then, you know, he a top tier. He is a top tier man. Yeah, Shannon, he's a top tier man. Okay? He a top tier man. He a real one out here. He really real. But why you need to leave my man alone, Shannon. Leave my man alone. That's my man, Shannon. That's my man. Stop writing D online. It's embarrassing. Stop simping. Stop simping. It's the weirdest, it's the weirdest stuff I ever seen, bro. Like that male validation. I'm talking about that brotherhood, boy. That boy, that brotherhood, bro. That brotherhood be hilarious, boy. I be trying to tell you, man. Like y'all boys, ugh. I don't understand. I don't understand it, bro. Bro, I'll be like, how y'all going out so sad like my G, bro? How y'all going out so sad like that, bro? Can't be going out sad like this, man. Like, you gotta do better, man. You gotta stop riding D online, bro. It's embarrassing, bro. You know, it's really embarrassing, bro, to be seeing a whole bunch of dudes come together. Does he check the box to get a woman's attention? Yes, all the other fluff you're on is stuff that comes in a relationship, and that is personal. Like, put you and him next to each other, brother. No women. I'm married. I don't got no problem getting women. What are we talking about? You could put me in a room with the richest man. I'm leaving with more numbers than the richest man. And then matter of fact, I don't even have to stroke my own ego. I don't. Matter of fact, I'm gonna do you one. I'm gonna do you one better. 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 Yo, Tanash, click the link, bro. Click the link because I want to see your face now. Now I want to see if you ever had pool. I didn't do what Cooley just did. I said I'm married. Matter of fact, I did not just do what Cooley just did. I said I'm married. I married my black woman. I don't. My woman don't have kids. I didn't have no kids outside. I live what I talk about. So now I want you to come up and I want you to come on camera. So click the link and let's have a discussion. I don't know what the heck these dudes be talking about. And I hope you're not bald. Sir. Sir. I can't. Yeah. I got time. I got time. I didn't say Cooley was ugly. I said he was lame. I didn't say he was ugly. I said he was lame. That'd be the funny part. You can be a good-looking lame, and a woman won't mess with you. Again, if you say you were never that guy, or you did not have confidence back then, so now I have to ask you, where did you get your confidence from? Oh, it was YouTube money. It was the interracial relationship TikTok money, because it wasn't in you. The real nigga wasn't in you. The confidence wasn't in you. Your confidence came from outside of you. You are a sucker. That's what I'm saying. Bro, y'all gotta understand, I'm from Houston, man. I'm from H-Town. You were a sucker. You were a lame guy. You didn't have no pull. You were, I don't freaking know. You didn't know how to talk to women. You were scared of women. You were never that guy. I know, because he said he wasn't. He said he didn't have confidence. So where did you get your confidence from? If your confidence don't come from in you, then guess what? It's on you. And that's bad. Because I would argue that outside of his money, who is David Cooley? Does he even know who he is? Yeah, Tinashe, please check, please click the link. Please click the link. I would love to. I would love to. We would love to see you. We would love to see you. This nigga don't even, bro. This man don't even put. This man was hiding. Never mind. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. It's one thing to keep your wife out the mix because you're doing the work, right? Oh, matter of fact, he's not even married. He living in sin. He be trying to use the Bible, but he literally living in sin. He having intercourse with his girlfriend outside of God's covenant, but then trying to tell people that they need to get back with God. But then talk about he don't believe in marriage because marriage, or he don't believe, he don't like the way marriage has been used with the court, getting the court involved. Why do I gotta do? But he living in sin, bro. He fornicating. That ain't his wife. Niggas be lying. Man, that's what I'm gonna title this freaking picture. That's what I'm gonna title it. Niggas be lying. Just lying, bro. I can't stand that. You freaking male apologist. Man, let me get my just lying. Yeah. Wait, what happened? He not coming up? Man, I gave you some time, bro. I gave you some time. Or ma'am, because I really can't tell what she is. And I don't want to yeah, I don't want to get flagged or nothing. So I don't want to mispronounce pronoun. For real. For real. No, seriously though. Like I need you to, you know, we probably finna go back in action. We probably finna go back in action, bro. Cammy. Oh, let me. Oh shoot, I didn't even see you. Hey, shit! I just watched this video. Watch this video, and it disturbed me because there are grown men coming after a 12-year-old girl because of what she's been taught. What she's been taught. Everybody parenting skills are different, so everybody don't have to. But it really bothered me to see how these toxic men are even coming at little girls with this rhetoric. Okay, this is on Facebook. Oh yeah, hold on. Ouch. You good? Hold on. What's this you sent me so I can? Yes, sir. Hold on. Let me. Yes, hey, come on, TikTok. Let me cook. Let me type this link in real quick. Uh, I gotta make sure I don't miss any. Come on, bro. I gotta make sure I don't miss anything because I can't just copy it. So give me 1 second. Oh, okay. This way it get tricky right here when they give y'all them letters and numbers in the URL, bro. You mistype one thing, bro. You end up on some you ain't supposed to be on. Some fake website that's trying to get your information. M-I. Here we go. Let's see if we got it right. They coming after a 12-year-old girl. Come on. Oh, it's unavailable, Cammy. Cammy, it's unavailable. It's unavailable. They say I can't look at it. They say the content ain't available. It say it's either been deleted or the content creator only shared it with certain people. I can't even look at it. Let me try to refresh the page. Let me see what that do. Yeah, it's gone. Oh, God dang, Insha, you done made the dang thing too small, man. Or too high. I didn't mean to do that. Photo. Gotta bring it down a little bit. Yeah. 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 Okay. Woman. It's not from good. Well, they saying. I typed it in. It's saying I can't. It's saying the content isn't available right now, so I can't even it's not letting me look at it. You can post the link in here, but like, yeah, go ahead and post the link right here. See if I can get it up. Yeah, what's going on TikTok? We back, right? Y'all see the prompt? Niggas be lying. Niggas be lying. Niggas be lying and gaslighting. Excuse me, just burped. My bad. Just be lying and gaslighting, bro. The original poster might have, yeah, they might have restrictions on it. I couldn't see it. Niggas be lying, bro. That's what we're gonna talk about today. Because yeah, what they saying on them other lives, some crazy nonsense, always talking about women in bonnets and weaves. I get tired of this stuff, bro. And one thing I can't stand is victim blaming. Like, listen, this is why I get upset at, bro. Because women, when they go on these panels trying to defend themselves, and I get it. Like a dude saying something crazy about black women, you want to defend yourself, but all they gonna do is gaslight you. All they gonna do is gaslight. All they gonna do is try to find some fault in your argument. They gonna try to make you out to be the problem, They go blame you for everything in society because that's what we do. That's what we don't like. Niggas be lying and gaslighting. I don't understand why this is such a hard concept to grasp. Y'all actually like women, right? It's a man's duty to check a man, but most men ain't gonna check men because they soft. I get that you want to defend yourself on these panels, but you know the best thing you could probably do is stop because they don't care. Why these dudes don't care about your pain and suffering? They tell it to your face that they don't care about your pain and suffering. And matter of fact, if you say that you Grape and you try to explain your story, they're gonna try to find some way to spin that on you because they like to gaslight. Men don't care about what women are going through. Y'all got to stop expecting them to. Right? And too many men not taking it upon themselves to actually check these other guys because men are scared of men, bro. So when I say niggas be lying, they'll weaponize statistics and not contextualize the information. So they'll say something that sound like it's true, but when you go read the data, nigga be way off, right? And gaslighting, what they'll do is just try to rail you up or rile you up. I say rail you up, rile you up in the conversation to be like, look, this is the problem. You get to, so after he done gaslighted you so much, now you mad. Now you mad, and I understand you're rightfully mad. Now you mad, and you start to respond with a little bit more passion and a little bit more emotion and passion. Not saying you're emotional, but your emotions are coming out, which happens to all of us. We responding in not such a candid way now because you're trying to make a point. Dude muting you, dude gaslighting you, and now you mad, so you responded in a different way, and then he flips it to say, look, that's the problem with you women. You're emotional and you don't know how to control yourself. After he then provoked you to get mad. That is why I say niggas be lying and gaslighting. That's all, and that's all we're going to do. We are not, listen, from a man who knows men. Men don't give a dang about having real life conversations with women. Stop expecting a man to care about your pain, your suffering, your essay stories, your trauma, nothing. Men don't care. And I'm telling y'all straight up, 100%, it's not going to change. It's not going to change. It ain't going to change this year. It ain't going to change next year. It's never going to change. Men be lying. Niggas be lying. That's all we do is lie. All we do is gaslight in these panels because we don't care. We do not care. I'm just telling you the truth. The problem is most people do, most men ain't gonna admit that. Oh no, we really do. But we trying to bring them truth. No, we not. We not trying to bring no goddamn truth to these women. We want to shame women. Yes, men want to punish women. Yes, men want to ridicule women. Yes, men want to make an example out of women. Yes, that is what men do. That is where they get their joy from. That's where they get their joy from. That's where they get their peace from. That's where they get they rocks off at because they ain't getting none, right? They ain't getting none like that because the niggas who be complaining about women, these niggas be complaining about women to women that don't even want them. Do you know how do you know how stupid that is? I'm gonna get on here and talk about a whole bunch of women that don't like me. I'm a married man and I'm gonna talk about what single women are doing. For what? See, no, the problem with our community, nigga, you ain't even out there. You ain't even out there. So niggas be lying and niggas be gaslighting. Y'all, and it's sad when I see women go up on these panels, because women keep going up on these panels with dudes and trying to, have a decent conversation with them, and all they do, they rile you up. Why are you dressed like that? Let me see, like, why are you dressed like that? You shouldn't have any piercings. You shouldn't have any tattoos. Look at your demeanor. Look at the way you dress. Are you a 6? Are you a 5? Some of y'all D's ain't even, some of these men D's ain't even over 5 inches. You average. Sit your average butt in the average place, nigga. This big D energy over here. Heck is you talking about? Are you a 5? Or you a 6. Like, well, you shouldn't act like that. See, this is the problem with your women. See, your women keep doing all this, and then your women keep doing all that, and that's why we in this freaking that's why we in this situation that we in right now, is because the women don't want to be in order, and y'all don't know how to conduct yourselves. And we see every day how y'all have these conversations online, and you can't even talk correct, and then try to act like they really just mature, really just I don't know, a decent guy. Whole time when you look up the nigga name, the nigga got a criminal record. The dude who talking about single mothers is a single father. You got kids outside of wedlock. You were community D. You had no decorum. You had nothing. You had no morals. You were the very trash that you are complaining about in the community, but yet you want to blame women. I can't stand that. And when I see you dudes when I see these women go on these panels and you get cussed out, you get dog walked, they not gonna let me up there. When I try to request stuff, it's like, oh, no, he's simping, he pandering. No, I don't like the way y'all conduct and talk to these women out here. Now you mad because a man want to challenge your viewpoints as a man. Now you don't want no smoke with me. You only want to talk to women, but you only want to talk at women, but you don't want to talk to women. Oh, okay. Yeah, you only want to talk at women, but you don't want to talk to women. And then when you say, well, explain your situation, how did you end up a single mother? Stop explaining yourself to these niggas. These niggas don't deserve your explanation. Care if you have a child outside of wedlock, I do care, but I ain't about to blame you for having one. That's a child. The child is not sinful. Oh, she had a single mother. She deserved to be shamed. Throw rocks, throw stones. That's what we do. That's what we are. That's all we talk about. I can't stand it. Who raised you niggas? Stop putting the blame on men. Start acting like a freaking man. Zesty ass niggas online crying and complaining about women all day. Stupid. I didn't think we could be soft, but now I see that we actually are soft. You're soft. And nigga, I don't know what you covering your face for. You got another man as your profile picture. Matter of fact, if you got a problem with what I'm saying, take your take your page off private, and then you come up and talk to me. I'll be candid, but right now I'm going off. You niggas are soft. I can't stand when I see women getting dog walked on these panels. It pisses me off because they don't do this with men. They don't do this with men. They may cuss a man out and say you weak and all this, that, third, but they can't dog walk me. Oh no, for shit, y'all. They can't do that. But women, I understand. They put black women on the background. Black women are this. Of course, nigga, black women go up there and try to defend themselves. You rage baited them. You didn't let them get no words out. You gaslit them. You provoked them. And now you trying to shame them for responding? What is wrong with you? I be in these lives. What do y'all think? I be in these lives. I'm out here. I'm on YouTube. I'm on TikTok. I see the way that we have in these discussions, and we don't care to get to a common ground. We don't care. Stop trying to use that bridge. Stop trying to talk about we need to come together. You niggas don't want to come together. If you did, you know how you come together? Sometimes you shut the fuck up. That's what we should do, right? Sometimes you shut the up. If you stop talking all the time and actually listen to what somebody else is saying, you would get somewhere. But no, you put a stupid prompt on the background that talks bad about black women. They come up, you provoke them, and then they get spicy with your ass. And now you talking about, see, this is what we talking about as men, that y'all don't know how to have some decorum. But you put them on the background and disrespected them in some kind of way. Black women are disrespectful. You just generalize black women. You put disrespectful and black women in the same goddamn sentence. And now you mad with the type of energy that you put out. Now you want to try to go through all this negativity to try to come to some freaking I don't know, common ground at the end of the discussion. But then why, if you really love black women like that, why you only show them in a negative light, fool? You niggas don't care about black women. You niggas don't care about kids. You don't care about black women. You don't care about abortions. Everything that y'all talk about is talking points, and I can't stand it. All y'all talk about is talking points. You don't give a damn about no abortions. Shut up. You don't, because you ain't never had no abortion clinic talking about, hey, I got 10,000 as a starter pack if you just keep your child. You ain't never there, nigga. You ain't never had no abortion clinic protesting. You just use that as a talking point. Half of you niggas not even married and don't even have aspirations to be married. So shut up. You are the 304 in which you call women. That's what you are. You literally are a walking. I can't say that. They're going to take me out the game. I'll put it like this. A certain demographic of people used to call us breeders. That's what some of you niggas have become. Literally. You breed and leave. Nigga. Always trying to talk about the woman kicked you out the house. Nigga, you ain't even lived through them times. Ain't no woman kicked you out the house. You niggas not even homeowners. When did the woman kick you out the house? You don't own a home. What are you talking about? Then you want to go, how far back you want to go? You want to go back to this time, then this time. Nigga, you want to talk about a comment? What did you do? Let's talk about you. Why are you, nigga, you ain't perfect. You ain't God. You ain't special. You got a high body count. You nigga, you was running through it. You was using women. You probably didn't beat a woman. Yeah, you nigga. So miss me with this nonsense. You think I care about misandry? I could never care about misandry. Cause look at what you niggas be doing. How you put something stupid on the background to enrage black women and then get mad at the freaking response? I can't. And y'all gonna keep doing this stuff every day. And then wonder why we can't come together. Cause you keep pushing them away. You get mad at dumb stuff like, oh, well, women say they don't need men. Nigga, they don't. And if this is how we gonna keep talking, may they rest all by themselves, nigga. May they live may they live a life of singleness. If that's how we gonna keep talking and having conversation on these goddamn panels, let them be single. I don't care. I got mine. Do you got yours? Probably not. You probably don't. You probably don't. No woman needs a man for survival. You know what? You know, like I said before, I'll tell you how they need us. They need us to do better. They need us to shut the hell up. They need us to practice emotional intelligence. They need us to practice emotional. They need us to go to therapy. They need us to stop shaming them for everything they do. Nigga, there go your need right there. There go your need right there. You want women to need you? That's what they need right there. They need you to stop being on panels crying like some little bitchs. That's what they need to do. They need you to get off a podcast and go put on an application. And matter of fact, if TikTok gets yeeted, I know some people will use, some people use this as income, but this will probably be good for black folks because you niggas ain't talking any kind of decent conversation. The men, y'all men ain't talking about nothing but single mothers. Nothing. Who you blocked, Scuba? This little trash fake account right here. Yeah, this old little trash fake account. Don't even got a profile picture. But like I said, that's all we do. We be lying. Stop lying. Stop gaslighting women. Shut up. The worst thing we ever did was open our goddamn mouth. The worst thing we ever did was open our mouth. Be quiet. Stop gaslighting. If you actually wanted to have decent conversation, you would actually practice it. You don't care about it. Niggas gonna put something stupid in the background, make black women mad, and then get mad at a response. Nigga, you the problem. We be the problem on how we have these panels, and then you get mad when a woman come up and say that. You talk about single mothers and this. What is a single mother doing to you? Huh? Is a single mother going out terrorizing the community, huh? Or is that men? You tell me. Think about the words in which you use. Single mother. Single mothers get mentioned more than deadbeats. How? Why? Let me say that one more time. Single mother. gets mentioned more than deadbeat dad. How? Can somebody explain that to me? How does a single mother, single but a mother, get mentioned more than a deadbeat or absent father? I don't think y'all understand. I don't think y'all understand the words in which I'm using. Let me say it again. Let me say it again. Single mother. She's single, but she's a mother. I can't even ask what's the dad. The black man, the most active father. Black man, the most active father. I don't know what you're talking about. You stereotype. You hate black men. No, I don't like you niggas. I don't like a lot of you niggas. I don't hate black men. I'm a black man. I don't like you niggas with podcast. Yeah, we can say that. But hate you? No, I want you to do better. I can't hate you though. That's disrespectful. Why would I hate you? I don't like your mouth. We gossip more than women. That statement was a little bit misogynistic, but I'm gonna say it again. We gossip more than women. I thought gossiping was something that was associated with women, but that's what we do. Man, I swear, bro, these women out here, bro, these black women, bro, I swear, the white woman, you niggas be, oh, I got, why it be getting me mad. You dudes be fetishizing Caucasian women until you get hit with an image. Jimmy, I shouldn't have said that. Until you should have never got with that woman. That's all I will say. That's all I was. I ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing else about that. Right? So sometimes shut up and stop acting like y'all really want to come together. If niggas really wanted to come together with women, we would have did it. Nigga, we would have did it 10 years ago. No. We love using women as content. Yeah. We love finding something negative about what a woman said or something crazy, right? About what a woman said, and then painting every woman to be a bad woman. That's what we love doing. We be lying and gaslighting. Yeah. That's what we love doing. That's what we do. That's what we do. That's all we do. Talking about victims. We are the biggest victims, nigga. It's always we was hurt. We was hurt. You don't understand the black man's pain. You will never have more pain than your women. You can't be forced to breed, nigga. What you talking about? 1 out of 4 black men aren't unalived in the hospitals. 1 out of 4 black women lose their life. I'm sorry, 1 out of 4 black women are SA. Majority, not majority, a lot of black women lose their lives in the hospital and their children. Nigga, not you. You don't give a fuck about them kids. What you talking about? What you talking about? Oh, Chill don't got none. Who y'all said somebody talking about Chef Lex? Who is Chef Lex? Chef, let the table turn. What you mean let the table turn? Let what table turn? Y'all niggas couldn't turn back that white man. I don't know what he mean by that. Y'all gotta tell me what he actually mean by that. I don't know what he mean by that. I don't know what he mean by that. No, we need each other. If we did need each other, then we would act like it. We would act like it. But we're not acting like it, especially in these conversations. And we love gaslight women, making them mad on panels and then shaming them. Well, I don't know, Chef. They said you want to talk to me. You talk about let the tables turn. What tables are turning? What tables are turning? I know, fam. I know y'all. I know my niggas. I know it is so hard. It is so hard to call out a man. I get it. Because you have to be so in love with another nigga's D. Because you just can't call out what men are doing online because that's simping. And I know it hurts your ego to call out how we are conducting ourselves on these lives. I know it hurts to check another man, but goddamn it, I need you to actually be one, because men used to check men to some extent. Oh, I know. We talk about accountability, but we can't ever call out what men are doing. We can't ever talk about how men are conducting themselves on this live. We can't ever talk about how men gaslight women. Make them mad, get them riled up. We can't do that. We can't do that. But when a nigga when a real one get up and call you out, it's not all men. What you mean? What you talking about? It go both ways. It do this. You got to talk about that. What we talking about truth, and you just telling women what they want to hear. No, nigga, I'm talking about what we doing. How am I telling women what they want to hear? Ain't nobody up here talking about divine feminine. Niggas, you talking about? I can get up here and pander my ass off because I love black women. That's why I married one. I came from one too. Yeah, I could. That wouldn't have no integrity though. So what is wrong with me calling us out for making women mad and then mad at their response? At some point, somebody got to do it. If you came from one, y'all niggas would act like it. Act like it. Act like it. Stop. Y'all get mad at generalization. Y'all niggas will get on panels and say black women, this, that, and the third. As soon as a black woman say black men, now it's a problem. Y'all hate men. Y'all just hate me. Y'all men haters. Y'all don't like me. Y'all got internal. Y'all mean. Y'all don't know how to have a real conversation. We don't give a dang about no real conversation. Do you not see how all these fake Kevin Samuels in a suit? Are y'all why y'all trying to gaslight me? Do we not see all these fake wannabe Kevin Samuels in a suit? Is we really gonna act like these niggas ain't trying to take up a mantle? Trying to be another man? When they couldn't be themselves, they had no identity because their father was God. They called him Godfather. Ain't that some shit? How you nigga found a father figure online? How you find a boy? That was so upsetting. I have my dad, but he taught me some things. It's soft. Nigga, you go find your dad. Matter of fact, that nigga don't want to be found. And then if you would see the man that you become, he probably would still be like, that's why he probably still would leave you a second time. Because that's how trash niggas be sometimes, god dang me. Oh yeah, I see why I left you. You came out soft. You came out soft, didn't you? Oh, that's what you do. Oh, you sit on a panel crying. So nigga, like, and this ain't even applied. This ain't even applied to everybody. It applied to who it applied to. If you know you conducting yourself like that on the live, let it be that. Let it be let. Stop acting stupid. Because I want a name drop. But I'll just say, if you're having panels, you got black women in the background, and you put a disrespectful word under that, you are the problem. If you tell a woman to explain her story, and she talks about how she was SA'd, and the first thing you say as a nigga, why didn't you leave? Because you dudes are so stupid, because you don't read a book where it says that an abused person, it usually takes them around 7 times to get away from their abuser. You don't even know about Stockholm syndrome. And there are many different reasons why a woman can't get away from her abuser. But y'all don't know that because you don't read. You don't read. You can read a freaking stat, but then can't contextualize the freaking information, then you weaponize it. Because you don't read. Because you don't give a dang to read. Goodness gracious. You don't even know about Stockholm syndrome. This is why you don't believe all women. Nobody said nobody said believe all women. Believe women means stop bashing them and stop dismissing them before they even get a chance to freaking for the information to come out. That's what that means. It means stop invalidating their freaking story. Because the first thing we do when a woman says she get raped, the first thing we gonna do is be like this. I don't believe it. I don't believe it because women be lying. Women be lying out here, bro. You can't believe it. You can't believe these women. You can't believe these women, bro. These women be out here lying. Bro, these women just want to ruin a man's career. You ain't got no career. You broke. You broke. What you talking about? We talking about you. You talking about you. They just want to ruin a man's career. What are you talking, nigga? His career should be ruined. If he did it, god dang me. Who cares? They wouldn't be lying, but so you don't care about men losing their career. No, I really don't. Believe women until it's a lie. Believe women until it's a lie. I don't see what's wrong with that. I don't see what's wrong with that. Is that so hard? First thing we're gonna do? Nah, some don't sound right. Some don't sound right. I can't do it. Nah, but that just don't sound right. What you mean? So how you, and then we start doing this stuff right here. So how you get over there? So what happened? So why you didn't leave? Nigga, fear. Fear. You know, especially when these weak dudes be talking about, I take you and the kids out and don't be playing. This how them niggas be sound, bro. Super sassy. Super sassy. I don't believe women. You can't believe all women. You can't believe, bro. You a simp and you a pander, bro. You out here believing, like, no, we can't validate these women because these women be lying. Niggas be lying. We lie about everything. You niggas lie on your D. Come on now. Come on now. Straight up. I ain't playing with that. I'm getting straight to the point. Straight to the point. We be lying, a lot of us, and gaslighting. And we don't care to have a balanced conversation with women. You don't want women to, let me stop all this accountability talk. I realize that, nigga, you don't want women to actually be accountable. I get sick. I'm tired of that word. The birth rates are down. Women go to therapy more than men. Women get educated more than men. And you still talking about accountability. Nigga, the change is not going to happen in 2 years, nigga. But you can see that there's things being done. Talking about accountability. When you see that they doing better than us. What you supposed to, they supposed to Thanos snap it, my nigga? And all the single mother stops and all the they supposed to do this. That's all we do is blame. I'm sick and tired of this stuff. I cannot believe this is a weak ass generation of niggas, bro. Every day a nigga, instead of investing in the stock market, the nigga invested with a goddamn microphone. Instead of going to touch somebody, not literally, but like, you know, speak life into somebody, touch somebody's spirit, say something kind. We gonna get online. You women ain't shit, but hoes and tricks. Okay, you women ain't nothing. See, the problem is why we got to this point is that the black man was leading, but you wanted to get duped by feminism because you really wanted to go out here and get educated. You really wanted to get a job. We was taking care of everything, and though we was beating your ass, right? Though we was beating your ass, you know, you can handle it, right? Because we were doing a good job. See, you women ruined the economy because, you know, you ruined the economy because back then we was able to take care of everything on $58,000 a year. $58,000 a year. But now y'all want to get into the workforce and do all that women's empowerment. Y'all wanted to fight for equal rights. Y'all wanted bank accounts. You wanted your own money. And now we got to clean up the mess. Nigga, we ain't did no cleaning. We are the mess. We ain't did no clean. What you talking about? We ain't did no cleaning, my nigga. We are the mess. That's why these conversations piss me it pissed me off. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for saying that. I'm trying. It pissed me off. We run away. Accountability. It's like accountability don't exist for men. It's like accountability don't exist for men. I, as a man, I need, instead of bettering my own life, instead of accomplishing my own goals, instead of stepping up in my community and going to be a better man, what I do and how I find validation in myself is to talk about everybody else, especially women. And for the comment that said I don't speak life into men, I ain't gonna speak like I do speak life into men. I'm not gonna speak life into these self-hating niggas online. I'm not even I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna call you out. We don't call nobody out. We don't call nobody out. We just call women out. That is I can't say the word. A ban. Ass nigga. All right. Bitch ass nigga. Okay. Y'all got to bitch ass nigga. That's what y'all, a ban. That's what I call y'all dudes, a ban. Y'all are a ban. A whole bunch of bands stuck together. I don't even like using the word sassy, but my goodness, if that ain't sassy, I don't know what is. When are we gonna start having more decent conversations and actually care about what the heck is coming out our mouth? Don't ask me to do better and be better when y'all niggas not doing better on that side, bro. You just saying what women want to hear. So women, and you know what? F it. And why do women want to hear it but men don't want to? Why don't men want to be critiqued? You think women want to be critiqued every day? Let me say that again. You think women want to be critiqued every day? Thrown in a group as a collective, talked about? Never. Y'all niggas got so many disrespectful panels. Y'all ain't got one black woman appreciation panel. I ain't never. I've done it before. I ain't seen you niggas do it yet. Since you put black women in the background so much, the words black woman, I ain't seen no black woman appreciation panels. When y'all go talk about that woman, Miss Dora, who lost her life. I don't know if it was due to blood pressure, but her leg was hurt, and she was going around saving children from child marriages. Adopted over 200 children. I mean, fostered over 200 children. Adopted 13. When y'all gonna talk about that? Oh, you're not, huh? Oh, okay. I guess I'll have to hold alive and let a whole bunch of women come up and show appreciation, because niggas ain't never nowhere to be found when it comes to appreciating a black woman. We don't do that shit. We don't do that. But we always got something stupid to say, though. Want to talk about single mothers? Them your kids, nigga? Some of y'all that made women single mothers, but got the audacity to talk about it. Breeder. Single mother. Nigga, you were the scum of the community. What you talking about? You were a thief. You were a trash man. You are a trash man. You are a trash can. Breeder. I ain't gonna even call you man. I'm gonna call you a breeder. I ain't gonna even address you niggas like that. I'm gonna address you. Hey, what's up, breeder? What you mean by that? You got kids outside of wedlock? Yeah. What's up, breeder? Is that what you is though? You ain't no father. You just a breeder. You just drop off the sperm, huh? You ain't sticking around to see it grow or take care of your children. You just breed. Yeah. You just drop it off, right? Oh, okay. Breeder. No, bro, you can't call me that. I'm a man, bro. What you mean? No, breeder. That's what you is. Why you ain't taking care of your kids? Why you ain't taking care of your kids? Breeder. Nigga set it off hey, nigga go out and dude, hey, go out on TikTok on a bang on the night on the 18th, since they trying to take it away on the 19th, hold alive and say niggas are breeders. Y'all be mad. Y'all be mad, huh? Y'all be, boy, the men will be mad. What you mean by that, bro? That's just no. Why what you mean? Why I can't say nothing like that? Y'all say everything in the book. Y'all throw out a whole bunch of cuss words and make women out to be these disgusting creatures and everything. Disgusting creatures, everything, bro. But as soon as a man bring the smoke back to a man, now all HE double hockey sticks has turned loose. Now it's simping. Y'all over there sucking each other off. Y'all sucking each other off on these panels for your bro code. Yo nigga will say something wrong and he'll say something super disrespectful about a woman, and you sit here and suck him up. You deep throat, red pill rhetoric. It is so far up your anus. It is so deep down your throat, you gagging on it. You gagging on it. You get more pleasure out of talking bad about women than you do getting from having intercourse. That's how you get your rocks off. You nasty. You weird. That's what y'all do. How do you get turned on by that? How you as a man can sit around with a whole bunch of men all day, never saying nothing good about women? All y'all should be with each other. Sound like a whole bunch of anal popping to me. That's what it sound like. Sound like a whole bunch of love over there. Sound like a whole bunch of love that has yet to been tapped into and explored over there. That's what it sound like, my nigga. Yo, straight up. Sound like y'all need to tap into that side. Because obviously you don't like women, because you keep talking bad about them. You never got nothing good to say. So go get that booty popped. Go get that booty popped. Yeah. This dude said 3 a.m. pandering. You can come up too. Because everything pandering. But y'all do cyber suck each other. Y'all do cyber suck each other, but everything pandering. I don't even know what. I'm about to say, yeah, you definitely can't come up with. But it was a Caucasian man in the request. I was like, hell no, but I don't know what you about to come up here. I don't know what. No, they really do be cyber sucking each other off though. You ever see that? You tell her, bro. Bro, them niggas be all in the comments like this. You cooking. Tell them bad witches. Yo, you cooking. You really cooking, fam. You telling the truth, bro. For real, bro. See, that's what these black women need to learn. These black women need to understand. They need to understand that their purpose is to submit to me. Submit, not submit, right? These niggas be these black women, they need to admit to me. They need to admit to me because I lead. You can't even lead yourself out of your mama's basement, my nigga. You can't even lead yourself to a job application. You can't lead yourself to emotional intelligence. You can't lead yourself to wash your butt correctly. You can't do that. Look at it. Look at Josh. Josh say y'all causing women to stop looking themselves in the mirror and they're not getting results. Men ain't getting results. Men the biggest unalivers in history. Go find me on some on the scale to what women have did. Women experience emotional intelligence. Why they always suffer from men? Matter of fact, is a man even worth getting with in 2025? Because men not even doing the work themselves. Men don't even go to therapy. Why men ain't looking at themselves? Why men blame every failure in their life on everything else but themselves? Why do men do that? But we want to talk about what women doing better. Our own group of women doing better than us. Way more educated. They go to therapy more. And even though there's a lot that's single mothers, they still a mother. They still a mother. get the results they want. You can't get you barely gonna get the results you want messing with any man. Nigga, some of us, bro, some wives not even getting the results they want from their husbands. We all need to do work. That's the one time I'll be balanced. We all need to do work. We all need to do work. There you go. I called out both sides. I don't sit around blaming women though. This, that. I don't sit around putting black women on black women this and black women that. That is soft. Niggas ain't addressing the community. Niggas messed up the community. Now you talking about, now you want to fix it. But in order to fix it, I got to talk about women. That's how we fix it. What is talking about women on? How does that fix it? There ain't enough good men. There ain't enough good men. Define good man. Because I'm going to flip the script. Since women are trash for having high body counts, I'm finna start asking you niggas, what's your body count? And if you done had intercourse over more than 5 times, you are a trash man. Sit down. You ruined 5 wives and disrespected God. Since y'all be wanting to bring the Bible into it as well. You fornicated. No goddamn good man. Good men would call out the bad men. Good men would understand what a man is saying when he calling out other men and stop calling that man a panderer or a simp if you was a good man. Good men would check other men when they tell them to when they start seeing all this bashing and berating that's going on TikTok. Instead of joining in on it, finding this stuff to be funny. I don't find this stuff funny. This ain't entertaining to me. This ain't entertaining to me. Y'all find that funny. Y'all care about that stuff. You laugh at that. I don't. I don't find it funny to see a woman get shamed. And when she explaining her grape situation, when she got graped by a man, niggas laughing and saying, well, why you couldn't get out of there? I don't find that funny. Because nigga, that could be your daughter. Niggas failed as fathers and failed as men. Failed as leaders too, but then want to act like everything women's fault. Everything women's fault. You got to stop pretending. Ain't nobody pretending, bro. Everything. Let me tell you something right now. I'm gonna address you, Josh, since you're here. Everything that men have said that women should do, women are doing it. You want it less out of wedlock children. The birth rates are down. Shut up. It ain't gonna happen overnight. That's one thing. You told women to go heal. Black women go to therapy. Women in general go to therapy more than men. Seems like they're getting the tools to heal. That's 2. Education. Well, never mind. You niggas reject education. You don't want women educated. You want them dumb and robotic. I understand. Never mind. I can't even use that one. Never mind. You wanted them to make better decisions about who they select. They said, instead of trying to figure out who the good man is, I'm not going to choose at all. Oh, backfired on your ass. Now you're mad. Yo, black women exploring them options in them DMs now. Now you're mad. Yeah. That's what you get. Because you got online saying a whole bunch of stupid stuff. Now she going to try the Italian. Now she going to try the Hispanic. We were saying that Caucasian women better than black women anyway, right? That's what we were saying. Well, now, since y'all thought that they couldn't date out, it is some men that's been waiting to get with some chocolate and they're marrying it. Every example of that ain't good, though. I'll keep it real. But it's women that's exploring their options. Now you're mad. She went on a date with 10 niggas. Never got the ring. She go on a date with one Hispanic or one Caucasian woman. Now she married. One Caucasian woman. Now she married. Oh my goodness. Now we mad. The fuck we mad for? We didn't want them. I don't like fetishize. I don't like people that fetishize other race. I'm just saying that's what you get. Don't fetishize nobody else. That's stupid. But like I'm just saying that's what you get. That's what you get. You told them to be better at selecting. They said I'm gonna choose the bear. Now you mad. Come on, bro. Come on now. I didn't get mad at the bear discussion. See all this stuff that I know who I am. I'm comfortable in my skin, bro. How am I gonna keep women single? Women want to be single. That's the problem, my nigga. You talking about I'm gonna keep women single. Women want to be single. I think that's where you're missing it. I think that's where you're missing it, bro. Women don't want our ass no more. Or a lot of them. I'll say a lot of them don't want us no more, bro. Chance after chance after chance after chance. So they said, I'm tired, I'm done. Now they checked out. And they'll rather die alone, like Kevin Samuel said, than to be with some trash loser. Especially when they don't know who the good man is. You know what, Josh? Because Josh, you keep being in the comments, but I'm gonna bring you up, bro. I'm gonna be respectful though. I ain't gonna cuss you out or nothing, bro. If you want to come up, I ain't gonna cuss you out. I ain't gonna do none of that. I'm gonna keep it real respectful. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, you hear me, man?
Yes, sir. I can hear you very, very loud and clear.
Oh shit, what up, man? Shoot, I'm over here right now, man. I just got my knee messed up, so you hear that bed in the background. That's it.
You good?
But no, man. I think the problem is when you got a lot of men who disagree with people like you because it's everything. For a lot of men, these women say they want. There's a point in time you're gonna have to look in the mirror, and you might even have to re-raise yourself to be the kind of man who can keep a healthy relationship going on. So am I wrong about that?
What
like we didn't come out.
Can you say that? Can you say that sentence again? I didn't hear it.
I was saying basically, like a lot of men, we had to change ourselves in order to be even have the possibility of a healthy relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's a lot of stuff we gotta look in the mirror. We gotta be able to only provide for ourselves, but provide for the women that we're looking for. You know, it's a lot of work that go into it.
Yeah.
If someone was pandering to me, telling me what I wanted to hear growing up, I would never get there.
So tell me where I'm so when y'all use this word pandering, I want you to explain where was I pandering to women?
No, I think a lot of stuff you say has truth in it.
But specifically, when we say pandering to women, I need to know what I said or how what I'm saying is pandering to women.
Well, I think you go into extremes for your points. When you just said there were no good men or not enough good men.
Yeah, I didn't say there's no good men. There is not enough good men.
There's definitely enough good men.
No, there's no such thing as a good man.
If there's no such thing as good men, these women wouldn't be able to walk outside. Like we're good men that keep
good is subjective.
Keep the world going.
Good is subjective.
Yeah, good is subjective.
So, but then also I don't. But then also, right on this side, I'm literally a follower of Jesus. So, when Jesus said, "There's no good man, not one," I truly believe that. No, I ain't saying that you can't be a decent man. But when you say good, I'm gonna take you at it. You're not always good. You're not good.
Okay, well, yeah, when we're talking about, I guess, in the eyes of God, yeah, that's a whole different argument.
All right, cool. So
what I'm saying is men who have built themselves up to be good enough to maintain a healthy relationship and be able to do for a woman long term, there are enough men out here like that as far as the relationship aspect of it.
But you had said one thing though, like when you say women, you know, if men weren't good, women wouldn't be safe outside. Women aren't safe outside. I think we gotta understand, bro. Let's just be honest. Have you ever catcalled a woman in your heathen days, of course? In your heathen days?
No, I never.
You see,
I'm more quiet, kind of.
Okay. Walk up to you. So when women are walking down the street, a man in her presence is literally a threat, right? Because they experience grape different from a man.
So do you think those men who will grape women, they're not doing it just for what reason? A lot of times it's because of the fear of the consequences of what a good man
Wait, what?
Do whether
Wait. Time out.
Whether you get
What did you?
There's a lot of men who are out here who
What? Wait, time out.
Like you just said, who actually.
Wait, you said, do I think those? I got confused. You just said, do you think those men who would grape a woman? What? Can you say that question again?
Do you think they're not? Why do you think they're not doing this? What I was asking.
I think most men aren't doing it. I do think most men are S-ing women. It's just a lot of it's not being reported. There's, when it comes to
I definitely disagree with that. That most men are S-ing women.
Okay. Put it like this. Total. I'll spin it like this. Then I believe most women have been S-a'd.
Yeah, but that the group of men, that's still a small pool.
How do you know? How do you know? That's
I ain't gonna say a small pool. I think it's bigger than what we believe.
So cool. But how do you know? Because when it comes to crime, right? That's only by so much that they can catch. But if you look at how much crime is committed on a daily basis, they don't catch them all. They can't catch them all. And then when you got so many women in our own, not my family, but in our own families as Black people, right? Where they're saying that they was touched by their uncle, they was touched by their dad, they was touched by this, even the kids when they growing up. I believe that most women were touched by a man. It's just reported right now that it's 1 out of 4, but a lot of it hasn't been reported, in my opinion. We can go by the numbers, but in my opinion, I believe most women have been S-A to some extent.
Okay, I mean, I definitely get what you're saying, but that doesn't change the fact that there are a lot of good men who stop stuff from happening to women and children and other men who can't defend themselves.
But majority of men don't do that.
That's not true, because if that wasn't the case, we read in history when at times where men were majority doing whatever they wanted to do, and people weren't safe to walk outside the house unless they could defend themselves.
What time? But also in today, we could talk about
that's like Roman times and all, but people were just, we saw how bad
crime wars, women being the spoil of wars, everything, like to unalive a whole village and take the women as spoils and grape the women.
That's what happened when good men, there are not enough good men, or we're not working to have enough good men in society. People just start taking whatever. We get a lot more animalistic.
So who's the good man?
That's the whole other argument that I'm talking about. As far as my whole point is, there are good men who can maintain healthy, stable relationships. But what I'm saying with people like you and a lot of people nowadays who rather get their views or want the attention from women, whatever the case may be, a lot of men who actually date these women from day to day, who have to deal with them, are getting kind of tired of this aspect where there's no accountability.
For who?
There's no one can hold a woman accountable.
For who?
Particularly, like I said, really, and we gotta be honest, we're talking about, I don't know, I can only date Black women, that's what I'm gonna say. A lot of Black men are frustrated because there's no accountability. You can go out here and do whatever, say whatever. Then when that man leaves, we can always look at how he's the negative person, and you keep going to man after man after man before you realize at some point it can't be all their fault.
Well,
so that's what get frustrated when we see a lot of pandering, because in order to be the type of man to get the attention that from women, it's like you have to do a lot of work. Now, I ain't gonna say we all just great men, but you have to, like, it's a struggle almost to become the type of person who can keep a relationship going. And a lot of times when you get to that point, you end up with a bunch of women who been pandered to, and they don't see the reason for doing any work.
But you keep saying pandering. See, the one thing that I don't think y'all understand the words of which you use. I can pander, because eventually one day, if I keep being called a panderer, I'm gonna go full pander mode. I get up here and just call Black women queens and say that you perfect and you can do no wrong, and say the divine feminine and all that and blah blah. I can do that. But when I'm calling us out, that's not pandering. See, we always talk about accountability for women. We don't talk about how we conducting ourselves in these conversations. I'm talking about how we dog walk women in these conversations, how we shame and belittle women in these conversations. A woman gets to explain her grape situation, we dismiss it. Okay, so we don't give literally, we don't give a F what women go through, especially when we are holding and conducting a panel. All we do is talk bad. Let me tell you something. When the last time you seen a black woman appreciation panel? Don't worry, I'll wait.
A black woman appreciation panel?
Yeah. Instead
I guess it's not considered one. I mean, or it's just what
this is not considered one.
Just somewhere where people just sit here and just congratulate black women.
Yeah. When the last time have you seen it?
I don't know. I don't think it's been as far as you probably would think.
Yeah. Okay, exactly. Somehow we always got some negative to say. So when you speak on
can I say this?
But hold on, Tom. There's one thing I wanted to say though. There is, when we talk about accountability, women are accountable by default if they get pregnant. That's why we use terms like single mother, because she is the one who has the baby. Or when we use terms like single mother, we use that as a talking point, right? Single mother this, single mother that. She has to be the one to carry the baby, so she got to be more responsible on who she chooses to give her womb up to. Everything. Let me tell you how women are taking accountability, because I've explained this before you even came up. Y'all wanted less single mothers. The birth rates are down. It's not going to change over that. The birth rates are down. Point blank. That's a great thing. So when we talk about accountability and you see it happening in your community that the birth rates are down, nothing changes overnight. So that's a dumb talking point. That's over with. Why are we still talking about single mothers?
Nothing changes when you make a person feel good about they like whatever mistakes they do have.
Is a child a mistake?
I don't have any kids, so I can't be. What I can say is,
are you married?
No. It might be kind of soon, but not now.
And how old are you, for one last question?
Oh, 34.
Oh, come on, man. I'm 28. I'm married to a 33-year-old black woman.
That's great for you, but I want to do it a certain way. I didn't want my wife paying for nothing. So I had to kind of get to a point where I could do it now. I could have been married years ago. We kind of built each other up. That ain't the route I chose.
You fought. So, and how long you been with this woman?
About a year, about 3 months or so.
Okay. I'm listening.
But no, like you just brought up how like the birth rates went down.
Yeah.
How recent has that been?
For the last 20 years? From the calculated study?
Okay.
15 to 20 years. The birth rates have been consistently going down.
This is the way I look at it. This is why me and you probably differ. We probably do want the same goals as far as more black families, more stability, more women being protected. We got different ways of going about it. My point is, maybe the accountability could help, because there's a lot of women who were surprised to figure out a lot of men don't want to take care of your kids.
No, they won't. No, they won't. Bro, no, that's not gonna fly. It's because the men. No, they won't. The manosphere, especially the black manosphere, we literally say don't be a crash dummy. That means do not be. I'm sorry, don't be a step dummy. That means if a woman has kids, do not be with her. We literally say single mothers are for recreational use. So that's not going to fly.
Now, the man who said that,
the men,
I don't know if that man black or not, to be honest with
you.
Yeah,
they are. What do you mean?
The guy who I saw saying that, who's famous, also went on there and said he don't even date black women anyway.
Who are you talking about? Because I'm not. Who are you talking about?
Just one of them guys. I agree with you.
The black manosphere is consistent when it comes to single mother.
I think. What's the name? Myron from something.
I'm not even talking about him. I'm not talking about him.
Okay.
I'm talking about almost every single black man in the manosphere. Do not be a step dummy.
But to be fair to them, if they have built themselves up and they haven't built up with a woman who, like, you can't blame folks for saying
that. A lot of these niggas are married. A lot of these men are married. That's what the funny part is. They're married, worried about what single men are doing. I mean, single women are doing, right? So I'll give you an example. Anton Daniels literally says, do not be a step dummy, right? And a whole collective of black men agree with him. There's a whole lot more black men that say, do not be a step dummy. Say, fuck them kids. Like, what are we talking about? Majority of black men don't want to take care of another Kevin Samuels. My God, do we have to go back to the God? He said some shit about being with a single mother. We don't want single mothers. We want to change single mothers.
Was he married to a single mother?
Was who married to a single mother?
Kevin Samuels.
That nigga was divorced twice. When was he married?
He was married.
I mean, you got to be married to get divorced, but I'm saying, like, all I know is he was divorced twice.
I think I remember when
he got a daughter, but
he had been a stepfather. That's why he was so against it.
Well, I don't know about that. But okay. So again, if he was a stepfather and he became so against it, you see how we take one bad experience and then project it, or a bad experience with this situation and project it. I've dated a woman with children. Wasn't a bad experience.
I agree, because a lot of these red pill guys, I'm gonna be honest, the guys who weren't getting pussy before they got their money right, and they kind of feel a certain way now that they got their money right.
Do you feel like Kevin Samuels was getting boxed before he got?
I do kind of think he was getting. I think he was probably
okay. So it don't matter how sharp you are. It don't matter if you look like a bust down or if you got bust up, right?
But Kevin Samuels was like that to men too. He talked back. He talked worse to men than he talked to women.
Cap. I mean, I've seen the clips. I've seen the clips.
Man, he's short, fat, got a small.
Yeah. I saw that. I saw that. But he also I don't think he was worse. His real self came out. His true character came out when he was going off with the women. When he literally said, "I'm about to make an example out of you. You're average at best. I'm about to make to even clarify your thing. To say I'm about to make an example out of you shows you have some built up frustration." But go ahead.
This is what I think the issue coming in. I think when my point is we get to a point we worry so much about feelings and stuff that we're not doing what it takes to better, like, as a community.
Empathy and sympathy are two of the greatest things that you could ever have in order to build a bridge. We don't have any.
I can have it, but what men are saying is,
supposed to use it.
That don't mean they're picking these women to be wives.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about in the conversation. When you want to talk about accountability, right? Accountability. When you want to really talk about how a woman's choice, because women will be receptive to what you got to say, but you have to speak with some type of respect. You have to have some type of empathy, some type of sympathy, some type of understanding, compassion. Otherwise, you're never going to reach anybody. You're just going to talk shit. You don't really care if you're not using these things. So I don't understand. Like, we don't, and honestly, bro, we don't want women to be held accountable. Let's stop the cap. We want to shame, shun, berate, bash because we use black women for entertainment. They are an entertainment.
If we keep, a lot of men don't want to have a conversation because we would need to keep as many hoes in the world as we possibly can. A lot of men that's one thing about it. A lot of men don't want to say nothing. You got these guys, some guy talking about you got to have $3 million before you propose to a woman. Like, the stuff we're promoting for women is not going to work. But that's not good men.
So cool. But over here, that whole pandering stuff don't work with me, right? Because no one can prove to me how I pander. Me calling out a man and holding men accountable for the shit that they say.
When you tell women there are not enough good men, this, that, and the third, that's just not the truth.
There are not enough good men in the world. You said good man.
First of all, there are plenty of women out here getting married.
You said good man. You said good man.
Not perfect.
I say decent. So there are no good men. We can use make your words matter. Decent men.
You're arguing small points, though.
I'm not.
You're arguing semantics. You're arguing from a good man from a point of in God's eyes. In that case, nobody is.
Exactly.
What I'm saying is, when we're just talking about this relation, there are men who are better men than others to start a relationship with.
Mm-hmm. Okay, if you believe so. So it's pandering for me to say that, hey, there aren't enough good men.
It's pandering when you tell people what they want to hear.
How is that?
Tell them what they need to know.
So ask me this: Do you think I like saying the stuff that I say?
I believe it gives you a following.
What does a
Like
father
right
have to
now,
do?
right now,
Okay, so when we
right
can,
now I go out here and tell Republican white
I
folks
just find it
everything they
funny
want to hear.
when
After
I just
career
find that funny
over.
when niggas out here saying what men want to say and want to see women shamed and talked bad about. Why is that not pander?
It's not just about shame. It's, to be honest, we have to have some kind of shame in the community for it to work right.
Not all the time.
So
not all the time.
There's never no shame.
Not all the time.
So I go out here and cheat on my girl multiple times. I can just say, "Oh, ain't no shame."
No, you should get called out, but shame.
Oh, so I should get called out.
You should get called out and held accountable, but shame not all the time. I said not all the time. We not all the time. Not all the time. We don't.
That's the one part I do agree with.
So again, everything ain't worth the level of shaming that we're doing, and all we do is shame. So when you talk, so time out. I asked you when there was the last time. Where was the counter arguments? Where was the other side? Where was the nuance? Right? Because all we do is shame. That's all we do. Every discussion, we so stupid as men. We even trying to shame lashes, weaves, and bonnets. Lashes, weaves, and bonnets ain't terrorizing the goddamn community. The heck is we talking about? We want to talk about shame. We want to shame single women. We don't shame drug dealers. We don't shame none of them. We don't hold men accountable.
Who don't?
Men, we do not.
We got all kinds of people going here talking about that.
Talking about it. We ain't getting them niggas out. We not even snitching on them. And we know exactly who they are.
Well, I said I ain't really living that kind of life, so I can't speak to it. I can just speak
the people that's in that neighborhood, the people that's in that neighborhood, the people in those neighborhoods knows exactly what the heck be going on, but they're complacent. Just like in our black families, we know exactly who is touching the little boy and the little girl, but I don't care about your bro. You keep talking about like this one thing about discussions, right? I'm speaking in general. You speaking about you. I don't use my
anything in general. That's the problem. That's my point. You just saying anything, and it doesn't have to have any kind of statistical bearing.
There is a statistical vary. There is a statistical vary. If oh my goodness, if one out of 4 women essayed.
Yeah.
Okay. So in black families, right? In a lot of black families, I didn't say every. In black families, I said. In the dynamics, which other older women have talked about to come out from their generation, the younger kids are coming out. I mean, the young people around my age, 28, that's talking about what they experience. All of this is being talked about, right? So when I say, hey, if we know that we say adults be coddling the actions of their children, you don't think that families be coddling the actions of the uncle, of the grandpa, right? And not say anything because they don't want the grandpa to go to jail when we have so many life stories revolving around these disgusting actions that went on in black families, bro. So when I'm speaking in general, yes, this has happened in general. I won't say, oh, not in my family, because it didn't happen in my family either. I'm speaking in general.
But that's what I'm saying. We can say anything in general.
So what am I saying wrong though?
You're not saying anything wrong about the issues of women being touched. My issue with you is I think you're trying to tell me on the other side, like, oh, you should be cool with this, that, and the other, or you should. I guess to the whole women. If a woman been essayed as a child, and as terrible as it's gonna sound, if she grows up and she can't get over those issues, it's not for another man to sit here and work through those issues for her.
Don't do it.
What's gonna happen is he's gonna go to a woman who ain't got those issues.
Don't do it then.
What I'm saying is, at the end of the day, you have to be responsible for your development as a person. And when we keep feeding people stuff about like it's not their fault, like when people get fat and it's body positivity, it's not, hey, you gained a little bit of weight. That kind of stuff, that kind of mentality is what's keeping people
cool. So I'm a keen in on one thing you just said. You said the individual needs to be focused on their own accountability. Okay.
Yes.
So I'm not saying this to you. I'm saying this at everyone. So shut the fuck up. Why are you talking about what everybody else is doing? Let them go figure out their shit for themselves.
That is not how it works. I can still.
Now you just said. So wait, is their choice? It's on them. It's on them to figure it out. But you're gonna try to force accountability on them.
I'm not forcing accountability on nobody. I can disagree with you in a conversation, and to be honest with you,
I didn't say push that on me.
The women in my life.
I was speaking.
Like, hey, the rest of y'all, I'll
oh my God,
best for you. Figure it out.
I was speaking in a place of what's going on in general. Again, men want to force accountability on women, but when you look at the accountability of what's going on, it's already being done, but it's not going to happen overnight. You're telling women to heal. More women go to therapy than men.
Okay.
I'm sorry?
I said okay.
Okay, so you say that they need to heal because they need to get rid of their trauma and all these. So they're going in a direction, which is therapy, to heal, right? And get rid of those problems. You talked about single mothers. The birth rates are down. Now, I don't believe in abortion, right? But put it like this. Well, they overturned Roe v. Wade. But in certain states, well, no, actually, abortion is considered health care. So even if she decides to yeet the fetus inside her womb because she knows for a fact that that man's not going to be there, or whatever the case is, right? Regardless of my beliefs or not, that's still accountability. Because under the law of the land, right, in certain states, that is considered health care. And in some situations, it's actually needed because she could die, right? So, but anyway, that's still accountability. You don't want more single mothers? Okay, then. You talked about women need to choose better in their selective process. Women came out and said, I'm not going to choose at all. I'm just going to live single. What's wrong with that?
Nothing's wrong with it, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't see it. I'm gonna keep it real with you. It sounds
just because
good.
You see something don't mean it ain't happening. I got women over here on my YouTube channel. We on YouTube as well.
I'm sure it's happening for some, but I can tell you from
got women in my family that don't want nothing to do with a nigga.
Yeah, well, I can tell you, I've heard that. I've heard that from women I end up dealing with. Okay. So that's why I say sometimes these women say these things, and when they meet a guy they like, they ain't really standing on business.
Okay. But yeah, we got women in our community that's been 20 years celibate. we got testimony.
Those are different. But my overall point is, it's like I get what you're saying for us having compassion, but there's the other side to it where I believe it becomes pandering. You know, a lot of these women, some of them are being told they're never the problem, they're never the issue, and they're going out doing things in relationships and messing them up, and they're coming back for validation instead of guidance.
Cool, but why am I in that discussion?
I believe you're pandering.
Oh, so okay. So it's never cool to call out a man. It's never.
No. Look, I believe you should call out men when they're boys.
You hear one. You say what?
I believe you should call out men even when they're boys, so they become men.
Yeah, but most of the men that's talking acting like boys. If you never got nothing decent to say, and all you can do is talk about what women are doing wrong, you are a child. When, cry me a river.
Conversation. The conversation is about what women are doing right or wrong, as much as the conversation is about men pandering to these women, and it's causing these women to not get the results.
So there's one. So you get mad at one. So you get mad at one statement, which was there's not enough. Not mad. I'm sorry. I don't want to say that. So you disagree with one statement, which was there's not enough good man. And I define.
I disagree with that, but that's not the one statement.
Okay. Well, let's talk about another one.
I mean, I'm sure I forgot now, but as much we've been talking, it's all this.
So do you think that I'm overall a panderer, or I'm calling out men for men to do better in these discussions?
I think you're overall pandering. Maybe you have your attention in the right place, but what I'm saying is at the end of the day, these women want certain type of men. Yep. Those certain type of men have to work on themselves to get to that point. Okay. When you meet that man and you haven't put that work in because people told you've always been perfect and you've always been the victim.
Oh my God!
I was growing
up, I didn't do that.
When I was growing up, I had my mama, people telling me, "Oh, you a victim. I was doing racist shit at work." Until I realized, I said, "Hey, I can't sit here and think like that. I gotta do what I gotta do to not be one."
Well, I understand, bro. I get it. I appreciate the conversation. I get it. Everything pandering. Everything pandering. Everything pandering. It's always pandering. Everything is pandering and simple. You can't call out niggas, bro. That's what I earned from that. That conversation was stupid. Everything is fucking pandering. You call out men, it's pandering. Hey man, we got to do better. We got to stop having these stupid ass discussions. Pandering. You're pandering. You're fucking pandering. These became these new niggas' favorite. These niggas' favorite word. You got an audience. Them niggas over there got an audience talking straight up about women all day. Y'all don't call that pandering. And them niggas saying what y'all want to hear, and y'all throwing them super chats and gifts and likes and all that. But over here, when men get a taste of their own medicine, now it's pandering. Everything's fucking pandering. Everything is simple. Niggas don't want to be held accountable for shit. Became the new bitch of the world. You're pandering. God damn, boy. I don't understand. Man, God, that you can't call out a nigga. You can't call out men for nothing. Nothing. When is it acceptable? When is it ever gonna be acceptable for me to say, hey, bro, y'all out here victim blaming? A woman trying to tell you her grape store on the panel, and you over here sitting over here, freaking shaming her and asking her why she couldn't get away. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? You have no empathy or sympathy. You know how many women stayed in situations because they literally couldn't get away because the nigga was evil? The nigga said something like, if you ever try to leave me, it's gonna be surprised. I'll unalive you and your whole family. If you ever try to leave me. You know how scared she is? And then she has a child. Where the fuck she gonna go? And then if he financially got all the control of the finances, she has nothing. Especially if they done moved to another state or another city. Like, my God. Pandering. Damn. We can't call out black men for nothing. Black men don't want to be called out for nothing. You niggas is soft. You can dish it, but you cannot take it. The problem with the world is that God created women. That's how you niggas sound. God damn. Go ahead. What's going on, bro?
So, what's the premise, brother? How you doing?
Pretty good. What about yourself?
I'm all right. I'm chilling. So, what's the discussion again? I came in late. I came in after you were talking about pandering and shit.
Oh, just nothing. But niggas ain't shit in these conversations. You know, they always want to shame the woman, but they never don't. You know, but don't have any empathy or sympathy or grace, and they always gaslight the woman to make them mad. And then, when she responds in a crazy way, then they want to try to be a pseudo intellectual, talking about, oh, that's the problem with you women. Y'all emotional.
Well, would it be fair to say that women and men both have problems?
Yeah.
Okay. So would it be safe to say that the world actually holds men accountable even if we don't want to be?
Who's the world?
The entire world, our community, our women.
Our community don't hold men accountable.
Yes, they do. What you talking about? Where do you think they get the
majority of our men do not hold men accountable? We can look at our family dynamics. How many times have we coddled for the grandpa or the uncle?
Coddled? I don't know. I ain't got
coddled.
That type of family.
Okay, let's.
Yeah, I ain't got that type of family dynamic.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not even talking about me. I'm talking about in general. How many children go keep getting touched by their damn father? And nobody outside the father. How many drug dealers? How many Crips? How many Bloods? How many gangster disciples? How many times? When we gonna do something about that?
Well, what can we do?
You just prove my point. We don't hold men accountable.
It starts in a singular home, and you have to keep it accountable.
Lord,
and what we're gonna do is we're gonna stick with the facts. Everybody knows what's going on. We all know what's going on.
And what is that?
We know that we have a high level of crime in our community. We know that we have a high level of drugs in our community. We know that our kids aren't being taught right in schools. We know that we're not teaching them right at home. We know most of our children are being raised by society, and that's society's plan. We know this.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, people who want to do something about it, that's different. But it doesn't. But it doesn't. It doesn't pertain to all black men. I'm a black man myself.
No. Well, see, we don't do that over here. I didn't say all black men. I'll speak in general.
But I'm also saying, and I'm gonna say this with clarity. There's some ain't shit women in the world, and I'm tired of people acting like it ain't.
So okay.
If we're gonna have an honest conversation, then be honest. When it comes down to
where in the conversation did I say that there weren't some trash?
No. I said I'm gonna make the statement. I didn't say you made the statement. I said I'm gonna make the statement.
Okay.
Ain't shit women in this world.
Okay.
We're gonna hold everyone accountable as a collective.
Cool.
We're not gonna point because look, the black men in our community have a job to do. The black women in our community have a job to do. And if either one of them are not on their job, we should be able to speak up and be like, look, get on your job. You slipping, Pep. You feel me? The nurturing aspect of the homes are not there. The fatherly aspect of the homes are not there. And even when you look at coaches and people that used to be mentors in the community, you feel what I'm saying? We had recreation centers that we could send, our kids to, and they'd be around actual men. They'll be around actual women. You see what I'm saying? So those people are staples in the community. It takes a village to raise one. You know what I'm saying? So, but I will argue that we can't listen to the motherfuckers who are willfully ignorant. If they willfully ignorant, then leave them alone because we don't want them a part of this shit anyway.
The willfully ignorant is the majority of men. But it is.
That's crazy. That's a crazy statement.
It's not a crazy statement, bro.
It is.
If you I don't know where you be. I really don't. But I'm not trying to. No, I'm not trying to. I'm not saying it like that, my brother. I'm talking about in the conversations that we have. The manosphere, the conversation in our daily lives, we know the things that we've said. We know the things that we've done. We actually know who the drug dealers are in our community. We know who the kingpin is, and we don't say shit. We don't say nothing. We literally have something called do not snitch, or that is literally don't hold nobody accountable. I don't care about no damn street code. The street code is stupid.
That's only for when you're in the streets.
Yeah, but it don't matter. We shouldn't be in the streets. We need to destroy the streets. That's the problem. Ain't no such thing. All this real nigga shit. Fuck that. Be a real man. I don't care about that. I don't care about yo being a gangster. Ain't nothing cool about being a gangster. Ain't nothing cool about being a kingpin. That don't make you real. That make you trash. You are filth, and you rather sell drugs to your own community than actually go get a job or do something. You are the exact problem with the community, not you. I'm just saying you in general. Now let's go back. You say the nurturing part is gone. Bam. If most women, I'm not most women. If we shame single mothers, or let's put it like this: single mother. Let me say that one more time. She's single, but she a mother. Where are the dads? That's all I got. All this blame going towards the woman, but most women are doing the best that they can by themselves. If they are doing the best they can. When I say the best they can, I literally mean the best they can. I'm not saying there aren't some women neglecting their children, abusing their children, whatever extreme methods that men like to go to. Most women who are a mother are trying their best. Now, there are influences that are outside of that, right? She can't be with the child 24/7. Matter of fact, a lot of women can't because we don't make enough as a collective. Now, if she's single, she's a mother. So you got the daycare, right? She can't be with the child. She has to go to work. She still has to provide. Where the fuck is the dad? The nurturing aspect would be there if more men wanted to be with their kids. Every woman ain't running off with the child and trying to use the court system or all these extremes that's just happening. Majority of women know they're not doing it, because if that was the case, we wouldn't have such an outcry of women saying this nigga a deadbeat. She didn't. No, you wouldn't.
Yeah, you would.
No, you wouldn't. Oh my God. So you believe most women are pushing the man away?
Yeah. No. I'm saying, listen. Statistically, 70% of all black men take care of their children, whether they live in the home or outside of the home. That is a 70%. That is more than half.
Where did you read that from?
Hold on. Look at the CDC.
The CDC said the CDC said, because I know that study. The CDC said black men are the most active father when they are there.
In the home or even
when they are there.
I'm talking about taking care of the child.
Okay, bro.
You understand? Taking care of the child. So even with that one, right? Even with that statistic, when you say when they're there, right? Which means we are at over half. Over half. So if you're over half, that means it's the majority, right? In this day and age, and in all the world that I've been living, majority rules. The only place minority lives is in a woman's mind, because they speak to the less of men, right? They speak to the lesser men, the men who drug, the men who beat them, the men who do all that shit. I'm not blaming them. I'm saying that these are the guys that they are talking about.
Oh, wow.
They will talk to a small collective of men and then blame it on all men.
Oh,
and that's not the case. Look at the facts. If you look at the statistics don't line up. So you perpetuating the false narrative continuously. That's what's keeping us down.
Y'all perpetuate the most dumbest thing that 10% of men are getting around to 80% of women.
No, 20% of men. 20%.
20% of men.
Nigga,
it allows 20%.
They picking them up.
20% of men. Think about that shit, y'all. 20% of men
are
getting to 80% of women.
Yeah.
80% of black women from ages 18 is considered an adult. So from ages 18 and up, 20% of men are getting to all these 80% of women. How many times has that been debunked? Like do you understand how a lot? Do you understand the math would never make sense with that, right? You do know that, right?
The math don't make sense with a lot of shit. But to keep perpetuating false narratives upon black men is retarded.
Who did that?
It's insane.
Who did that?
So it's like at the end of the day, you feel me? I'm a black man. I have black male friends. I have black male family, and I don't know none of what you're talking about when it come down to the niggas who be hating on women, and the niggas who be victim blaming, the niggas who be gaslighting women and all that.
Okay, well, so you don't know. Okay, so you're going about your personal life, right? I
can reference my personal life.
Yeah. But
you're talking about majority of men, and I don't see that in majority of men anyway.
I actually do, because I'm actually out here conversating with men, and then I'm also in the
conversing,
whatever with men, right? And I'm also in the spaces where men are talking like this, and seeing the following that these men are getting, and seeing the things that black men are saying. You can look me up. I didn't spoke to Anton Daniels. I didn't call it out Angry Man. I'm in these spaces talking to these guys. They don't give a fuck. These niggas say black women have done more harm to black men than any white man. And you know who agree with that? A lot of black men. I ain't gonna say a majority. I'm saying a lot of black men do, because they keep following the nigga. So so Kevin Samuels literally said the biggest threat to the black woman, because y'all love that nigga, right? The biggest threat to the black woman is the Hispanic. You's a bitch for saying that, because you don't put your own group of women. You don't put your own group of women ever against another group of women. Because if you do that, then I can say, well, shit, black men, you only third. You ain't the top tier man anywhere. And you're not. These other races wouldn't choose you first. They don't give a fuck about you. You ain't shit but dick.
Well, I mean, if you know you a nigga, you a nigga. You a nigga from the top to the bottom.
You're black. You're black. You're ugly. That's how the world views you. You're an ugly man. You are not aesthetically pleasing. That white man is, though. And that white man got resources. You don't. And you're conquered. That's what they would say.
Well, they would try to say that.
That's what the majority of the world would say. That's how they view the black man.
Yeah, I know. If they love black people the way that they love black culture, then the world will be okay. But anyway, that's why I laugh at them. I don't look at the whole manosphere thing. I don't look at the red pill shit. Like,
that's what I'm addressing.
I might come across it every now and again, but what you said that somebody had said something about women and you don't agree.
What?
When you just said what the fuck you just say? You just said dang it. You said something about when you look at these manospheres. Kevin Samuels said something about
the biggest threat. The biggest threat to the black woman is the Hispanic woman.
And then most black men are saying that black women did more harm to them than white men.
I didn't say most black men said that. I said Anton Daniels said that. I didn't say that most black men said that.
You said most black people agreed with
it. No, I didn't. I actually said, if you would listen, I actually said I don't think most black men agree with that statement. That's what I said. I didn't say most black men agree with that statement. I would hope not. But no. I've heard it.
I wouldn't say that they did more harm, but I will say that they were being used as a pawn, and they're still being used to this day.
Oh God. So
I'm not even
in what regards?
No, I'm not even looking at it from a like me being a black man standpoint. I'm looking at it from just simple strategy. If I know the only thing to get down to, to get to a black man is the black woman, then why not use her to get to him? You know what I mean? I look at it like that. I look at it for what it is. Like, fuck the racial, the racial narrative behind it. Like, I look at shit for what it is. Okay. At the end of the day, if you believe in any type of religion, in every religion, you feel what I'm saying? Then you can go back to history and figure out what the future, probably holds or whatever. Because modern women are modern women, and our women have, we failed them, they failed us. And what we need to do is come to a goddamn head and come to a table and have an honest conversation about what fucked us up in the first place. If both sides can't talk about it honestly, you feel me, without bias, you know what I'm saying, without blaming and pointing the finger all the goddamn time. It's like, come on,
we don't want honest conversation.
I love honest conversations because I hate for people to fake.
When I say we, bro,
you mean in general?
Please,
I get it.
but stop saying you.
All right, I got you.
Okay, so when I'm saying we don't want honest conversations,
you mean black people?
Yes. When it comes to the conversation, because we tried to hold these lives before, we tried to have these discussions, even these discussions in real life. It always has to be a blame going on, right? Well, the problem is the black woman was a tool of white supremacy to keep the black man down. Have you read the Willie Lynch letter? See, the problem is y'all betrayed us in the beginning because of this, that, and the third. But before we even got there, look at how y'all was treating black women in Africa. Look at what was going on over there too. Like, don't try to discard what's going on. We don't want those honest conversations. We don't want to unpack that. And we've tried, but it always has to turn into the black woman is
African problems.
What?
Like, you went back to, you said they were doing that in Africa. I don't.
Okay.
Well, correlate, brother.
You don't know about tribalism. You don't know about.
I know about tribalism, but if we gonna
you don't know about the way we was treating women and what was going on over there.
I understand all of it, but what does that have to do with here in America, with the modern woman, with modern black men?
Well, I was trying to. You said get to the root. So when you go to the root, you got to go to the beginning. So I was literally going from the root. From the root.
Africa. That was cultural. That had nothing to do with us. It's not cultural.
When you want to contest, so are you? So who's the start of the downfall of the black community? Which side?
Which side?
Which side? Who started it?
You talking about the slave trade and everything like that?
Who started?
We were doing our own thing, yeah.
So who started it?
Don't know who's to blame, but I know it's a lot of things to blame.
Okay.
I don't know who to blame. I ain't even gonna sit here and cap with you, like, but there's a lot of things to blame. There's a lot of nuances that go on here that nobody talks about.
Right.
It's all base. It's all base. It's all regular, everyday, standard, goddamn thought thinking. It's not free thinking.
Okay.
If we could be free thinkers, then we wouldn't have an issue. And if we could hold women accountable the way that men are held accountable, then yeah, we would be fine.
But you keep saying that men are held accountable. Like,
we are, though.
No, you're not.
Yeah, we are.
No, we not.
If we a bum in this world, what the world gonna call us? A bum.
We don't.
A bitch can be a bum, and guess what?
You hear more about, okay, so put it like this. You hear more about a single mother than you hear about a deadbeat.
What you mean? But look, there's a difference between single mothers and a woman with children who is single. You understand?
We throw them. We're not gonna play semantics. We throw them all under the bus.
It's not about semantics.
We
throw
them all under the bus. When we
mother.
use the term single mother, fam, let's stop the bullshit. When we use the term single mother, we are encompassing all that shit. We don't be trying to have no nuance.
Can't encompass all that shit because
we
not
don't.
Every single woman is a single mother when she got kids. She got
when
help.
you say single, when you say
most of them got help.
When you say single, the problem with our community is single mothers and the way that they are raising their children. We don't go into nuance, my guy. We don't. We say single mothers. So you trying to add nuance in it now when most people are not having the conversation like that is not making a difference, bro.
I mean, I get it.
It's not doing it.
Not all these mothers are single and doing it.
But they keep getting the majority of the blame.
For what?
Everything. The way I don't know, they're raising their children to be drug dealers. They're raising their children to be killers. Look at how these children are turned out being under a freaking single mother. See, but then this small grouping up because there's not more single dads than single mothers. It's not how that works. So they compare the numbers over here to single fathers. Look, the single fathers in the statistics of these numbers, the single fathers do a better job at raising these kids. And that's why a man is important to be in the house. Bro, they get the blame for everything.
Man, that ain't right. That ain't true.
But that's what we do.
That ain't true. We don't blame them for just like, all right, like, yeah, they have a hand in the way that these kids are being raised. They don't even like the niggas that they raise. Be honest with you. They don't even like them. They raising their boyfriends, the nigga that they might like. You feel what I'm saying? Like they wanna emulate that. You got 5-year-olds walking around with chains on and goddamn Jordans on, and all they want is Buzz Lightyears. I understand that. What I'm saying is, it ain't our damn fault. They have a part to play in it, man. We all have a part.
What do you mean it ain't our fault? Like, what when you say it ain't our fault? What are you referring to?
I'm referring to black men. We can't take that. We can't take on most of that blame, bro.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can.
No, we can't.
Yeah, we can.
No, we can't. Like
yes, we can.
Myself.
Who sold drugs in our community? Who started it? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's do it. Who started it? Let's take it back.
The CIA.
Okay, now who sold them? No, the CIA planted it. Who sold them?
The CIA was the
who sold them?
Everyone.
Stop the cap. Black women followed. They followed our lead. They followed our lead. Fam.
Follow our lead
because we started selling the shit. They followed our lead in doing it. Who pimped out the black woman and made her image back? Who made when we talk? Wait, time out. When we talk about ratchet women and stuff like that, right? Yeah. Who put them in the videos to be represented that way?
What you mean, black people?
Black men.
Yeah. Black men.
All right then. So we okay then. So we are did black men leave the household or were they kicked out? Or were there some truth to both?
It's truth for both. Most definitely.
I'll give you that. But honestly, the whole kicking out, that welfare queen stuff was debunked. So do you think the majority of men were kicked out their house to welfare?
I don't know. Not for no welfare. That was in the beginning. Like it probably started off that way. You feel what I'm saying? Where they were taking the better option, which was
so they left.
I'm gonna take the government assistance. Yes. Because what do you do? Right?
Why you don't leave your children?
First of all, you never leave the children. You leave the home.
That's stupid. You still left the child.
It's not. Why doesn't anyone think about the fact that when a man leaves the home, he leaves the home to the woman?
You left the child. You left the child. You're not an active father anymore, fam.
So because you're not in the house, you're not an active father?
You're not as active as you should be. You left. That's the problem. That's part of the problem. That's the biggest problem. Why would you leave?
So let's say this. The same way that women choose the wrong type of men is the same way that men choose the wrong type of woman. I can't stay with that woman if it's gonna be toxic and detrimental to my children's upbringing. I'm not doing that. And I've had that.
So majority of men were just having toxic, bad relationships in those times. That's what's going on. They just left because everything was bad. A lot of things was bad. A lot of things was toxic. So the Morningham report of black men leaving their children, leaving the home. That shit. That shit.
Deadbeats out there, most definitely, bro. We got deadbeats.
We talking about a whole bunch. We talking about a whole bunch of men at one time leaving, fam.
Yes. Yes. If a whole bunch of people got the fuck up in the country, would you look at the country or would you look at the people?
We are the freaking.
Answer my question. I'm sorry. If a whole bunch of people got up and just left a fucking country, right? Just all at once, would you look at the country or would you look at the people leaving?
I'm looking at the country.
Exactly. So you got a whole bunch of men leaving these houses, right? Leaving these women, and you gonna look at the men leaving?
Yeah, because they leaving their woman. They're leaving the woman and the child. Why are you leaving the household? You didn't give it. You didn't give.
You have to leave the child.
Why would
you leave the child when you leave the household?
All these women went so y'all never wanted to be there. I'm sorry, they never wanted to be there. Not y'all, because you wasn't back then. They didn't want to be there. So you left it. So you didn't give a damn about the repercussions of what would happen of you leaving. You didn't think about it. You didn't give a damn. They left. So when we talk about the blame, majority of the blame goes back on the man.
Yeah, all the time. All the time. But that doesn't make it true, is what I'm saying.
No. I'm saying that the reason why this shit is fucked up. The reason why shit is fucked up is because of mostly men.
Damn.
Yeah.
That is some heavy shit you saying, brother.
It's not. It's
heavy. It's heavy as hell.
Why?
It's heavy as hell. Why? Because it continues to perpetuate a false narrative, man.
Oh my God, bro. I just gave you the Morningham report that they left.
You can give me the Morningham report. But what I'm saying is, it's still a false narrative. It's not saying that we can't step up and we don't have things that we have to do.
But yet the welfare queen got debunked 1,000 times. And yet we still spin that shit like black men left because of welfare and all that stuff. That's a false narrative being painted. That's a false narrative being painted on black women. Okay, but then I bring up facts. I just brought up.
We don't like that.
I bring up facts, right? Of a Morningham report that showed black men leaving out of the house.
Yes.
And leaving their children. And you telling me that majority of for me to say majority of me that's men's fault. That's heavy. We can't take that. It just is what it is. Like, why the fuck did they leave?
We can't take it. It's just that that's fucking false, man. And I'm sick of the whole narrative. Say that again. I will pose the question to you again.
I appreciate.
If you see a whole group of people,
I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. I'm done. We're gonna keep going back and forth. I ain't doing it. I appreciate you though, bro. I tried. All right. I tried though. Thank you though, bro. I don't know what the fuck to do. And I wasn't even the false narrative about black men. What false narrative about black men? I ain't up here calling black men thugs and criminals. I ain't trying to say all men are evil. But yeah, if you call yourself under the patriarchy, men are the leaders. The leader always get majority of the blame when shit get messed up. Now, if you want to take it back to the system, there's still I ain't seen no black army that want to go to smoke with these white men. I have not seen that. If you want to talk about the system and the oppressor and all that, there's still no black army. So however you want to spin it, you want to talk about the system? Well, where was the smoke for the system? So I don't know what y'all be wanting from me. I didn't even say nothing crazy. I didn't say nothing crazy. Not being fair in the conversations. How am I not being fair, fam? I conceded to say, hey, that was harm on both sides. Boy, I tell you. All right. I don't get it, bro. What's going on, man?
What's up, bro?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm straight.
What you want to tell me?
Shit, I would just want to chime in on the topic I was talking about.
Welfare? Or
no, not the welfare, just the whole topic of black men being a problem, I guess.
How you feel about me saying that?
Like I was saying in the comments, I feel like it's both sides are accountable. I don't think nobody is wearing more on one side than the other. For real.
I don't think both sides are equally accountable.
Nigga said, "Oh God, I'm about to do it too."
No, I'm not gonna be disrespectful. I'm not gonna cuss.
No, I'm just here to for real. I like joining these lives to educate myself for real.
And I want to be educated too, because if I say something wrong, I take my elbow and be like, I'm wrong. I have no problem being wrong. You know what I'm saying?
No, y'all be the ones with the facts and all. I don't got the facts. I just
shit. I ain't got all the facts. I ain't got all the facts. God damn it, shit. I got women moderators that check me all the time. Shannon, you knew you shouldn't share that. That's why I keep the most educated group around me. Now, anyway. I don't believe that I believe that it is problems on both sides. Cool. But under the patriarchy and we calling ourselves leaders and stuff like that, I say that majority of the problem is the men. And when I'm looking at the things that we have done, I'm not saying we never did no good. I'm saying when it comes to what happened to our community, it was majority men's fault. I don't know what's wrong with saying that. We talking about drugs. The CIA planted it. Well, who led the charge in selling it? Men. Were women and men selling smugs? Yeah, but it was more men doing it. God dang me.
Amen. Let me say something, because I ain't gonna lie. I definitely I was on the BLK men's side, like, you feel me? I was saying BLK women and BLK female. I thought that's what the topic was. But yeah, I feel like men in general, yes. Men in general, yes, are the problem.
So we don't have a disagreement.
Yeah, I was just saying, if we were just talking about the BLK race, then I would have been like, I feel like both of us hand in hand.
Wait, time out. What? I'm sorry, I got lost in the last sentence. What'd you say?
I was saying, like, the BLK race, I feel like men and women, we go hand in hand with the problem. Like,
you feel like the BLK race go hand in hand with the problem.
Like,
but then you say men in general are the problem?
Yeah.
When you say men in general, you trying to include all races or something?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm talking about strictly black. In our community, I think you. Okay. Oh, so in our community, you think it's still equal?
Yeah, I think it's we equally play a part. Like when y'all was talking about raising a child.
If more, okay, and that I would hope that we play a part. But here's the problem: when it comes to the downfall of the community, who's more to blame? Or do you think it's equally blamed?
The leaders, right? The men.
Okay. Okay. So
what at the same time?
Okay.
At the same time, I feel like, females got a hand in it too. Females they're in the workforce now.
Who said, fam? I never said that women don't play a part in some harm and some problems that's going on. But when I'm talking about the majority, who is it? It's the men. That's all I was saying. Nobody is trying to say that women are perfect and just out here being perfect. But I mean, we could take this wherever you want to go. Now, let me contextualize this because some niggas gonna get mad when I say this. Because they can't listen. Listen to what I'm saying very carefully so I don't have to repeat myself. 99.9% of the crime in the statistical category is done by men. That does not mean 99% of men worldwide commit crime. Okay, because that's what people like to say. No, 99.9% of men don't commit crime. No, I'm just saying when you go look at the stats in every statistical category, men outnumber the women, 99.9. Majority of harm comes through men. Is that fair?
That's fair.
Okay. When it came to our community, the CIA planted drugs. Who sold the drugs? Black men, black women. Who sold them more?
The man.
Thank you. So they followed our lead because we started it. They joined in on it. Okay. We talk about this ratchet activity, quote unquote ratchet activity, the sexy reds, the freaking, I don't know, whatever woman these niggas be wanting to freaking pedestalize to say, you know, she's I don't freaking know, a Jezebel, right? You can say the Caucasian man devised the plan to keep the black man down through the music, but black men put black women in them videos shaking their tail and representing them in a negative light. That a negative light, quote unquote negative light that we don't like and that we complain about. Black women follow the lead. So we had a whole bunch of misogynistic music, calling women bitchs, and just use the woman, F the woman, leave the woman. Use the woman, F the woman, leave the woman. So now you see how black women are making music. And they saying, get that bread, get that head, then leave. Use that nigga for his stuff. Okay. Hey, a response. All I'm saying, hear me out, is that women are responding to what the fuck has been done to them. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
And I don't think that's pandering.
That's not. I feel like I can agree with that. But how you feel about, like you was talking about the CIA and I feel like the white man does have a scheme against the black community to destroy us. I feel like that is
nobody is denying that.
I feel like that's what's going on, and I feel like we just gullible people. We not seeing it.
No, I think no. Here's the thing. I think everybody knows it. Okay, not everybody. You can't go to the extreme
the general.
But general people know it.
I get
general people know it, but we don't want to focus on that.
Right, we
don't want to focus on that. The men don't want to focus on that. Right? We don't. We want to talk about getting back to the household and bringing back the traditional family and women submitting to a male's leadership and I don't freaking they need to dress better, and we focus on stupid stuff. We don't care. We want and honestly, bro, this is a hustle. See, I don't find this shit funny. I don't use these conversations for entertainment. This ain't funny to me. I don't like it. Now, yes, am I more focused on men over here? Yeah, I'm a man. The fuck I look like sitting around on a panel with a whole bunch of niggas talking bad about women. That ain't me. That don't sound right. Sound like a whole bunch of bussy popping, but I ain't trying to be mean. But I'm not going to do that. That's not me. Now we can you want to do critiques? Fine. Are there some women that's mean? Yeah. Are there some women that neglect their children? Yeah. Is that the majority, nigga? No. So what the heck am I gonna sit around talking about women in a negative light all day? Nigga, at some point I have to ask you, do you like women? Because if you sit around talking about something you don't like all the time, that's obsession. That's obsession. If you don't like Xbox, you don't sit there talking about it all the time. You just go to something else. You don't want black women? Go get you a Caucasian woman. And I hope you don't get imitated. I hope nothing happens to you. I hope nothing happens to you. I really do. I don't trust them interracial relationships. Them ain't for me. Them ain't for me. Because I see how a lot of them operate. But if you want to fetishize another group of women and think that those women are better than your black women who have stood beside you and marched with you and died along with you in a lot of this stuff, and even to this day, right? When they see something happen to y'all stupid behinds, not stupid behinds, when they see something happen to us, they still put on a goddamn t-shirt. Even after years of telling themselves that we're gonna stop marching, and yet you still see their ass out there because they just can't help themselves because they love us too goddamn much. But we can't acknowledge that.
Right.
But go ahead.
I want to know, I really want to know, like, after January 19th, how is, when TikTok gone and everything, how we supposed to get this information to people? And
I'm on YouTube, bro. I'm trying my best. I'm also on YouTube with my same username.
That's God.
I'm streaming on YouTube right now and this right now. But I'm glad. Like, I mean, if you want to follow me, you can just type in Controversial Shannon. Just leave the 2 out on here. Just type in Controversial Shannon. Bro, I'm gonna still have me a platform. So I'm over here trying to do the work. Yes. Am I more? Do I have a black woman following? Yes, I do. Do I defend black women from harmful rhetoric? Yes, I do.
Mm-hmm.
But will I have a balanced conversation with people? Yes, I will. Yes, I will. Will I call out men? Yes, I will. I will never I won't totally disrespect black men in a goddamn conversation and make y'all out to be devils and demons. But I will call out harmful rhetoric when I see it. And if that make me a simp, panderer, weak nigga, I don't give a damn, because it ain't enough men calling out the nonsense. This nigga says Cynthia G. Sometimes y'all niggas prove Cynthia G right. I'm gonna go. Hold on, bro. Let me mute your mic real quick.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm all the way there. I'm sorry, y'all. I can't help myself. Hey, you said baby Cynthia G, bro. Please. Cause you about to make me really advocate for Cynthia G up here, knowing dang well what she said. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yo, come on up. Don't be a punk. You a black man, huh? I thought it was no punk in our blood. Let me hear you talk. Let me hear you talk. You a coward? You a coward? That nigga soft. Softer than Cottonelle toilet tissue. Boy, you're soft. I'm gonna block you if you reject the next one. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna block you. Come on. Soft ass nigga. Bye. You getting blocked. Weak ass niggas always sending shots in the comments, but then don't send a request. You soft. Weak ass nigga. Cynthia G. Y'all niggas be talking about yeet all black male babies, right? Because that's what she said, right? She shouldn't have said that. That was stupid. Articulate your point without going to the extreme. That was dumb. Why would you say that? But at the same time, she shouldn't lose her freaking monetization when you got so many black men saying the same thing on the goddamn other side. Want to talk about going to war against black women to do genocide? What is you talking about? You want to go to war with women? You want to go to war with women? That's a punk. Use a punk. Stupid ass niggas. My bad, bro. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't even know who Cynthia G is. It's another streamer or something.
Cynthia G was a black woman that did a lot of black women empowerment. And she started off as I guess people would call her a pick-me. I won't say that. She was a black male advocate, which is nothing. I mean, you could be a black male advocate, but she was really going hard for black men and standing up for black men at one point. But then she was saying, I guess she saw how black men was talking online, and she flipped the script and started actually pointing out our flaws and the things that we do wrong, right? but a certain thing she said got her kicked off of YouTube. But she was really all about. She was a fake divester, bro. She was telling black women to divest, but at the same time, she literally said she wouldn't. But she was telling black women to open up their options and not just settle for black men, since they keep saying that they don't want them and stuff like that. So yeah. So I don't mean to say fake divester in a disrespectful sense, but she was not going to divest because she literally said that she don't want to. She don't want no other type of D. So I mean, I don't know what y'all want me to do with that. But she was all about women's empowerment on her channel. And if I get big enough, if she ever want to have a conversation, she come over here. I'm gonna show it the utmost respect. Y'all gonna be mad at me. What? Let me talk to Tanya TKO. All these niggas that women, all these dudes, all these women that these dudes be talking about, just these super bad divestors. Let me talk to these divestors, bro. These divestors. I don't care if these women are divesting. They got to do with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if women are divesting. Y'all niggas said y'all didn't want them. So what they supposed to do? Just sit around and wait? If they were looking for marriage and if they looking for love, they supposed to sit around and wait on a black man and keep searching? Don't y'all niggas step out your race when you can't find a good black woman and then go out? Well, the white woman wants miss. Don't y'all niggas do that? So then you want me to get mad at that? Y'all niggas became passport bros. You left the whole country, gave up on a whole country of women, and became passport bros. You are divested yourself, and then you're saying these group of women are over here are better than black women. Nigga, y'all niggas are divestors, nigga. The heck are you talking about? So I don't care. I don't care. Black women should open up their option. You go sit around. You go sit around and not get shit. You sit your ass. You sit over here. You better or stay single. What do you want? You can still have a family. It ain't got to be a black family. But be careful. Be careful. Can't trust you. You can't trust them. You can't trust all of them. That's all I say. All right, let's go ahead and open this thing up, man. Let's open this thing up. God, leave, boy, y'all niggas. Bet y'all won't come here saying. Well, you know what? Actually, no man was really truly disrespectful up here. That's one thing I will say. Y'all was cool, man, and I appreciate y'all. But I ain't finna keep talking about. I ain't finna keep talking in circles, bro. You say what? Hold on. You say no, bro. It's all sunshine and what? Are you one of them? Oh man, please. Hey, you one of them? You one of them, bro? I hope you trolling. I hope you trolling. All right, Nakia, go ahead, man.
All right, hey y'all. I'm gonna make it quick because I'm trying not to seize. I had an opinion for the first guy. I think his name was Tony or Troy. For women who have 5 kids, is it the same for men who have 5 kids and who want women to accept their children simply because it's something of them? Get what I mean? Hello?
What?
Come on. For the first boy, was it Tony? The first man?
I don't remember. I don't remember his name. I really don't remember his name.
Okay, well, he stated that he basically women with 5 kids basically are, not his thing. But if you switch the roles around, would it be the same? Like they're accepting the fact that they have kids, but they want a woman to also accept they have kids, whether it's made out of wedlock or beforehand. He simply said he wouldn't take care of them. But they're coming up here and getting you to rage bait them just because they want to be right and they want to hear themselves talk.
Yeah, we kind of see that. It never goes. Men say literally in these conversations that I can have as many kids as I want to. I'm the prize. You'll never be the prize.
Just crazy. I'm so sorry.
You will never be the prize. You are never the prize. You are never the prize. I'm sorry. Hold on. Well, big step. Are you saying no? You is the prize, or you saying like no one is? What you saying?
No, I was agreeing with you.
Yeah. That don't even make sense, because the main thing that the main thing that niggas be saying, right? Or just men in general be saying is that I'm the prize because I'm the nigga. Most men ain't providers. Let's stop the BS. Stop. You're broke. We all broke. We are all broke. Okay. As a collective. Let me not use the word all. I'm sorry. Majority of Americans in general are broke. Almost everybody is living paycheck to paycheck. You're not in the top 1%. You ain't you nigga. Stop. Just stop. Okay? Stop. Can't stand when these niggas go to the extreme, always trying to act like a TikTok millionaire or something. We all struggling. And even the idea that these women want a freaking 6 foot, 6 figure. Yeah, it's some women that want that. Nigga, if you don't match that, leave that woman alone. She's a different caliber of woman. Leave her alone.
Piggybacking off of that, I said it a lot in the comments where they don't date the people that's in their tax bracket. You want to do all this and that, but that woman doesn't match your tax bracket. And that's fine. She could be an educated woman. She could be fine. She could be someone who's into baller. She could be this and that. But you're mad that you don't meet her qualifications. And that's fine. All of it's fine. Just keep moving. But don't get on the platform and state, oh, well, they're not nothing. They're materialistic. Oh, I can provide.
Oh yeah. And what y'all should do as black women, what y'all should do is listen to the guidance of Tyler Perry. Get you a man who can only afford to pay the fucking light bill. Because listen, you can't pay the light bill by yourself. So what you need to do is that nigga only make $350 a week. Get you a man who can pay the light bill, because you can't do bad all by yourself.
Amen.
That is stupid. What's going on, man? How you doing? Taja.
Hello?
Yes.
I'm so sorry. I just wanted everybody to go ahead before I read this passage. Honestly, I'm just here to read from a book, and I think all black women should get this book. It's called Soul on Ice by Eldridge Cleaver. He was a Black Panther member. If anybody else want to go before me though, before I start this off, they can go though.
No, go ahead. You good?
Okay. So, this is like his last little chapter in this book. It says, to all black women from all black men, I greet you, my queen, not in the obsequious line of a cringing slave to which you have been accustomed. Neither do I greet you in the new voice, the unsquishes supplications of the sleek black bourgeoisie, not the bullying bellow of the rude free slave. But in my own voice do I greet you, the voice of a black man. And although I greet you anew, my greeting is not new, but as old as the sun, moon, and stars, and rather than mark a new beginning, my greeting signifies only my return. I have returned from the dead. I speak to you now from the here and now. I was dead for 400 years. For 400 years, you have been a woman alone, bereft of a man, a manless woman. For 400 years, I was neither your man nor my own man. The white man stood between us, over us, around us. The white man was your man and my man. Do not pass lightly over this truth, my queen, for even though the fact of it has been burned into the marrow of our bones and diluted our blood, we must bring it to the surface of the mind and to the realm of knowing, glue our gaze upon it and stare at it as a coiled serpent in a baby's playpen or the fresh flowers of a mother's grave. It is to be pondered and realized in the heart, for the heel of the YT man's boot is our point of departure, our point of resolve and return, the bloodstained pivot of our future. But I will ask you to recall that before we could come up from slavery, we had to be pulled down from our throne. Across the naked abyss of negated masculinity of 400 years minus my balls, we face each other today, my queen. I feel a deep, terrifying hurt, the pain of humiliation of the vanquished warrior, the shame of the fleet-footed sprinter who stumbles at the start of the race. I feel unjustified. I can't bear to look into your eyes. Don't you know, surely you must have noticed by now 400 years that for 400 years, I have been unable to look squarely into your eyes. I tremble inside each time you look at me. I can feel in the ray of your eye from a deep hiding place a long-kept secret you harbor that is an unadorned truth. Not that I would have felt justified under the circumstances in taking such liberties with you, but I want you to know that I feared to look into your eyes because I knew I would find reflected there a merciless indictment of my impotence and a compelling challenge to redeem my conquered manhood. And I'll just stop from there.
Okay.
Quickly before I drop off, I hate that they come up here and say, but what about us? Literally just faces for a Black woman, and it's been voiced multiple times before. Not saying nothing bad to them. It's just the fact of I hate that it's always, but it's both of us. No, it's majority of you leaving your parents, leaving your family out to dry, not showing up for all your kids, etc. So to each their own. Ladies, I'm gonna be in the chat. Thank you for listening.
No problem, man. You have a good night, Nikia.
Will.
All right. So, any brothers got any disagreements? If you're in the comments, I can switch it to 8 people and bring somebody up, but like, I got space for one more. I got space for one more, and then okay, no. What I was about to say. All right, yeah, Miss Smiley. Well, let me let Angela. Langes? Ma'am, please say your name. I'm so sorry. Miss Langes? Oh, Langes knocked. Langes? Oh, she knocked that. I know she knocked that. Dang, Dang. All right. Drop Smiley down, please. Oh, you don't want to be up here? Oh, okay. I guess Smiley accidentally came up here, so I got you. Okay, my bad. My bad. I thought you wanted to be up here. Who is it? I thought it was the Moni I went to school with. Shit, isn't that the Moni I went to school with? Not that damn sure. Not that damn. Let me bring this dude. We got 2 other people. Oh, man, hold on. Super villain.
Yeah, thank you, host. Good morning.
How you doing?
A lot has transpired. I'm just gonna say this. I honestly at this point think, and excuse me, I have a code if I sound stuffy, that the most pro-Black thing Black men can do at this point is just not date Black women if they don't like Black women. And to be honest, I completely understand their affinity and obsession with white tea women. White tea women raise the most powerful men in the world right now, the literal men that are dog walking Black men. So I could see why they want to be attached to these women. My only thing is, y'all gonna have to pick a side because when the time comes, and it always comes, when these same white tea women's sons unalive them in the street, or like y'all like to say, incidents of foul play, or I didn't do it, I was accused of something, white tea women tears, when those incidents come up and Black women are minding their business, getting their wigs, weave, and lashes done, do not ask for our support. Y'all gonna have to pick a side and stay there, because today, these women are better, all this other stuff, but tomorrow when you need our support, we're supposed to believe that these white tea women also harmed y'all. Again, which one is it? Pick a side and stay there so we know how to navigate moving forward. And that's all I have to say at this time. I yield.
Okay. Mr. Thor, and we're gonna let Thor speak, and then we're gonna come up to Moni, and then we're gonna come up to Mr. Facts.
No, I just had a question.
So
who? Not me in particular, but I know somebody who, how do I say this? he's stuck in the situation, and I'm in a position to, well, not necessarily in a position, but I have resources to help him. But I keep getting, oh, it's not your place to help him, or whatever the case is. So I'm gonna give you a little background. I'm a youth sports coach, and one of my players, he constantly asks me if I can get a hold of his dad so he can go march in practice. Okay, so I called his dad, had him come to the practice. The mom snatches the kid and says he won't be returning to practice as long as the dad is still there. So I kindly asked the dad to leave, so the kid can return, so the kid can at least try to return to practice. I spoke to the kid. I was like, hey, your dad had to leave, due to some circumstances or whatever the case is. I kind of made an excuse for him. So later on, I called the dad. I asked the dad what was going on, and it was just some other stuff. He was saying that the kid's mom moved from one side of the state or one side of the country to another, and then he left his job, followed her to move to be closer to the kid. So here where I am, they live fairly close to me, but here where I am, I got custody of my child, and I was going to give him the number to my attorney that got me custody of my child. And I was wanting to know, would I be overstepping if I help him at least try to get him rights to see his child?
Nope. No.
And I've been on plenty of panels or whatnot, and I want to say everybody kept saying, I don't know the whole story, or I don't know the circumstance as to why she left him to come to another state or whatever the case is. And I'm like, but he's not even bothering her. He wants to be there for his son.
Boss, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. I don't give a fuck about nobody else's opinion. Because you asking me, you know what I'm saying? No, you're not overstepping. Because if you help him get the lawyer, whatever, we don't know the whole story, then maybe they can figure it out in the court, in the custody battle, and then all the truth will come to light. I don't think you overstep. If the nigga want to see his child and he being denied access, let him give him a fighting chance. If you got the resource to help him, give him a fighting chance. Everything will come to light in that room. Yeah, everything will come to light in that room. Because it gotta be, you know what I'm saying? I don't think it's all her fault. I don't think it's all his fault. Some going on though. She could be an evil woman. I don't know. He could be. He could have touched it. I don't know. But I'm just saying everything will come to light. But I don't think you're overstepping. Shit.
And that's what I'm saying. Because I'm trying not to put myself in a position to where I'm getting yelled at the mom because I just want the kid to be happy. I just want the kid to, be happy playing sports. I want the dad to, see his son grow up playing sports and stuff like that.
Man, get that man.
I want that for the son.
Get that man the resource to help, and then shoot. The system gonna have to decide if he qualified to get custody or not. So let them saw that thing. Let them saw that in the room, man. Let the truth come to light. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you could try. Or you could try setting up a meeting between the two. Just a person, maybe maybe give some advice like, hey, can y'all just sit down and talk about it, because this is gonna affect the child one day. And if they two mature adults, then they should be able to have a conversation about the well-being of the child, because the child come first. Fuck them. So if you can get them to sit in that room, or give him the resource to at least fight for the child, man, it's your choice though. It's your choice. I ain't trying to tell you should do something. I'm just saying you're not wrong for doing it. If you want to do it, do it. If you don't. But I don't think you would be morally wrong to try to get a man. I mean, try to help a man out to see his child, bro. No, that's dumb.
Hey, can I ask you a question real quick?
What's up?
You said you got custody of your child.
Yeah.
So how was that? Was that like a hard process, or was like how was that?
Hold on. Let's say them questions politically. I want everybody to chime in first because we got two other people up here. Moni.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Doing good. How you doing?
Good. I was just coming up on the topic of guys being lying and gaslighting. I think that sometimes people don't even realize that they are gaslighting a woman. I think that sometimes men know what they want from a woman, but they don't always know how to be in a position to get what they want. Like they know that they want a soft, sweet, submissive woman, but that comes with putting her in a place of peace and, being a provider. A lot of times I see a lot of conversations are still going 50-50, which to each his own, but really just being a masculine energy all of the time, with the majority of the time to get that, like, where your friends at to tell you that's not a good look? Like, men really don't get it. Men was in the comments blaming the child. Like, she'll see how it is to be a mom. She'll see how it is to be a parent. Then she'll be calling you. Like, no, as the parent, you're the leader, and you should step up and make that relationship right.
Nah, I agree. I agree with you. I have no problem with anything you just said. Now we're gonna go over to Mr. Facts. What does he have to say? What's going on, man?
Yo, what's up, man? Yeah, I was just gonna answer the prompt.
Go ahead.
Seems like everybody's kind of a little bit all over the place, but it says, yeah, I think men be lying to themselves, especially with the women that they get with. and they're gonna gaslight them. Yeah, that happens. And it's something that's internal with them, right? Because as a man, you want to have your way, and when you're not getting what you really want, you're gonna take it out on the person that's closest to you. And a lot of these men, they settle for women that they don't really like. A lot of these men don't have a standard for themselves, so they got to stop lying to themselves and shoot higher. And first, just get work on themselves first, having better introspection and just having emotional regulation and just unpacking any trauma. Getting themselves together overall.
Mm.
So a lot of these men shouldn't even be in relationships till they have that together first. So women that get with these men that be lying, and a lot of these women, they just need to, so the men need to just stick to, get themselves together and not manipulating the women. But that's gonna happen. That's just like a byproduct because that's just what they're gonna do because, like I said, again, they're not living in truth. And usually people that operate like that, they're gonna be detrimental to everybody around them. They're like a ticking time bomb. And so when they have people questioning themselves and doing all these things, having them doubt who they are or what they believe in, it's all just so they could have control, because they really don't have control over themselves. So, when you're living in this delusion, you got to stay far away from people like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because there's a lot of delusional men out there that do be lying, and your ladies, you got to peep that out. You got to see that and walk the other way. I don't care how attractive he is, or how much money he has. Usually, them type of dudes can get away with it more because of their status. So, yeah.
Okay, I agree. Mute your mic. Oh, thank you. Jumbo, I'm gonna give you some context, but before I give you the context of what's going on and what's happening, since TikTok is probably getting yeeted on the 19th, I wanted to know if you had a YouTube channel.
I don't use you. Well, I have a YouTube channel. I haven't used it in years though. I do a lot of stuff behind the scenes, so
Yeah.
nah.
Okay.
Not one that I put out.
Okay. I was gonna ask you if you ever wanted to like come on the panel over here and have the discussions to continue to further positive discussions that you be bringing.
Yeah, that's cool. Send me your your YouTube is in your link.
Yeah, my YouTube is just Controversial Shannon without the 2 at the end of it. Like it's just Controversial Shannon.
Okay, I'll go over to it and pull it up.
Yeah, because I want to when they get banned and stuff, and I can do the panels. I still want to bring y'all dudes on that's a decent character. But
that's cool.
I'm gonna give you the context, and I'm gonna give you the context of what's going on. The reason I say niggas I didn't have to put that emoji, but I did. Whatever. Men be gaslighting and lying. Okay, so guys, I'm gonna be very honest. Jumble ladies that's following me, because I know it's mostly black women. If you don't follow Jumble, you should probably follow Jumble. Now, I always give praise what praise to do. Jumble's educated, way more educated than I am. Can break down statistics, can go into details, way better than I ever could and ever can. Balanced, fair, honest, and he don't do all that cyber slurping to men. He keep it 100. Now, Jumbo, the context is when I'm looking at these conversations that's happening all over these apps and all over YouTube and this nonsense. The reason I say men be gaslighting, men be lying, because they like to read statistics, but don't contextualize the statistics. And then not only that, to get a conversation started, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put black women in the background and then put something negative under it. Black women are blah blah blah. I'm going to hold a panel on black women and project them to be in a negative light, and then gaslight black women when they come up to defend themselves, rile them up, and then try to stay in my little calm demeanor to then say, that's why, see, that's the problem right there. Y'all emotional and y'all don't know how to be quiet. But fam, you didn't already started your panel off negative. You didn't generalize black women to be, I don't know, ratchet, mean, disrespectful, blah, 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 blah. So now you already provoked them to be mad, and you know what you're doing. You are a hustler, and as somehow starting the panel off negative, we then supposed to come at the end of the panel and be kumbaya and try to talk about solutions. Nigga, one of the solutions was not to start a panel based off divisiveness, based off something negative about black women. Then maybe you wouldn't have such a backlash of when they come up and they ready to defend it, because it's going to happen. This is why Guru is successful. Now, I'm not blaming black women or women in general to say that this is why, like, y'all are the reason why, but I'm saying he has a strategic. This is what all of them do. Stacey Prince does it. Black Guru does it. And I don't want to name drop, but I just got to give y'all some examples. The men who do it, black women or women this, blah, 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 blah. Women call in, I'm gonna make an example out of you, and I'm gonna get my little coins, and I'm never gonna talk about, I'm never gonna talk about anything. I don't even hold a black woman appreciation panel. I'm just gonna find something negative every time and paint women or black women or whatever to be in a negative light, and then label that type of content jumble as truth and righteousness, trying to advocate as if this is something Jesus would do. That is the context of why I'm saying ninjas be lying and gaslighting. How do you feel about that?
I mean, it's something that you, throughout the years, are just accustomed to saying. You know, I wrap everything up into manipulation. It's one of the topics that I consistently speak about. And in reference to your background, what it starts going towards is there's a category of men who just use women. That's their intention. In order to use you, I have to lie to you. I have to gaslight you. I have to manipulate you. Now, I'm going to pause for a minute and say something very simple. They can't hold a standard, regular conversation. When you get to know them in life or in typically anything as a decent individual, you don't want to be around them. So what they've gotten accustomed to is manipulating people by baiting you in with something that you believe in, but also they add that little extra bit of spice with something that angers you, because it's a sales tactic that makes a person respond. And sales is called impulse. I'm an impulse shoot. Some people are impulsed off good things. Most people are impulsed off bad things. You're more prone to say something back to somebody saying something stupid than you are to somebody affirming you or giving you compliments. So what these manipulative men that fit this description do the majority of the time is something very simple that consistently works. I'm going to say something negative to bait you in, and then I'm going to manipulate, use, and lie to you and gaslight you and pretend like I really want a solution. When the reality goes back to the intentions of the person, I just want to use women because I can use women. The reality of that, too, really goes to show you how a lot of women can be manipulated by one source. It's difficult to tell when a person is lying. If you present, what was it last year? I think they said they lead in with their representative. It's easy to believe a representative because you don't know enough details about any person. These are random interactions online. The issue goes into when I don't start identifying this is a representative that's lying, gaslighting, manipulating me, and I stay. And that kicks into how they build a following. Because instead of checking the person consistently, what they do is they go off of one thing. Now, I'm going to use this as an example. Like, people say Guru's a good person. He says these good things. Good things end up being, I want black women to be better. I want black women to be natural. I want black women to this. And then proceeds to insult all black women at the same point in time. The issue is in their mind, they're attached to the compliment of saying, I want better. They've ignored, since they said that one positive piece, all the BS that comes afterwards. And it's a very simple trap. Now, personally, I'm going to go right back to the individual. The individual isn't somebody that can interact in a conversation otherwise. They're not successful in life where they want to be. I like to point out there are people with money, but money does not mean you're successful. There are people that are educated, but education does not mean that you have understanding. What we listen to is a lot of people that have a background of something that looks good, but cannot be converted over into what it is that you're doing. And I'm saying all of this to wrap it back into this. Like, niggas be lying and gaslighting. Am I listening to a nigga with an intention that's just foul because I want to talk shit to women? Or am I listening to somebody with an expertise that's learned from their mistakes, learned from the misfortunes, or that really truly wants better for the community because the end result of that sounds like that? Versus the end result of it sounds like I'm just talking shit about women, or I'm just baiting you in with something that we can all agree upon, but I really don't have a solution for it whatsoever. And I'll use the names you use, like Guru to Stacey Prince, been online promoting what they've been promoting for over a year. Anybody that has done one thing over a year that still cannot lead you in any direction whatsoever after that year is obviously just baiting you and talking shit to you. Because at some point in time, if I've done it for a year, I should have an expertise that's actually able to guide you somewhere. And what you notice is it guides you right back to just insults. And what leader leads with only insults? And what is your destination that you're taking me to if all you can do is insult me? I think the easiest way to say it, just wrapping everything up, is you're dealing with intelligent sounding, low quality men. And the issue with that is they have something that looks good. Like, one might have the money, one might have the looks, but none of them have the package that's what you want. And until we start recognizing, I got to stop falling for the representative that has an aspect of what I want, but doesn't have any of the things that take me to where I desire to be, I'm wasting my time. And that's where it goes into, with most of these conversations, especially on TikTok, I don't need to just listen to the initial aspect of what you're saying. I need to consistently listen to see where you're guiding me to. And when I look at men like that you're describing, I'll land it here, I look at it like going through school. Some of y'all are talking to an elementary school student that's in first grade. That's their bait tactic. It's a first grade bait tactic. Black women, I think the one somebody asked me to do on my TikTok, this people are talking on right now, was, do black women have attitudes? Women have attitudes. So obviously there's a black woman that has an attitude. But does this represent the majority of black women? No. But can I find an example? Yes. But that first grade person will only stay on the reality that they've seen a black woman have an attitude, and then they're going to paint it out to be everyone. And that's what turns into the issue. That's just first grade, though. Beyond identifying that a person might have an attitude, now I need to know who it applies to. Which one has an attitude? Which one doesn't? And if I can't do that, I'm just talking shit. Which also means if that's all you're hearing consistently, if I heard the same message consistently for a year, cool, I got something from you. I'll tap you on the back. What's second grade now? I got to get out your first grade ass class, because if I stay in your first grade ass class, all I'm going to hear about is lashes and weaves another damn year. You ain't taking me nowhere. Now, if you think that's an issue, stay in first grade. But the reality on TikTok is a lot of y'all are talking to first grade people when you graduated high school and living life. So yeah, your first grade teacher can tell you 1 + 1, but you've been beyond that for 12 years. And some of y'all don't recognize it because all they do is bait you in with something that you're definitely going to agree with. But when you get up, so I'm going to use 1 + 1, but y'all live algebra lives. X equals 3 + 9 divided by 16. You have to know that for your life. Your life has financial issues. Your life has relationship issues. Your life has issues in the community that you live in. This is more algebra, not 1 + 1. And if your identifying factor for things, using your example, is we would do better if we would just stop wearing lashes and wigs, I don't think you really understand life. But you do understand an aspect of what you are attracted to. And this is why a lot of men end up in these conversations. Some men are attracted to a specific thing, but they think that thing that they're attracted to is going to resolve their life. And I've yet to see lashes and wigs or anything that they've referred to inside the people that you've talked about that has resolved an issue inside of the man or woman's life. But you have fun looking at them talk shit to each other. And that's where it goes into that last point. They make it seem like they want a solution. Well, you have to understand, again, the person and the intent. Their solution for their life is to grow off using women. One of those growth tactics is using women to talk shit. Yep, like everybody knows. No one can really deny. If you want to get big online, if you want to make money, talk shit about black women, you're going to blow up. And as long as you keep that consistent, you will make money. So they have made money from using women in general, which is also why they lack the ability to promote their personal. But as long as we keep falling for those things, you're not going to go anywhere. So I don't really know how to end my full statement with anything other than there's always going to be that first grade nigga. Period. They're always going to use that first grade tactic, and that first grade tactic is always effective, which is let me talk junk about you. Let me insult you. Let me say something about your mama. And people fall for it because they're talking about what you care about. But you eventually have to analyze, is what I care about worth me wasting my time? Because where I'm wasting mine, they're investing theirs. Look at their following. They were able to grow and get money, power, income, and sources off of talking shit about you. But was it worth you wasting your time to be one of the people that grew their income? Because on your side, what did you get from it? A headache, another reason to go to therapy, a reason to be paranoid or confused about men, and where they will consistently say something accurate, they always attach it to something inaccurate. And that's where we eventually have to start learning after an extended period of time, do I really need to keep listening to the same stupid shit that you say? Because I'm never getting anything from it to where they will consistently get something from it because that's all they want to do. Now, my last thing to say is I always think men like that are pathetic because out of all the things that you could have been doing with your life, you decided to talk shit about women as your identifying factor to make you big. But once more, not every man wants the same thing, and some men will settle for bullshit because that's all they know how to get to anyway. Shannon, I guarantee you that the men that you mentioned cannot survive a business meeting with us. They can't survive a community meeting with us. They can't survive a strategy session with us, period, point blank. But what they will be able to do is to walk in the room and sit in the audience. I'll stop there.
I saw you said super. You said you had raised your hand to go next, and we're gonna acknowledge that.
Thank you, host. And can I say I do appreciate a space where I don't feel like I'm the smartest person in the room. I definitely feel like I'm gonna walk away from this live with more than I came in with. I had a point that I really want to say to Jumbled. I disagree with one of your points. When it comes to the wigs, weave, and lashes thing, it's very distracting. Black men have all their lives about this topic, and if Black women would just stop doing it, then maybe they could focus on things like, I don't know, funding schools, building hospitals in the neighborhood. I'd even take maybe paving a dirt road in the hood, filling in a pothole. I'll take that. So definitely, wigs, weaves, and lashes is so distracting. Maybe if Black women stop doing it, Black men can focus on something else. Of course, I'm being facetious, host. I'm looking at your face. That was a joke. Maybe it didn't land.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. No, you got, bro. No. I'm sorry. You got me. You got me. Look, you got me. I had a facetious look because I was about to interrupt you and say I was about to say I think you misunderstood Jumble, and then we saw yeah, you got me, man. You got it. You the queen.
You was about to get heated,
but I was like, no, not one of them. I don't like pick me. No, I'm just playing. But seriously, you got me though. But go ahead, you got me.
And I appreciate you not liking pick me's. I'm definitely an extremist. I'm a separatist feminist. You may not like this part, but this is specifically to Black women. I just want to say, when you love something, you gotta learn how to let it go. I believe Black women love Black men, but at this point, and to be honest, I get it, right? We went from a time where we were forced to give birth and then our babies snatched from our bosoms, but it's 2025 now, and they're not being snatched away anymore. They're quite literally getting up and walking away. And we need to work on that mother wound. It's deeply rooted. It transcends through epigenetics, and it's part of the reason why a lot of things are going on right now in our community, or community, as I like to say. And not that it's our fault in any way, but of course, it's going to be left up to us to do the hard work. I just want Black women to know, if they took half the time into the energy that they put into making these men stay who want to walk away, if they use half that energy into working on that mother wound, that's deeply rooted, we'd be in a much, much better place. Again, host, I appreciate being in a space where I can gain some knowledge. I hope y'all all have a great day. I'm a yield there. Thank you.
Oh no, thank you. Thank you. This is why she says something that usually men get mad at. I don't. It hurts. Oh, don't think that I'm not hurt by the response that I hear from women that say that they want to give up on black men. Like bro, I'm married, so I'm not really like I'm not like I'm good, but it does hurt to hear some of the things that I'm hearing. But I have to meet that with understanding. I can't fucking just not acknowledge it. You know, I can't. That's not me. I can't do that. I got to be like, okay, well, you know, like.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Anytime I hear somebody say that, I actually promote it. I feel like, if you feel that way, we don't need no weak links. So, anytime you start a movement, you don't want people like that in your movement. So, yeah, we don't need people like that in our community. If they feel like giving up, go ahead, give up. We don't need you. We're going to keep it pushing.
I don't think she was saying it in that context. I think what she was trying to say is that
it's not directed towards specifically her, but anybody, men or women.
I think we got to learn to talk. Well, I ain't gonna say. Well, listen, I really don't feel like it's my place to address women. I can only focus on men because I am. Now we can talk to women, of course, right? But women need to talk to women, and women do talk to women. Now I have conversation with women. There's moderators that I have that you know trust me and they challenge me on certain things and hold me accountable on the things that I say and how I could do better before and stuff like that. And that's why I keep people around, and I keep people around like Jumble, you know what I'm saying? Because again, that I respect, y'all gotta understand, bro. I never met Jumble, but I respect him because the dude is smart, right? And I know he really doing the work. And if y'all would engage on his panels, and I hope he starts a YouTube, and I hope, you know, he said he'll come on mine, but I hope he actually goes and starts one so we can continue the discussion. But he's always welcome. The man's educated and he know what the fuck talking about. We've challenged some of these men before. Jumbo definitely has, right? Been around these TikTok streets, and seen it all, heard it all, debated it all. So y'all definitely follow Jumbo. Like real talk. That's a real one right there. Balanced conversations. A1 man from what I can see on the outside looking in. Because like I said, I never met him before. But the things that I hear that come out now, some things that women say, I mean, even women be like, that's crazy. But going back to women addressing women, I see women addressing women. I don't know why dudes say they don't see it, like they don't see women call. I see women calling out women all the time. And matter of fact, I know the men that be talking, they be advocating for the women that be male centered. So that also would be a woman that's checking women because she's on your side, right? Calling out other women on whatever the talking points. That's yeah. They know those type of women exist, and even ones that's not, even women that's not male centered or whatever y'all want to call it. It's still some women out here that still be calling out women. I really do think it's our duty to call out men. Does that mean we can't call out both? No, but I feel like if you see toxic rhetoric, right, as a man, you call them out. And you shouldn't be shamed, shunned, or none of that stuff for saying it. Jumbo, I saw your hand. Go ahead, brother.
So I'm gonna clarify something based on what I feel, think, and some of the comments to what I think the direction they're gonna go. And I'm gonna start off by saying this. Everybody doesn't mean the same thing when we say community building. But that's one of those bait tactics. It's one of those taglines, the word makes people, feel like we're all in this together. When the reality of it is, I'm a clarity person. I need to clarify what you mean by community building. On TikTok, when I hear community building, what people really talk about, or what a lot of people are referencing to, is relationships. Ain't talking about building no damn community. You're talking about how do I find a woman or a harem of women for some men? And the issue with that is if you're talking about community building with economic growth, how do I grow? How do I go from self into community, into the government, into all of those things? Some people are saying things like they're talking about actual full community building. And what they're really talking about is how do I resolve and get the woman for my life? How do I resolve this and get the man for my life? And those are not the same conversations. So some people are having segments of community building conversations. And you know that too, because the moment you go off from something that's relationship wise, they're lost. Like some of y'all can't tell me what credit is, let alone how to build it effectively. Some people are so focused and prone to trying to find the right man or woman for their life that you don't recognize your finances are screwed up. Now, all of these are things to where we can statistically back. Most Black people, if we're talking about the Black community, make between 40 to 50,000. Period. What can we build with that individually? What will not lie. If you only are in between that range too, you really need to understand community building on a different level, because I need to garner support where I don't have money. But all of these are things to where it really gets into community building. What do our conversations revolve around? Well, our conversation revolve around men and women that have attempted a relationship that failed for whatever reason, and then us holding them to an extremely high standard to a mistake or a misfortune without even understanding what their situation is. Well, there's no community building in that. I can't community build while I'm bashing the wrong person by comparing incorrectly or referencing incorrectly. When I hear a Black woman say, I've given up on men, I don't hear I've given up on community. I hear I've given up on my relationship in that community. And I also don't know which one of you men, based on my failed attempts at relationships, be it their fault or someone else's fault, I don't know which one of y'all to listen to. And we know that too, because when a person references over to leadership, well, leadership means multiple things. The first leader that you are is a leader of yourself. And some of y'all suck at it. You can't even have a conversation online without insulting somebody or knowing that you're insulting somebody. So I know you probably are not the ideal leader in a number of different things. And if you can't lead yourself, how the hell are you going to lead a family? If you can't lead yourself, how the hell are you going to lead a community? Because you don't know how to communicate properly, even with yourself. If it don't apply, let it fly. Say that on the inside of a war. Now, if it don't apply, you finna get shot at. So all of these things on individual levels that we condone, that we say that we're community building with, is the exact reason why we can't build a community. Because if I can't communicate with you effectively, I know good and well I'm not trying to build or I'm trying to grow. And if I can't identify if I'm insulting you, then I'm definitely not somebody that needs to lead a community, because I don't even know how to communicate with a person across the aisle. I think that you need to accept what I say for growth, when the reason I'm not growing is because I can't accept what you say. Now, when we get into community building for real, if you have not tackled the understanding that the community has multiple sections on the inside of it, which section can you contribute to and which section do you learn from? You're always going to go into the wrong room saying the wrong things. Some of y'all are saying things about relationships and you suck at either the explanation or the application of doing it. But you are wonderful at knowing how to build a business. You're wonderful at knowing how to motivate somebody. You're wonderful in some area, but what I notice is a lot of people wonderful in areas are saying things in areas that they are not wonderful in. There's no community building in that. And it goes all the way back to self. If you don't know how to lead, build, and grow with yourself, it will be extremely difficult for you to think or understand how to build a community. Because not only are you lying to the community about what you're talking about, or misrepresenting or gaslighting your prompts to what you're talking about, the first person you lying to is yourself. Because instead of telling yourself to, I'll be animated, shut the fuck up, you decided to speak up in something that's going to ignite the reason why men and women argue with each other. Now, how can I go into a space and say, I want men and women to get together or to come together and lead in with insulting the other part based on something very simple? Using a bad example and placing it on a majority, and then going further and using a bad example and placing it on an individual as if you know them. Are there bad men? Yes. But are you talking to the bad man right now? And if you can't identify that, be quiet before you call something towards me that ain't for me, because you're speaking in general and don't understand how to go from a generalized conversation to an individual, which is the last part I'm going to say. A lot of people don't know how to go from something in general to identifying, well, who's in the room right now? Shannon, the worst thing I see on TikTok is men and women saying, I hate, and then they all agree. But then they're arguing with each other. How do you agree and fit each other, but are consistently arguing about things that don't apply to you? You haven't recognized that the correction has already taken place. It's not in the room. You're in agreement. But instead of moving beyond that to go to the next thing that you're building in the community, they stay on it. So let's resolve these 304s. Let's resolve these issues with these crazy Negroes doing stupid stuff. But none of them are around you. And the issue with that is I'm trying to resolve and to build from something that is not present in the room. And the reason I'm not moving forward is because I'm trying to correct behavior, correct thought process, or fix that aren't around me. And the reason why it's not working is because it's not around you. So if I'm in a room full of men and women that all of the issues don't apply to, do I continue to talk about the issues that don't apply, or do I begin talking about the things that we grow from there? Well, I'm supposed to start talking about growth, but what do we do? Me landing my plane out. What do we do? I'm gonna talk shit about all the women that are definitely examples that are out there that don't represent the majority and that aren't in the room, because this is the only damn thing I know to do. And I can flip that and make that apply to women also. If I'm only talking about the fucked up men that are not in the room, that actually exist, but I'm so confused and frustrated and pissed off that I can't recognize you, Shannon. I can't recognize anybody else that's there that's the opposite. I'm halting my own growth because all I can see is the trauma, the issues, and the factual things without knowing who now do I talk to, who now do I grow with, and who are the positive people, because that's the actual step that most people need to take. That's the reason why you haven't seen me on the app. I haven't been on the app because I find it far more effective to talk to people in person, because it's easier to prove something and to grow in person than it is to try to fight through confusion of factual situations occurring. But I have to then convince you across the course of time that I am good for you, because there's a difference in between a good man and a man that is good for you. A good woman and a woman that is good for you. There's a lot of good people out there, but we're entering into relationships with people that are not good for you. And then you hold that to the standard of making this bad relationship apply to every damn thing else out in the world. And the reality of it is that was a good person, but they weren't right for you. Let them go find that man or that woman that's perfect for them so that you can move on, instead of you being inside of a level of hate that makes you miss the men and women that deserve to be around you. Until we get to that level, all we're going to be doing online is having glorified vent sessions, glorified complaining sessions, and also opening up the door for fucked up men and fucked up women to continuously confuse you by saying something you can agree with, but not knowing what to do beyond that.
Moni, I think I saw your hand, or did I read the wrong person? Moni? Okay, I don't think she said nothing. Okay. Well, yeah, I agree. I agree with what you just said. I agree with what you just said. I you know, oftentimes in these conversations, like you said, bro, we go back and forth, right? Now, of course, on you've listed solutions in here, but these circular arguments, these circular conversations, right? Do you think? And I'm just, because I want you to hold me accountable. You know what my mission is. You know that I am going after harmful rhetoric because I want people, or particularly, and that's okay, Black women, to be able to see, hey, it's some men out here that's willing to take the charge and call out what these men are saying. Do you think that that is a worthy fight to do? Or worthy? Do you
At this
think
point
that
in
it's
time,
necessary?
the answer is just straight yes.
Okay.
It's because I'm gonna use the names you've used before to keep it safe.
Okay.
So you have a Guru and a Stacey Prince win all the damn time. What did that create? Well, where's the balance? Where is the balance that shows the opposing factor on a high level and you don't see it? A lot of our issue is we see the negative examples, but we don't see the positive examples. So if you don't do things like what you're doing, which is a solution, we don't see a balanced example of, oh, I see this stupid person, but I don't see an intelligent person. I see this bad example, but I don't see this good example. And you have to go from being the good example to doing what literally you're doing. You edify people. You literally will say, well, look, this is my part. This is what I know. The next step is go here. That is how we build in the community. I caught some people and I sent them in a direction that can continue them moving in the right direction. Now, I'll use the opposite name. You don't see that the opposite way around. You see them not send somebody in a different direction. You see them continuing to force people to stay in. So if we don't have people like yourself that are promoting what you're promoting, which is clarity to the stupidity, then all people are going to say is what you're saying that sort of kind of, I'm guessing, forced you into talking. Mm-hmm. Well, so many stupid people have said so much stupid stuff that people believe that this represents the majority. It's one of those things where we say we feel like this is what's out there because I don't see anything else. And if you don't provide the something else, or if nobody provides the something else, you're ultimately going to give in and believe that this represents the majority, and it really doesn't. One of the comments a moment ago said, Black men are okay with 304s. We went from a general into something that Black men actually do. And then it said further, when they had a hand in pimping them. Now I'm going to ask a clear question, and you just tell me the truth. I'm going to ask just you to keep it simple. How many pimps were out there in the world? Was it a lot? In comparison to all men, was it a lot of people pimping? Hey, yes or no? Like, you tell me what you think.
I thought you was asking a comment. I thought no, I don't think it was a lot of people to actually be an actual pimp. No, I don't think like actual certified pimp. No, I don't think there was a lot of pimps. I think there was a lot, but like not to the, it depends, like not to the extreme number.
Now think about music, TV shows, and everything else, and Black culture in general. Does it feel like it is, though?
Yes.
That's the issue. The feeling versus the actuality. And what balances it out is when you look at the individuals that don't fit that description, the vast majority of men, I'm going to use for our example, since we're going to use pimping, the vast majority of men are literally focused on working and functioning. Also, the vast majority of women focused and functioning. In other words, they ain't in the argument, they ain't in the bullshit, they don't got time for it. And not only that, if you throw out an assumption that I might be something I'm not, it's the biggest red flag for average person to keep moving. So we don't speak up. And if you don't balance out that other percentage, that small percentage of people like yourself also, because it's a small percentage of men that say stupid shit, but there's an even smaller percentage of men that balance it out. And there's a vast majority of men that say, I'm not even getting in this bullshit because I don't feel like arguing back and forth. I got better things to do with my life and my time. Like it's 5:46 in the morning. When I pop in your room, I'm waking up to prepare for my day, to get on the road at 7, to go to a meeting an hour away. They're speaking to a group of women. Now on TikTok, that don't exist. In actuality in life, there's a small percentage of people because we have to balance out and we have to show that component of it. And what I'm getting to with this is, if you don't show your component, it's missing the door that brings people out of the fucked up room and walks them into a decent room to where they have a choice to start viewing things differently. And where we land at is something very simple that you're probably always going to notice. You're always going to pull in women that are tired because the condition of what you're promoting is clarity to what is tiring them out. And then the response to that is exactly what you like. You don't combat against them. You don't say, no, you need me. No, you're tired. The last thing you need is of me because you're tired. You've gone through traumatic experiences, or you're so confused based on what you've seen that the worst thing for me to do is to do what they've been doing. Let me force on you my opinion. Let me force on you this and that. But what you are a great example of is somebody that's not doing those things, that understands, and that also I can grow from. In other words, Shannon, I don't completely trust you, but I'll watch you. Mm-hmm. And as I watch you, I then turn into a person saying, well, okay, All of these fucked up people exist, but Shannon exists too. And mentally inside of their mind, they have to come up with a decision. Do I keep arguing with these fucked up men that are going to keep me in an argument, or do I start going over to Shannon? And then what's Shannon saying? Well, Shannon is also saying, this is the part I know. Go to this other person for growing beyond where you are so that you can go into the community of people that represent the majority, people that really want Black men and Black women to exist in a positive way. People that want you despite your relationship, despite your misfortunes, despite your reality, despite how many baby moms, baby dads, despite if you're divorced, despite whatever your issue in your life turned out to be, this is the community of people that will see it, acknowledge it, but will not condemn you to it, that you can grow with. Versus being inside of a community full of people saying, I want community solutions, but in your solution, I don't exist. And where I'm going to be clear with that, and I'll stop, it's something very simple. Well, hey, if you have, because I hear a lot of the conversations about single mothers, and they say the solution to the community is to not deal with single mothers. Mm-hmm. But I'm in a conversation full of single mothers. So you're telling me in your conversation that I don't fit in your community. And if that's the room that I'm in, I'm never going to be able to speak up. I'm never going to be able to grow. I'm never going to be able to think, what do I do with my life from here? But what you recognize in those rooms is that is the majority of the room. They're baiting women in to argue with them about the condition that they are in based on their situation without understanding how they got to that situation. And at the same point in time, ignoring the men around them that also put the women in those situations. And that's the room you're in. You will find no solutions there. You will find condemning there. And what they're looking for is somebody gullible or naive that is not that type of woman, that they can turn into that type of woman. Because the reality of it is most of those rooms end up hooking up with those women. Those women then end up with a high body count because they fucked them. Or they end up with a baby and then they're a single mother. But they don't end up with a commitment, which leads them into the harem. Like, hey, you're one of my women. Do you see how there's no solution there so far? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Versus your example is, hey, no, I'm with the person I want to be with. I am a good man. I am just not good to be your man in your relationship. If you're trying to find a relationship, go over into these pool of single men that fit a better description when you are no longer tired, if you ever decide to. And if you don't, at least you can hang out over here and feel safe because they're not trying to get in your pants, but they're also not trying to eliminate your existence on the inside of a community that you're in just based on your skin color. Do you see the differences in between the communities? Mm-hmm. So don't think that what you're doing is not good. But the moment you don't direct and you begin trapping people in the same spot, or the moment you don't grow, and when you grow, you start promoting that growth out, that is the moment I would say, now you need to stop what you're doing. Because all you're doing is creating bait topics and arguments that are glorified vent sessions. So I feel relieved that I got to vent around you, but I don't feel like I have any direction beyond the venting. Mm-hmm. So they'll always come back because at least you're making me feel good with the situations that I see. But if all I do is feel good with the situations I see, you're forever letting me go back out into the world, paranoid, confused, traumatic experiences, or not even thinking that there's anything better out there for me other than the conversation. Does that make sense?
No, it makes perfect sense.
Okay. It makes perfect sense. I know that was a lot, but that,
no.
Questions.
No, we listen over here, and it seemed like for the most part, everybody's been in tune with everything that you're saying. And let me say this. This is why when I say it's certain topics that I don't have the patience to have. So when people ask me, hey, where are the good men at? I don't know. But I can point you to men who can have balanced conversations and maybe have the answers. I'm 28 years young. I got a lot to learn. One thing I do is shut the fuck up when an older man is talking. Jumbo's older than me. I'm gonna be quiet, right? Especially when you got some wisdom that I can listen to and aspire to. I'm gonna know my place and be quiet and listen. So when it comes to stats and when it comes to statistics and when it comes to data of somebody who can really break it down, I say, hey, I got a friend over here named Jumbo. Check him out. When it comes to colorism, when it comes to misogyny, when it comes to patriarchy, that's Javon. It's also public offender, for what he does over there. And he always brings that up and what's going on. but I say, hey, I got Javon. When it comes to men's mental health, I say that's JE's. So like the community, the even though we don't talk every day, but we know when we have these panels that we always welcome. Y'all know y'all always welcome. I've been able to build a community of decent, like-minded men who are actually smarter than me in their own unique ways and appreciate what I do and I appreciate what they do. And we've been building, trying to unpack these things, right? Because I'm not always right. And I want y'all to know the person y'all just heard talking and Javon up there, they have no problem calling me out on anything, even as a social media friend. I get checked. If I promise you, if I was ever say something stupid, Jump would be in my DM saying, now you know that was dumb. Javon not gonna coddle no man. Javon got smoke for every man. I mean, that boy wake up with smoke. He wake up with smoke. No, but anyway, what's up, Javon? I had to give you that.
Morning.
I had to give you that introduction, man.
I appreciate you. What up, Jumbo? Good morning. What up, everybody?
Good morning, man.
So, I'm not sure if Jumbo touched on this already, but intersectionality is also important in these kinds of conversations because it focuses primarily on how do you deal with your oppression and what area, what system of oppression you have to fight against daily. And we know that Black women, on average, they have to deal with two different systems of oppression. And we're not talking about sexual orientation or how if they're able-bodied or not. We talk about racism and then we talk about sexism, right? We talk about the racism that Black women have to deal with from white people, and then the sexism and the patriarchy and misogyny deal with from Black men.
Appreciate your thought.
When the conversation came out of Black men and white women being Black women's oppressors, it was a conversation that needed to be had because you had an influx of Black men blame single Black mothers for the reasoning why a lot of these young Black men were committing crimes. And my pushback to that statement will always be, well, why are we never showing the same energy towards single Black fathers? Why we never bring up single Black fathers who were unfortunately left by the Black woman in having to take care of their children. We never show flack to single fathers as a whole who may also foul up or, have comeuppance when raising their kids because there's no step-by-step. Well, there are studies and step-by-steps on how to raise your children and 4 different parenting styles and one being harmful. Well, actually 2 of them being harmful and the rest following suit. And the one very strategic one that people should be is authoritative instead of authoritarian or permissive or just neglectful parenting style. So when we talk about how men perpetuate a lot of harm towards Black women, that's just what it is. And a lot of these niggas be getting on these apps on social media and espousing really foul, harmful rhetoric about Black women. I just saw 2 weeks ago a Black man get on here saying that Black women are more dangerous than white men. And I sat there and I had to really conceptualize what he was saying in that conversation. And what I took from that conversation was a weak ass nigga that is not used to having his thought process being challenged. See, what a lot of Black men don't be failing to realize is that Black women have had to go through a lot of shit next to us, having to bear the brunt of a lot of different errors within U.S. and world history. So when we talk about I believe it's the 666 of Baton, the all Black woman organization during World War II, and their contributions that they made towards World War II and the things that they were very influential on. When we talk about hidden figures, Black women have been very influential for a long ass time.
And absolutely these niggas be gaslighting, because then they say shit like, well, what about the war against black men? What about the war against black women?
Okay. Did you want to chime in, Mr. Facts? Because
Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but we are like the first line of defense, and you know, of course, historically, we see where that went. They unalived a lot of our you know, leaders, and so now there's been like this regression when it comes to the black men now. Like, I mean, we're not, you know, it's just all messed up. Like, we're not, our culture, there needs to be a revamp with our culture. You know, everything needs to change. I mean, we have a problem even with identity politics. So far as, you know, identifying as whether we're African or we're this, we're that, it's just all messed up. So we you know, we have a lot of work to do. And yeah, it's up to the BOK men to fix this fix these issues. It's up to us. The BOK woman, she's been right by our side the whole time, and yeah. So I think it's just these young men that are coming up now. They're just not educated enough to know or to really have an understanding about what actually took place. If they really, I don't even think a lot of them care, especially if they're living vicariously through these entertainers. And that's our biggest distraction right now is entertainment. So even from hearing from the guy that's above me right now, and then the guy that's what's his name, Jumbled, the thing that kept sticking out to me is entertainment. That's the only thing, because we're all getting on here at TikTok. It's all about just being entertained. I mean, that's really the common denominator when we see why we get into these arguments, why we go into these lives and feed into the rage bait. And sometimes people have their own righteous intentions behind why they, you know, bring up certain issues, trying to build, but it seems to always destroy one or the other. So we really never get nowhere, because we really truly need each other if we want to rebuild, if we want to create a culture where we could all share the same goals together, you know, like a code of conduct that we all adhere to. But unfortunately, that's not the case. I mean, there's going to be chaos if there's no code of conduct. And that's what's happened to our community. That's what's happened to our culture, where it's based in entertainment. So if it's something that's just based in entertainment, how can you truly be organized? How can you be truly taken serious if you don't have no respect for yourself? And that's what's going on with BOK men. There's a lot of lack of respect for ourselves, and there's not going to be any respect for our women. It does start at home. It does start with you know, how you're raised. So whatever we can do to fix that, that's where it starts, is with the children, the new generation. I mean, everything that we're saying now, we should be saying the same things to the children. I mean, starting off real young, because if you look at the Asians and how they raise their children, they're disciplined. They start them off young, teaching them martial arts. It's a part of their culture. They teach them certain disciplines where they get them prepared for life, get them ready for them to, you know, preparing them for structure. And I think that's what's lacking too. Like a lot of specifically the boys, they need that, because they're all over the place by the time they hit by the time they're a teenager, and that's why they get into trouble. You know, their mind works different from girls. Girls, they seem that they're more mild tempered, and they can stay in the house all day, while the boys they got to be outside, and then that's where all the drama is. So again, it starts at home. It starts from us just really taking it there, teaching our, you know, our nephews and our sons, like really start there. because the generation now, they lost.
Okay. 1 second. I about to say something. Dora Manu. Oh God, I'm finna butcher this lady's last name. Nyambe. Javon brought up, black woman's contribution. The only reason I'm bringing this, she passed away, y'all, and I don't know if the men conspired against her. I don't know. I don't know if it was blood pressure. We don't know. They're saying it's blood pressure. She had a broken. It's a whole bunch of stuff. But Dora Mono Nyambe was a woman who was freeing or rescuing children from child marriages. And she passed away. Not only that, she fostered over 200 children. She also raised 13 or had 13 children, but adopted 13 children, but fostered 200 or something like that. And she had a school where she was giving free education. She was giving free education. Woman died at 32 years old. Right? Now I don't know exactly what black she is. What I don't know. I'm just gonna call her a black woman because I really don't feel like doing the whole diaspora FBI. I don't care. I just don't care. She's a black woman, and the reason I'm even bringing this woman up is because Jumbo had said something and Javon said something. We always put in, I don't even want to disrespect Sexy Red or nothing like that. I'm not even trying to use, I'm just using that example for what men use. If we have this idea of a bad woman, right? Or Jezebel, whatever word y'all want to use, I don't give a dang. And we're talking about these type of women, then why won't y'all talk about, why we don't bring up that other side? Why we don't bring up the good example of a woman that was active and really out here working, really out here doing things? Why don't we bring her up? Now, I'm guilty of this. I was going to host a live about her today, right? Or I was shooting today or tomorrow, but today I decided to talk about this because of something that happened. On this side, Javon has oftentimes showed appreciated of black women. I hold black women's appreciation lives, and Jumbo does that as well by calling out men and saying the things in which we, the way we use our mouth is stupid. You shouldn't probably address someone like the way you do it. How do you expect to reach somebody with the way you're talking? But what I'm saying is men, because it could be applied to me too. We don't really show that other side of a woman, the good examples, quote unquote, good examples of a woman, because I don't think we give a damn. I'm not trying to be mean with my words. I really am not trying to be mean with my words. I'm not trying to pander. I'm not trying to simp, whatever. But I'm just looking at what we're doing. If you never talk about positive things that a woman is doing, then at some point I have to view this as an obsession. I can't put it in any other category. If you're talking about what you don't like every single day, you don't do this with Xbox, you don't do this with PlayStation, you don't do this with food, you don't do this with a place you've been to, you don't do this with anything else. But if you keep talking about how you don't like, God damn it, we was holding panels talking about black men love black women, but don't like black women. If you don't like black women, don't try, because what they were saying is we need black women to fix themselves so we can like them. No. If you don't like black, first of all, there's so many black women out here. Just go to a different state. You can't find it. Go to a different city. Go travel, nigga. Like, it's dumb. But if you don't like black women, just go somewhere else. I'm a big advocate of go where you are loved, but just don't fetishize the other race. I'd hate that. I can't stand. Javon hates it more than me, but I can't stand it. Do not fetishize another race. Do not say the white man better than the black man, or this group of women is better than the black woman. Just leave. I mean, just go be loved, but shut up. Then my big that's I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Go be loved, but shut up. You know what I'm saying? Because just be quiet. I don't like seeing black men fetishize Caucasian women. I don't like seeing black women fetishize other races of men. I don't speak on it because I know why it's happening. I know that people are fetishizing the other races because when they step outside one time, they found a commitment because every other person back, but now they're taking their bad experiences and saying that this group of man is better than that, or this group of one. Don't do that. I can't stand. I understand why you're doing it, but I can't stand that we're doing it. Can you please give me Flora's last name? Flora's last name? I don't know who Flores is. Oh, Dora's last name. Okay, Nyambu. I'll type it in the comments. I got you, man. But yeah, we don't. What I'm saying is we don't paint that other side, and the honest reason I just don't think we care, because there is no way you cannot find these good examples of women when they all around. I mean, matter of fact, when you step out. I hate the step outside argument, but when you step outside, you know darn well you're not seeing these, I don't know what, delusional women every time, or this ratchet woman every time, or whatever word you want to use, right? You're not saying, you're not coming across it. You're not seeing women as you drive and twerk on the highway every day, about to get their head knocked off on the underpass. You're not coming across this type of activity that you try to say that black women are just doing out here. And that is where y'all lose me in the conversation. I have no problem talking to any man, but y'all go to the extreme and you only paint black women in a certain way. Y'all don't think that's traumatizing? I mean, come on, bro. Do we not take a account of what we doing? Do we not see the harm in that? Every day I'm going to trigger somebody. I'm going to act like I'm a man of God. I'm going to trigger somebody, and then I'm going to label what I'm doing as righteousness and truth. I can't stand that. And then y'all make us Christians look bad. Well, I ain't gonna even say, well, Black Guru not a Christian, but you make religion looks bad as a whole, right? When you're supposed to be this godly person, but then what's coming out your mouth is unholy. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm guilty of, my mouth is not perfect. Javon's mouth damn sure ain't perfect. Jumble has cussed somebody out before. But for the most part, right? For the most part, y'all make it look bad because you claiming to be godly, but then you ain't doing nothing godly. You just talking bad about women. You're not even following the examples in your book. That's why there's it was always going to happen anyway, but that's why people are leaving. If that's what a Christian act like, or if that's what a Muslim man act like, then I don't want nothing to be a part of it. Now, you shouldn't let nobody dictate you and God's relation, you and having a relationship with God. But again, you can ruin your witness. That's why the book speaks about, the Bible speaks about not ruining your witness. Now, Javon is not religious. I'm not taking this into a religious sector. What I'm saying is we don't talk the way we should. And we only misrepresent women. Let me take the word only out. A lot of times in the conversations, we are misrepresenting women by only pointing out the negative and bad things, or what we deem to be bad about women. And if we can't change that, then nothing's going to happen. You can't reach nobody like that. It's stupid. Go ahead, Jump.
I think one of the first problems, though, is people have to start determining and making a decision on if I should take the person I'm listening to serious. Mm-hmm. And I think we go wrong off that. Like, I don't know anybody around me that would listen to anything Guru said and take it serious. Now, can they listen? Yeah. But I look at things like, the example I normally use is I look at them like watching a scary movie. I can watch a scary movie. I can watch Freddy. but I'm not going to go to sleep and think Freddie's going to be in my dreams.
Mm.
I can't take that serious based on my actual experience and my actual life. And I think the problem is we're looking at people that we should not take serious, and we're taking serious life advice from them. And that's what kicks into the issue. I can't take a bad example of a man that I should not take serious and then say, why do we do this? Well, it's because this is a person I should not take serious. And the reasoning behind it, instead of acknowledging that, we dig deeper into the psychology of it all. Like, why is this man doing this? Well, that one right there, he don't care. He never cared. He done had two parents inside of his life, and he's been spoiled his entire life, but he don't give a damn. He's going to take whatever out on you that he can because he's been spoiled. But that's not the same as that one over there. Nah, that's a street dude. That street dude grew up in some gutter shit, and he don't care about nothing because he thinks his life was horrible, so he has the right to make your life horrible. But this next one, nah, he don't got no issues over there whatsoever. He just selfish as fuck. And since he's selfish as fuck, he's going to do what he wants when he wants. We get down to that level instead of acknowledging up front, well, no, instead of me digging deep into the psychology of your past as a man, let me acknowledge that you are not somebody for me to take serious, but then let me also do my due diligence to find the person that I should. It's not that the Black community doesn't have voices. It's not that we don't have leadership. It's just like you said, do we search it out? When we find it, do we support it and grow it? Or do we see it, say it exists, and then say, oh man, this is not everybody though, and then go right back to arguing with Google, go right back to arguing with Clout, go right back to arguing with any example of a messed up person that you ultimately should not take serious. And that ends up being my issue with a lot of things. A lot of the times we're using men and or women, depending on who you're talking to, as an example of negativity without doing your due diligence to know those other names. That's one of my signs. Like, well, okay, I can't look up a negative stat and not know the opposite side of it. Mm-hmm. When I listen to men promote the negative side of a stat, and then they don't know the positive side, it tells me you just want to talk shit. I can't take you serious. You were smart enough to look up something that will talk shit, that will get you in the conversation, but you were too stupid to acknowledge if I read a little bit further, it will show me why I need to shut the fuck up saying what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. I can't take you serious. And until we do our due diligence to really analyze, is this a person that I should take serious? We're always going to take them serious and then put them out in the forefront as if this is, like, these are people that we need to try to fix and try to correct, when honestly, those are people that we need to avoid and navigate around. Because some of the issues, I'm going to use TikTok, for example. Some of the issues that we have on TikTok is, instead of navigating past...
Hold on.
The optional...
I'm so sorry. Pretty late. I did not, that's your name. I did not mean to bring you up. That was an accident. I pressed it on accident. You didn't have to come up. I'll drop you, and if you want to come... Yeah, she dropped. That was an accident. My bad. Go ahead, John. My bad.
So I'll end it with saying, instead of acknowledging the messed up people and then going beyond them to find where we want to be, we get baited in to argue with them, and then we never seek out where's the positive example. And if I'm serious about my life being better, and I always stop on the negative example, but I never seek out the positive one, I'm my first problem. Because I'm not going beyond where I keep convincing myself to stop at as optional. Mm-hmm. I use one example, and I think you brought this up earlier. Like, I think earlier you said, somebody asked, like, where are the good men? And I don't know where the good men are. And I've had that conversation before with one of my friends. And one day I'll bring them up to show you how the solution was something very simple. The first thing I had to do was tell her, well, the good men are not where you've been going. Where have you been going? And what I noticed is she went inside of a lot of the rooms with the men arguing and talking shit about women. And I was like, well, okay, the last place you'll find a good man is around a whole bunch of fucked up men. Now, occasionally you will see them blend in, but what you won't see is them staying, because we don't want to be around too much stupidity. Eventually we pick it up, and where we will attempt to hold them accountable, that's limited. And we're hoping that you follow the example. If I, as a good man, can't stay, you definitely need to leave. Because we don't want to take on this optional responsibility. So I said, first, learn where not to go. Second, look at where you've been going and look for the opposite. So I ended up telling her this additional little bit of advice, because in terms of being found or finding, if you only go to your house and to your job, and the man is not at your job and not in your house, You've now listed out an impossible task for the man to find you without you thinking it's an issue. If all you do is go in your house and you want to find that man or that man needs to find you, he has to break and enter. You look for somebody to rob and to steal from you because I got to break into where you're hiding at in order to find you. That makes no sense. If I don't work with you, I got to break in your job. I can't find or be found by a man by going where the good men are not at and won't deal with. And I can't lock myself away because if I've locked myself away, I then can't be found because in order for me to be seen, I got to break inside of your house or I got to break inside of your place of employment. And these are two conditions that you have to overcome in order to start surrounding yourself with good people. Now, if you're not looking for a relationship, but you can't find a good man and a good conversation, you have to ask yourself, did I navigate the Shannon's room? Did I navigate the Javon's room? Or did I navigate the guru? And if you navigated the guru, is the issue that Shannon doesn't exist? Or is the issue that you keep stopping on guru? Do you see where I'm going with it?
Yeah.
So I think a part of the problem, wrapping back to what you said, is that if I'm always highlighting the person that I should not take serious and I'm ignoring the person that I should, my first problem is that I'm making it seem like something doesn't exist that does, and I'm my own problem then. And the one thing that I will acknowledge that you've done, that Javon has done, I'm going to put it on y'all, is that when you didn't see the example, you said, I'm going to talk for myself. Every good man does that. Good people and decent people, I'm going to use decent as a neutral example because people argue with the word good.
Yeah.
Decent people will say, before I stay in this bullshit, I'll speak for myself. And if I speak for myself, I also have other obligations. I'm only going to speak for myself in certain ways at certain times because where I can do my part does not involve me dying unnecessarily in optional stuff. So what you notice good people do is not succumb and then start saying, oh man, Guru's a great guy. No, good people say, nah, he say some good shit, but he's stupid as fuck. But he's baiting you and manipulating you by saying something you can believe on a small fragment of it. And that's manipulation at its finest. Don't go for men like that. Why would you stay there? And then when you notice that as a man, you have to decide, do I start speaking up for myself by going live? Do I become the example inside of my life? Or do I keep working but not contribute to the mess? That is what decent people do. So most good men are, one, not contributing to the mess. And two, those that have time for whatever reason are stepping it up to spread that message. And as a woman or as a man in the audience of that, you have to eventually ask yourself, am I supporting that or am I consistently going back to something stupid? And I'm going to use TikTok algorithm for my last example. If we were cussing each other out, yelling and screaming, Shannon, you would have 200,000 likes. Gets out of this world, lines and whales going across the screen because stupidity supports stupidity. Mm-hmm. And the issue is decency very rarely supports decency because we don't want to. And the reason why we don't support decency is because we compare decency to indecent people and stupid people like Guru. And that ends up being the main issue. The main issue is I need to support decency in a good way, but not in comparison to how fucked up people support screwed up people. The moment you do that, you'll be able to do what you do, Shannon. Like Javon's a great person. In a fucked up room, oh man, why you promoting a dude, man? You know that's suspect. And then they'll turn around and pander to a guy that says something stupid. Guru's great. Clout, that's great. These fucked up people are great. These are representative men. So they're able to pander, simp, or compliment messed up men. But the moment you edify somebody that's decent, you're suspect. The hypocrisy will always show. So I'm showing the conversation, but I'm also trying to give you the solutions and how to see things so that people understand it. Am I listening to somebody that I should not take serious, or am I listening to somebody that I should and promoting that person? And when you begin promoting that person and literally taking a live like this to the 1 million followers, even if you don't want it, to the algorithm that supports putting you out on the forefront until decency does that, we'll always fall back to thinking, well, look, these messed up men, they have the everything. When the reality is that stupidity supports stupidity, but decency has to support decency in that same method, or else we're never going to hear it.
Mm-hmm. No, I understand. Javon, I know you want to cook. Go ahead.
Yeah, so this is the thing. They say shit to the three of us that we're hating on black men, or I've heard black men say, I've heard misogynistic black men say, well, you're a black man basher. I do. I bash black men that harm the black community. Absolutely. There are no, I don't hold any punches back. You see, it needs to be studied of the cognitive dissonance that is displayed in these red pill centered kind of conversations of, well, as a black man, I just don't feel valued enough. Well, that doesn't make any sense, right? Because I do my best to speak to older and younger brothers of all different age groups. And what I try to do is give some tiny bit of grace, like 2% grace. But when that's given, they take it and they run with that shit. Like when you just saying, if I give you an inch, some people run and they take a mile. That's exactly what they do. And so when they come into spaces where they see men that look like them, like me or you or Jumbo, they sit and they say these really harmful, bashful, hateful things about black women all the time. And so when I then snatch that grace away, like some of their handlines got snatched away, then they get very upset. They're like, oh, well, damn, like I need grace. I need to be shown love, compassion, understanding. No, you couldn't do that for black women, then I'm not obligated to do it for you. A lot of them have issues with their mother and why their fathers left. See, what black men, another part of gaslighting is, well, she's a single black mother. She could have done better. How did she become single? Because she didn't create that child by herself. She didn't create that child by herself. When y'all be getting black women pregnant and then gaslight them into thinking, well, I didn't want the kid to begin with. No, my nigga, you know the outcome of having unprotected sex. We all know the outcome of that. You cannot sit here months in.
He'll be right back.
You cannot sit here months into her being pregnant and sit here and say, well, I just don't find you attractive. Oh, I didn't know that the responsibilities of being a father was going to be this dire. It's serious. It just needs to be studied of how far from the point that they do not be hitting. And as a black man myself, who has directly seen other black men be directly harmful and never take any accountability, it is harmful. I have held space for black men to come sit with me and talk to me about the issues that they were dealing with and why they wasn't going to therapy, what prevented them from going to therapy, and how could I assist you to convincing you to go to therapy? Because black women take a lot of the brunt within the black community. We have to be honest, they are the backbone for the community. A lot of labor is given from black women. That's why I brought up like Hidden Figures and the 6 baton and a 666 baton, because these are different examples of black women not only giving forth labor, but doing the fucking work that black men always sit here and say that they never do. This is the black men of today's generation that say that, but we want more submissive women. No, you want a fucking slave. Because when y'all submit yourselves to that 9 to 5, you don't talk to your boss like that. You don't have vitriol for your coworkers, for your colleagues, because your ass will get fucking fired. You don't push back on your boss and his ideals because you don't work in a workplace environment that caters to that kind of thing. But black women do work in work environments that do. And a lot of different instances, they're able to give forth contribution to the workplace and not receive a lot of pushback because they work amongst other black women. And at times, of course, white people, because we still live in a society where corporate America is dominated by white people, but they are accepting. I have seen that. I know black women personally in real life that are in their workplace and they give forth solutions to the workplace, and their bosses are very receptive of that solution. But on the flip side, there are Black men that submit themselves to their 9 to 5, and they don't even say good morning to their coworkers. They go in, they clock in, they do what they're told, and at 5 o'clock they leave. So again, anybody bashing Black men? Anybody bashing Black men? What we're sitting here saying is that do better, be better people. It shouldn't just be people like myself, Shannon and Jumble, or Public, or the Black Education Cabinet, another older Black brother that I have a lot of respect for, or Live to Be Great, or Dan Charbonnet Boone, or any of these Black men that I've seen all hold their spaces and educate and give forth safe spaces for the Black women. It shouldn't just be these handful of Black men that are doing the work. It should be every single Black man that is a part of the Black community, no matter your political affiliation, your gender, your sexual orientation, no matter what walk of life you come from. All of us should be doing due diligence as Black people. Because somebody said in the comment section, why can't Black men create community amongst each other without Black women? That is a very important question that us as a collective still have not answered. Why is it that we don't feel comfortable as a collective amongst each other to create community, to build, to make sure that younger and older Black men are safe, are protected, are educated, are emotionally regulated? A high emotional intelligence is key to living a prosperous life. Regardless if you are religious or spiritual, that is something that we can all agree upon, is that you must need a high EI to have these conversations. And a lot of times when we talk to some of these brothers, they don't have that. They say shit well, emotions are for women. No, that's not true. We all have masculine and feminine traits. Just like how we all produce estrogen and testosterone. Not one person has one thing. We have both. Some may produce one gland more over the other, depending upon how your body works. I don't know. But what I'm saying is that you cannot push forth the fact that Black women are the only people that's supposed to be emotionally regulated. That makes no sense, especially for Black men that children, especially Black men that are married, like yourself and Jumble. Mm-hmm. Y'all are direct examples of Black men that know how important it is to not only make sure that your wives are good, but your family is good, because that's who comes first. You and your wives. And so when they see Black men like yourself, and I'm gonna land my plane, talk with very high intellect and prowess and knowledge that are married to Black women, that contribute Black to the Black people, that do the work for young and older Black men. They do not, the topic, y'all, because they're saying it's cut off shit. The topic is niggas be lying and gaslighting. We're talking about Black men that be lying and gaslighting.
Cut off?
Yeah. Do me a favor, change your layout, put it in panel, because it's cut. It was also cut off. I'm going to tell you that. It was cut off for me when I came in. There we go. That's what needs to be said. I don't hate Black men. I have love for my brothers. But what we're not going to do in these conversations is be homophobic, which they've done. You're a simp. You're a panderer. You're pandering to Black women. No. I understand Black women. Y'all don't. All y'all motherfuckers talk about all day is you. Black men this, Black men that. We understand that according to MaryPoliceViolence.org, that Black people are 2.9 times more likely to be unalive by police. In New York, we're 5 times more likely to be. We understand those stats. We understand that not just Black men, but Black women and Black non-binary people are targeted on a daily by police. We talk about racism all the time. We talk about sexism today. We're talking about patriarchy today. And we're going to talk about contributions, unfortunately, that Black men have made to patriarchy, upholding patriarchy. I'll land my plane.
So Jumbo, I saw your hand, but one thing I was going to, Javon, I know you're not on the religious part, but I was gonna have Javon give. I'm not Javon. I was gonna have Jumbo give his last rebuttal, and I was gonna have him pray on the live. You welcome to stay for it, or you welcome to drop. But then we gonna end it. But that's all I want to say.
No, I'll be here for that. Absolutely.
Okay. Jumbo, go ahead, and then if you don't mind, lead us out with prayer.
Okay, limited on time, but I want to say something. I want to show something based on everything that y'all said real quick. So give me just a second on this, because I want y'all to hold me accountable to telling me if I'm lying about anything I'm saying. And I want people to understand the men that are problematic that we've been referencing to. But I don't want to do it in a stupid way. I want to do it in a compliment. I want to seem like we're complimenting them. Okay. So the first thing that I hear these men say, like, think of whatever name you want to think of, the gurus, blah, 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 any of it, doesn't matter. This is normally how they describe themselves. And this is the first part I want y'all to hold me accountable to, even in the comment section. Give us like a yes if this is accurate. The men say that they're single men, like just single, straight, heterosexual men. They're childless. They are high income earners. They're logical. They're intelligent. They're traditional. They have impeccable leadership skills. They're strong. They're for the black man and they're for the black woman. Does that sum up everything that they say about themselves? And did I miss anything?
It's about right to me.
Okay. So it would go into saying what we're saying now. Well, what's the problem? Why do they do what they do? So I want to break down the problem. Because if I'm a single man, childless, I'm a high income earner, I'm intelligent, I'm logical as hell, I'm traditional, I got impeccable leadership skills, I'm strong, so you don't have to fear, I'll provide, I'll protect, I'm for the black man and I'm for the black woman. The end result that's missing in that is, go back to the first one, I'm a single man. Oh, you sexually frustrated. You got everything going for you.
Facts.
But the damn woman. You can lead everything in the world, but find a woman. You sexually frustrated. And that sexual frustration is so bad that it overrides that you're a single man that's childless with a lot of money, that's intelligent and logical and traditional, and your leadership skills are impeccable, and you're strong, and you're for the black man and for the black woman, but my is hard, and I don't know what to do with this. And then it goes into, but why? So like the first issue is that you sexually frustrated. So what comes out is anger. So ladies, gentlemen, for these men, that's the first thing you want to lean on. Empathetically understand that they don't know how to control that organ at the bottom and how it interferes with some of the thought processes. So what's the issue beyond that? Like, they look good, they got all these things. Well, the next issue that it reveals is they got communication issues with women. I'm great in the boardroom. I'm great as a boss at work. I'm great as an entrepreneur. But what do I say to this woman over here? I don't know what to say. Now, I can prove that by literally saying some of the things that they say. Women need to submit. Let me lead you and listen to me. So if you're saying that, you're saying, I don't know what to say to you. Shut up, just submit to me. Because I got all of these other things, but I struggle with understanding how to communicate with the opposite sex. Love me for me. Accept me for not being able to know how to fucking talk to you. You know, it comes out that way. And what they want you to accept is that they're strong, childless, high income earner, intelligent, logical, traditional, impeccable leadership skills, strong for the black man and for the black woman. But I don't know how to fucking talk to you because I'm sexually frustrated and my sexual drive is overriding this conversation. So I struggle with having a 15-minute conversation to accomplish the 3 minutes of sex. Now, I'm going to go a little bit further, and y'all hold me accountable. Tell me where I'm lying with anything, because I want it to apply to 100% of the people that we're talking about. The next thing that they start to reveal is I don't know how to cope with rejection. I don't know how to tell me to know, because it took all of this. It took me being single, childless, high-income earner, intelligent, logical, traditional, impeccable leadership skills, strong, for the black man, for the black woman, and I found you on an app, a dating app. My profile has everything in it. And I sat down with you and couldn't survive the 15-minute conversation to get to the 3 minutes of sex. I don't know how to deal with this rejection. I done went through all of this. I invested my life to getting this much money. I invested my life with not getting children with anyone else, single mothers, this on and so forth. And the frustration, the nerve, the gall, the audacity of you to reject me. Or I got with you, and when I got with you, you played me. Oh, shit. I'm smart as fuck. but I also met the wrong woman. Oh shit! And now I don't know how to deal with the trauma of being this intelligent. I was, you know, it goes into the I was now. I was single. I was childless. I was a high income earner. I was intelligent. I was logical. But now I did some stupid shit, and now you're a stain on it. So now I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna come online. I'm gonna talk shit. I'm gonna reject bond. I'm all fucked up men unite. And then I'm going to grab together because now I don't know what to do. And not only that, I'm single again. And now I'm sexually frustrated again. And it comes out in this understanding because I don't know how to care about you properly now. And this is the tale of that. Men don't have emotions. Men are logical. Women are emotional. So what you see the issue is you got sexually frustrated men that don't know how to communicate with women, and they lack the understanding of how to care or to love for others. And when they interact with women, they get rejected, or they're able to sell them on all of those other skill sets, but they can't get to know you and lock in and commit to you. So they end up having trauma when you leave them or when they have to leave you, and they don't know how to deal with it after that. Now, I'm going to pause for a moment because that's the issue. Tell me, did I miss anything? Am I wrong anywhere? Nope. Even fucked up men. If you want to, if you're a messed up man that says, no, Jumbo, you bullshit, you pandering, you simping to women that you don't try to holler at, you ain't in the inbox for, whatever. But you're simping, you're pandering. Or am I telling on you and you need to deal with that shit? And that's why Javon said you need to go to therapy. Did I miss anything? Y'all, I'm going to pause for a minute. I'm going to mute Shannon, Javon, hold me accountable because I don't want to lie on nobody.
Nah, niggas.
No, I got you. I got you. Watch this, Javon. Watch this. Right. Watch this. But Jumbo, that's not all men.
Yeah, I said for those men that it applies to.
They're going to still find a way to say that's not all men.
And that's the problem.
But the sad part, it's not. It's those single, childless, high-income, earning, intelligent, logical, traditional-ass men with the impeccable leadership skills that's strong as hell, that's for the black woman and got a black woman, for the black man and for the black woman, but don't got a woman. So you're sexually frustrated. You know, I agree. It's not all men. It's specifically your ass that it applies to.
And also the niggas with ED, erectile dysfunction. Niggas that can't get it up. Yup, missed that part too.
They can do that. They can fix that with Travonta. With Travonta, I don't even know if that's a real thing. Blue Chews.
The honey packs. No, but shoot, that was it, man. I think you clocked everything. You got to get up out of here, or you want to go ahead and lead us out?
Yeah, I actually got to get up out of here. Can you do it? Because I'm.
No, you go, like if you got to drop, you got to drop. I'm just like, because I'm gonna just make it quick. Lord, we thank Lord, we thank you for this conference. We pray over California. They going through it. We pray that that this can be a speedy recovery. God, I just want to say thank you for the brothers like Javon, and Jumbo. And though we may not agree on everything, we are definitely in agreement on calling out and holding other men accountable. Now, God, I want you to place it upon our hearts to do better in our conversation, because we said a little cuss words, we got a little spicy. And God, I just want to pray over every person in this panel, every person that joined, every person that's in the chat, every person on YouTube that's listening. God, just touch them, reveal yourself to them, let them know that you love them, and everything gonna be all right. 2025 starting off rough, but we gonna see it through. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Love y'all.
Amen. Thank you, Shannon. Y'all have a good rest of your day.
Hey, you too, man. Javon, love y'all, man. See y'all tomorrow, bro. All right, you too, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I love y'all. Black women, I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I make you a promise. I will never be red pill. I will never turn my back on you. I will never disrespect you. And when you see me, if I do a video on something that a crazy black woman did that we all agree on, you will never hear the words, "This is the problem with black women," because you are not the problem. Y'all are not a monolith. There's trash men, there's some trash women, but you will never get generalized over here. And if I do so pass away, God forbid anytime soon, I'm just saying that, based on everybody that follow me, you'll always have some videos to come back to that we tried, what I'm saying, at least I was trying to do something, but public here, I hope Jumble comes on YouTube. I hope Javon comes on YouTube. And I hope we just able to continue these conversations. But I appreciate all the support. All the support that y'all give, man, I do appreciate it. The super chats, whenever y'all give them, the Snapchats, I mean not Snapchats, the what's the thing called? The Cash Apps, whenever y'all give them, and just y'all viewing my videos, man, it really help a lot. And y'all sharing the message, it really help a lot. And I can't leave it, because like I always say, this is not my page, this our page. So I do have a Discord. Indiana, Miss Indiana Mom had just added me. I do have a Discord. You can join me on Discord, and you can send me video links over there, or I have an email. I have an email address that should be linked in my link tree, or it should be somewhere on my page, like right in that area somewhere where you can send me some videos there. And not only that, I'm gonna start getting active in the community tab. Like when I see something crazy going on, I'll hit up the community tab, and hopefully y'all subscribe and y'all got the notifications on, and I can put the topic. You know what I'm saying? I can put a list of topics, and I'll be like, hey, pick number 1, 2, 3, or 4, and we'll go about it that way. We can do reviews. We can, if y'all want to sit back and come up and talk about aliens. We can mix it up a little bit. We ain't gotta talk about these dusties every day. We ain't gotta do that. But best believe, if I see something happen to a black woman, we're gonna cover it. If I see something happen to a black boy, I'm gonna cover it. If we see something happen tragically to a black man, we can cover it. Right? Definitely we gonna cover it. We gonna get y'all voices heard, man. Real talk. So I love y'all. I encourage y'all, keep your head up, put your faith in God, put your faith in Jesus, stay consistent. Get your education, get your money. They say don't get me started on aliens. Get your education, get your money, continue being the best mother. If you're a mother, continue being the best mothers that you are, continue being the best that you can be. And don't let garbage rhetoric tear you down, because on this side, I'm gonna lift you up. I got your back to the best of my ability. Okay? I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. My wife love y'all. I love y'all. I ain't got no kids, but my wife love y'all. We love y'all, and we appreciate y'all. And we're gonna take this thing one day at a time. One day at a time. What's my motto? One video, one live, one view at a time. We grow. We grow. All right. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Got some videos coming out tomorrow.